A valid argument would be, like a valid form of argument would be, because the Earth rotates, precession in pendulum. Earth rotates, therefore precession in pendulum. But you have to establish that that first premise is true. Is it true? Because you can't say because pendulum precesses, Earth rotates. That's affirming the consequent.
That would be a one valid form of argument. Another valid form of argument would be the other way around. If the pendulum is precessing, then the Earth is rotating. The pendulum is precessing, therefore the Earth
that's
is rotating.
affirming the consequent. And that's
No, that's
affirming the
modus
consequent.
ponens. That's modus ponens. That's the same form as you used. I simply replaced the
you
Earth
can't use the
rotating with the
result to
pendulum
affirm your
precessing.
assumed cause unless you've
Oh
actually
my goodness,
physically
dude.
manipulated an independent variable, right? You can't do that.
Modus ponens is not affirming the consequent, for goodness sakes.
I didn't say it was.
I agree.
Right.
That's
So
the way I use it.
why don't you look up a modus ponens, right? Get the definition and then put your argument that you just made in that form. How about that?
And the funny thing is that I use the same syllogism as him. I simply use different arguments in different order.
Dude, if oh my goodness, dude. A formal logic, dude, has a particular form to it, dude. You can't have a different form and say it's the same syllogism, for goodness sakes.
I mean, you can have different forms in formal logic, but in only one type of syllogism, you only can have one form. That's obvious. And my form is modus ponens. If A, then B,
One
A is
relies
true,
on the
therefore
other,
B
though.
is true.
See, this is what we need to establish. Which one relies on the other?
I would say that both of these arguments would be valid.
Okay.
If the Earth is a rotating sphere, then the pendulum would be precessing. The Earth is a rotating sphere, therefore the pendulum is precessing. This would be a valid form of argumentation. And the argumentation that if the pendulum is precessing, then the Earth is a sphere. The pendulum is precessing, therefore the Earth is a sphere is also a valid form of argumentation.
What are you talking about, dude? That's affirming the consequent, dude.
No, that's a modus ponens, just with different arguments.
Oh no, dude! Holy crap, dude! Painful.
So you accept the literal same type of syllogism, or don't accept it based on what arguments it uses.
Embo, the problem is one is the result of the other, right? One is the effect from something being true in the first instance.
Okay, dude. Modus ponens is affirming the antecedent, not the consequent.
I agree. That's why I'm using it. I'm not using affirming the consequent. And I disagree that you have to use the effect for modus ponens. For example, I mean the cause for modus ponens to infer the effect. You can do the other way around.
Turn the Earth into a sphere, did it?
Yeah. For example, if the sky is bright blue, then there's a day. The sky is bright blue, therefore there's a day. That's the effect first, and then the cause. And that argument is perfectly valid, because the only way you can get a bright blue sky is by there being a day.
Write it out yet? Or are you not going to do it? Because what about the people that can't see or hear, and they have to read it in Braille?
If I were to be intellectually
Can't confuse your antecedents with your consequence, right?
Yes. The antecedent is what determines the consequent.
Oh, my favorite actor.
You're welcome.
All right, here's what I want you to do, Mr. Embo. Write out the one argument that Homeboy made, and write out the argument that you made, and demonstrate one is modus ponens and one is affirming the consequent, right? Write it out.
But there was no argument from affirming the consequent used here in this discussion. There was
Oh
none.
my goodness, dude. All right, dude, I'm sick of you. So I'm not gonna just listen to you waffle
Yeah,
on.
next.
So we're just gonna put you on mute until you write it out, dude, like you were
Okay.
asked.
Brutal.
You keep trying to explain it, right? And for some reason, there's something wrong with the way you're saying it that's not making people understand it. Could be the way you talk. Who knows? That's why you're asked to put it in another form of communication. Written. Okay, if you don't want to write it when asked, if somebody's saying I'm having a hard time with it, can't you just write it out? And you say, oh no, you just have to listen to what I say. That's being quite rude and ableist. You know, not everyone can understand things when spoken to. They need the other modalities of learning, like writing, to be able to see it, right? So be a nice guy, hook them up, write it out. Thanks.
Has anyone figured out why ships go over the horizon yet?
You see the horizon like it's a hill of water.
Yeah, they don't. You're just begging the question. They don't go over something, like over a hump.
And
Oh,
they're not
yeah.
going
Of
underneath
course.
you
Yeah, sorry.
either. They're not going down below you either. I mean that.
So then what makes them look like that?
Well, you know, you just don't have the ability to see forever, if that is.
So it somehow disappears bottom up for what reason again?
I mean, you don't have the ability to see forever across the entirety of the Earth, every object that's moving away from you. I don't know why you would assume that you have that ability. And you're wondering why you can't do that. I think it's a bit strange. Like,
It's
why
like
can't I see this object moving across from me across the whole Earth for infinity?
Yeah.
Like, why
it's
would you
like
see
30
that?
meter. It's like 30 meters high and 30 kilometers away. I mean,
Yeah, but your
I'm not.
eyes are limited. Your eyes are limited. They're not unlimited.
Well,
So
you're
I'm
seeing
saying
it 30 kilometers away? Rest in peace, globe.
30 kilometers? Damn, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 30 meters high too, and
That's
it's
crazy. Yeah, but
30
the curvature
meters
is not
is.
supposed to be that far away from you. How
Wait,
tall are you?
30 meters, 90 feet at what? How far away?
I think it was. Well, I'll just do miles. But I think it. Hold on, let me find for the glorious Mahuda, Grand Mahuda. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Camera height was 10 meters above water. The front of the ship was 12.6 miles away. You're hot miking
Okay.
eggshells.
Isn't
All
that the
right.
one?
Do you have some? Hold on. Do
Isn't that
you
the
have
one
some
with the,
evidence of the ship being 12.6 miles away, or do we just take?
Oh,
yeah, isn't that
damn.
the one with the two ships? That one
Go
of them
for it.
shows that it's like below the horizon. According to that was an image taken. I don't know if you guys know the context of this. What he's saying.
Yeah, the GPS data should be in the. I'll find it for you. It's in one of the Facebook links for you. I've seen it before. So I won't talk about it until I get that because I don't want to make you guys trust me about it. Obviously.
Oh, by the way, in the previous discussion, the affirming the antecedent would be the globe, right? So rather than pointing at the pendulum, you need to point at the globe. the spinning globe, right? So you have to prove the spinning globe severally and say, yes, I have this globe. Yeah, the pendulum isn't the antecedent for the globe. It's the other way around. Spinning, not just globe. So if you're pointing to the pendulum itself, that's the consequent. Anything about that is affirming the consequent. If you're structuring it in that way to make your argument. So I don't know what that guy was smoking. That's why he was asked to write it out. But apparently that's too complicated. So I guess we'll wait for him to give in and write it out. Otherwise we have no idea what he's trying to talk about.
Bunch of globers on X are doing mental contortions because we're talking about subject matter that doesn't include anything esoteric. So they're pretty upset about it. I really want Piper Australius to come onto the chat, but he says we kicked him out before, and I don't remember doing that to that guy. So I just think he doesn't want to come in.
Well, I mean, I can hardly see that as a surprising thing that you would forget people you might have muted in here.
Not in here. You're missing the context on X.
Yeah, but it's the same deal, right? I got muted there within 10
He
seconds.
never. Well, he said he jumped in there.
Same muting game
I don't
happens, is
recall
my
that
point.
guy.
Here you go. You're just yapping.
Yeah, but there's a difference, Egg. You like it. He doesn't. Or rather, I should say, you can deal with it. He can't. A big difference.
Well, like L shells in the chat, guys. Holy.
Yeah, he took an L yesterday when he was trying to tell me about the radius of Earth. That's all
Well,
right.
He's taking
if
the
you
L
call
in
it
the
an
chat
L by
right
just
now.
if
You're taking
you
the
call
L
it
in the chat right now, Egg shells. L shells.
if you call it an L to fail to respond to the substance of an argument and then move on to talk to somebody else, I guess Globe takes an
Yeah,
L
facts.
here every day.
Yeah, facts.
I'm not talking to you, Creation Bear. You're just retarded.
Yeah, no, I'm not really.
Inability to tell that the sun appears round.
Why are
in the
you okay? Why
sky
are
is
you bringing up the fact that the sun is
insane.
round? No, it's not an inability to detect the difference between spherical and round. The fact that I brought it up to you is not an inability, dummy. But why are you bringing up the fact that it's round and
Hey,
not
Alpha
spherical?
Vagina, are you still there, you fucking pussy?
Hold on, who the fuck is that? Yo, chill out, bro. We're conducting business here. Just relax. But this guy,
Somebody in your
eggshells.
intellectual category.
Why would you bring up that it's round and not spherical?
The only thing round is your mother's ass, retard.
If you don't understand why I brought it up, you might need to go back in the chat.
No. Dude. Just why? If it's not spherical, then what's the point of bringing it up?
Because of the conversation we were having in the chat about where it is in the sky and how it appears.
Where it is.
And I said it appears round and hot, and you said, no, it doesn't, which is pretty fucking funny. I would not be saying that if I were you.
You're saying it's round
and hot, yep. I mean, anybody who's
how?
saying it's not round and hot is...
How do you know it's hot?
Because that's what my senses tell me. When it's up, I'm getting heat from the direction it's coming from.
Your senses also
my senses also tell me you're a bit dumb. So.
Your senses also tell you the Earth doesn't move and it's flat. So what? You don't trust your senses anyway, bro. Come on now.
Do you think that the sun appears? Do your senses tell you the sun is round and hot?
Let's not move away from your senses because your senses also detect that you're not moving anywhere. So
no, they don't.
You don't trust your senses in that regard. Oh, wait. So you're on the ground moving right now. You detect movement of the Earth.
It's not what I said.
You didn't think so. I didn't think so. No. I said your senses detect that you're not moving right now.
Fitness anyway.
No, your senses detect that you're not moving right now on the ground. Unless you want to tell me your senses do detect Earth movement when they don't. So you don't even trust your senses already. So we're not going to play this whole, well, my senses are correct. When you don't even
I'm trying to test
like
that idea
dummy.
of whether you trust your senses. I'm trying to test
You don't
that idea.
move that way. You don't move that way.
But here's a way to
so
test
I'm not
it,
going to sit here and pretend along with you
senses?
that you go alone with only your senses. Stupid. That's not your position. I know you don't. That's why I'm calling you out. You're saying, well, my senses tell me this and that about the sun. Well, you don't even believe your senses when it comes to the Earth. So why am I going to sit here and pretend along with you when it comes to things like the sun? But you don't know what the sun is even in the first place. Dummy.
Wow, that was a wicked own. Jeez.
Yeah. You're okay. Again. Your senses. What? One more time. What are your senses telling you about the movement of the Earth? Are you moving right now? Are your senses?
That's not the topic.
Are you? Hold on. No. The senses. The topic is your senses. Eggshells.
No, it's about
the focus, buddy. Yeah. It's the senses that your senses work so well because they're able to detect what the sun is doing, right?
He doesn't want to respond.
Are your senses detecting Earth movement? Yes or no? No. Hold on.
He knows this is
senses,
a massive
Earth
diversion
movement.
from where
Yes
we
or no?
started, so.
No, it's about your senses and how they're able to detect what the sun is, right? So I'm asking you. You don't behave or move in this way that you believe what your senses. Hold on, dude. Look, guys. I'm just gonna point it out for the audience since he's just not behaving. He's not, He doesn't want to behave anymore. But he doesn't. Dude. Yeah, no, dude, I don't need the white knight. He's not responding anyway. Look, he's saying, my senses are true in this regard. When he doesn't actually believe that in his own worldview. When it comes to the Earth, his senses do not detect any Earth movement. So he's saying in one regard, he trusts his senses and when it comes to the sun. But when it comes to the Earth,
what I'm saying?
He doesn't.
What words did I use to say that?
All right, watch this. Watch this.
He doesn't.
Are your senses detecting Earth movement right now? Yes or no?
I'll happily respond if you let me talk, but you don't want me to
yes,
talk,
it's a yes or no. You just say yes or no. Do your senses detect Earth? Okay, how?
Same way I do in a car or anywhere.
That's wrong, guys. He's wrong. He's lying. He's just lying. So you're saying that you can look and see the sun is hot and round, but you can also detect the Earth is moving. How?
Well,
are you the only one in here with your senses? No. The Earth. The Earth moving. No. The Earth moving.
The whole topic is about the sun. Why?
The Earth moving. Your senses. Your senses.
No, that's fine.
The Earth moving. How do you detect the Earth is moving right now?
He's just running, dude. He's running. You don't want to.
Yeah, you're saying your senses are accurate, right? Your senses are accurate, and you can detect the Earth is moving. Oh, well, it's your senses that detect that the sun is round and hot, and it's accurate. So how about the Earth? Can your
Does the
senses
sun not
detect the Earth
present
is
as
moving?
round and hot?
Hold on. Is the Earth moving? Yes or no? Do your senses detect this? Oh wait, your senses
Track you.
don't detect this.
He's running
Oh
away like a track star.
wow. So your
Running away
senses
from the
aren't
topic of
always.
whether the sun is round and hot.
Wow. No.
He's running
It's not
away.
about. It's about your
Well, that's
senses.
the
You said,
topic.
well, anyone with
That's the
senses can detect that the sun is round and hot, and it must be
Yep.
round and hot because my senses say so.
I didn't say any of
Oh,
that,
what do
did I?
your
You got
senses say
owned,
about the
though, dude.
Earth?
You
What
got
do your senses
owned.
say about the Earth?
Did I?
What do your senses
Yeah,
say
you
about
got
the Earth?
owned, dude.
Did I get owned?
Yeah,
Yeah,
facts.
dude.
What do your
Oh,
senses say
wow.
about the Earth?
They
Yeah,
say
he
there's some
owns you,
stupid
dude.
people standing on it who are
No,
using Discord.
no, but is it moving?
Huh?
You know what answer? You know what answer? Ah,
This
So
is awesome, bro. This is awesome.
Yeah, you got owned.
Imagine getting
Did
owned by
I?
someone you think is below you. That's crazy.
that's
I don't think you're
crazy.
What does
below
that
me.
make
I just think
you?
you're stupid.
Wait. What does that make you?
Not as
You're.
stupid
What
as
is that?
you.
No. If I'm owning you, what does that make you?
I mean, I guess I don't know.
funny.
I guess completely unaware of how these things are scored if I'm getting owned.
Facts, bro. Can you
Have to
just
go
answer
back
the
to the drawing
question?
board.
Do your senses detect Earth movement? Yes or no?
Hey,
That does
CB,
answer the question.
hey, check it out. This L is too heavy for him to carry. He's gonna need assistance.
Facts.
He's gonna need
He's
assistance.
gonna need some help.
He can't take it out of the building.
So you ready to
Oh man, this
answer the
is so
question,
easy.
creation?
This is so easy, dude. No,
Yeah,
you can't answer
if you don't
basic
listen,
questions.
it's easy. If you don't
No,
listen,
I've
it's
been
easy.
hearing
If
you
you
the whole
refuse
time.
to
That's why
answer
I've got
questions,
you. That's why I've got you literally in a corner pinched right now because you won't answer the
Yeah,
question.
totally, dude. He's pinched right now.
Can
pinching my balls.
your senses detect the Earth is moving right now? Yes or no?
Sure, yeah, visually.
How? What are we? What is? Okay,
I already
all
said
right. I'm
visually. Like, are we going to
okay.
get back to
How?
the topic
Yeah.
anytime soon?
No. Let's not dance away from the thing you're saying. How? Because I'm on the Earth too. How?
Visually.
Yeah. How?
Visually with eyes.
No. How? What do you? What's the observation?
Uh-oh.
Crickets. That's what I thought.
Oh no, I've kind of tuned
He was
out because you're
thinking
not
about it.
having a conversation.
That's
I'm
what
not
I
really
thought.
listening. I got a
He's
message.
typing to
That's what I
chat
thought.
GPT. He's typing to chat GPT.
Let me know when you're willing to discuss the actual topic.
No.
of the
What
sun.
do you mean willing to discuss? You just went crickets. What do you mean willing
Yeah.
to discuss? You just went
Yeah.
crickets.
Because I'm kind of
I
ignoring
just
you.
asked you a question.
Yeah.
I said,
got
what is
owned,
the
dude.
observation?
But
You
I've
said
answered already.
your senses detect Earth movement. Okay, well, what's the observation? And then you went crickets. And you're asking
Bro's
me
getting,
when I'm willing to have the conversation.
I've answered that question like 6
Bro's
times.
getting cooked.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What's the observation? You said visibly, so what are we seeing?
Yeah, things turning.
Things turning. Where? What?
Turning.
What
South Pole,
specifically?
particularly. South Pole.
The South Pole turning. Wait, no. You said
specifically.
you detect the Earth moving.
Yeah, you did.
So if you're seeing something in the sky moving, that's not the Earth moving.
Oh yeah, it is.
That was easy.
Absolutely it
Yeah,
is.
it is.
Whoa. You said your senses detect the Earth moving when your senses are seeing something in the sky moving. Do you hear yourself?
I hear him, even though he doesn't hear himself.
You're saying X is
So
moving,
just
but then you're saying, well, I
let's
see
go
Y
back.
moving. Do you understand what
Let's
you're
just
saying?
go back
Right? You're
to what
saying,
the
well, no, I'll
actual
see it again.
actual
Hold
topic
on.
is.
No,
Can
we're
we?
not going to dance away.
You just
from
don't want to
that.
let me speak.
We're not.
Okay.
We're not dancing away from your claim here. When you're saying that visibly you do see the
we'll
Earth
get there, don't
moving.
you worry.
Hold on. You're saying you see X moving, and then we say, okay, how do you see X moving? You say, well, I see Y moving. That's
Yeah, you
retarded.
got
Start over.
owned,
No,
dude.
this
You
is
got
I'll
owned.
post it back in the chat.
Start over.
This is the topic. This is the topic that we're discussing.
No,
Does
we're
the
not
moon-
dancing
Does
away.
the
You
sun
said you
look
see the Earth
round
moving.
and hot?
Sorry, you said you see the Earth moving.
Okay.
We already moved
No,
on
look,
past
we
that.
can discuss it when you've got a spine.
We moved on past that point, my
Yeah.
friend. We're on to
Well, you
we're on to
slithered
now
past
how
it with your spinelessness.
we're not slithering anything.
Well, you don't know
We've
how to
moved
move any
on.
other
You got
way. You don't
owned.
have a spine.
Why are you tap
basically
dancing
a-
right now? Why are
basically
you
a
tap dancing?
worm.
You got
You're
owned,
saying your
dude.
senses are able to detect X, Y, and Z. So we're holding you to that test to find out if your senses can really detect X, Y, and Z. And when we
Nah, dude,
ask
you just got owned.
what do your senses detect X? You say, yeah. And we say, well, how? And you're like, well, I see Y moving. That's how I know X is moving. That's crazy. If anyone's slithering, it's you, my friend. Period. You said
Yo, you got
you
owned, dude.
visibly see the earth moving. We say how? You say things turning, not even specifically. Things turning. What things turn? Oh, South Pole. So you see the South Pole. You see something in the sky moving. That is your senses detecting the earth move. That's false. Your
Yo, you got
sloppy
So can we
ideas.
get back to the
owned.
discussion of whether the sun is round? Because that's
Why
the
are
actual
you,
discussion,
dude?
right?
Are you just why? We're just trying to address the thing that you said. You have a problem.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
would you say something if you're not willing to stand on it? Wait,
The thing
why
I
would you be
said,
willing to
I
say
am.
something if
I
you're not
am.
willing
I'm
to
willing
stand
to.
on it?
I've got a
Okay,
spine.
you said
I'm here
visibly. Okay,
trying to
great. You said
discuss the
visibly
topic.
you see the earth moving. Okay, so how? Use your spine to stand on that point.
Yeah,
What are
Yo,
visibly
you
you
seeing
first,
see things
dude. You
move,
specifically?
first, dude.
see
What are you
things
seeing
circle. Now, can
specifically?
we get back to the topic? I've answered the
No,
question
what are you
7
seeing?
times
So,
now.
what are you seeing
You
specifically?
got a brain like a sieve. I can't be bothered, really.
What? No, dude. Listen. What are you seeing specifically that is detecting the earth move?
Well, I'm hearing stupidity coming out of my headphones.
Okay, great.
That kind of thing
So
is
if
making the world spin for me. How could somebody still draw
intelligence would
breath and
maybe
be
allow
so
you to answer
retarded?
a question basically. So what
Sure.
specifically are you seeing in the sky or
Retard.
wherever actually that allows you to detect the earth is moving?
Just
An
a big
intelligent person
stack
would
of
be able to
retards.
answer that question.
Big stack of retards going round and round the same way.
All right, take care, buddy. We'll move on. Alpha, back to you, my friend.
Nah, that was awesome, bro.
I think that was an absolute demonstration of an idiot getting cooked, right? He
But
says, I see this and my senses tell me it's true. Okay, great. Are your senses always fallible or are they perfect? And we just demonstrated how he doesn't even believe his own senses.
yeah, because he was saying, I trust my senses when I look at the earth with the sun, and it's round and hot. And they're like, okay, you trust your
Therefore,
senses.
that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what the whole get up was about. That he was going to explain how he trusted his senses on one occasion, and then again on the other occasion. That's what you took him through. And he didn't trust his senses when it came to like identifying the Earth was movement. Like, why doesn't the chat? Like
That's my
go over
job
it?
here, guys. To call out the double standards, the sloppy double standards.
And you broke him down, and then he started like spiraling. Now he's got like mental contortions on how he wants to get out of this question because, yeah, you don't like it.
Well, you're stupid. Okay.
That's the problem, man.
Sure.
And the thing too is, if you would have let him go and entertain what he said, then it would have been all like him trying to like get Skylab away from what you presented to him.
Well, what he's trying to say about me is fine. He said the sun is round and hot. Okay, great. So what? Like round,
Yeah,
there's lots of things that are round and not spherical. So what? What's your point?
I guess
Who
the
cares?
unique point was, how does he know what he's looking at? And that's what you were asking him. You're saying that you're looking at something and you're using your senses, or you turn around that you're saying that now we can't trust our senses when it comes to the Earth feeling motion. You know what I mean? Like that's huge.
Right. He's saying you need to trust your senses when it comes to looking at the sun, but when it comes to the earth, you ignore your senses. You can't use them senses. It doesn't work. You can't trust them.
Yeah.
Okay. I detect the earth moving. That's the biggest lie anyone's ever said in here. You don't detect that.
And then he said he sees the Earth movement. Remember, he said,
He
I
said
see the Earth
things
moving.
moving. That's
And he's like,
crazy.
things are moving, and then the South Pole's moving, and that's how I know the Earth's moving.
The
Another
South
inference,
Pole.
dude. The guy's been on an inference like run this whole week. That's all he does. He infers.
What does he mean by the South Pole is moving?
Southern celestial pole, like the stars in the sky.
Oh, so the stars are moving, therefore the sun is moving.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yep.
Classic. Classic, bro.
Easy
Every
dub.
freaking time. Easy dubs.
Yeah, you were. I mean, he wanted to be spicy. You didn't ask for it. He
He
came
thought
at
he
you.
brought the smoke. Yeah, he thought he had smoke, but he really didn't.
Yeah. In the end, he just put his track shoes on, took off running.
Yeah.
You know, it's a tradition to come back here every while and say nigger, 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 nigger.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's all you got because you're, bottom feeder. So
That's the best they have, bro. I mean,
yep,
that was almost better than Eggshell's performance, to be honest.
it's above Excel's performance. Damn. Right now, Egg
He,
is he's trying
he's
to
got egg
cope
on
with
his
that
face.
L.
Yeah,
He's trying to
facts.
cope with that L. He's knocking bowls of oranges over and shit with his clown makeup.
He's like, CB's the dumbest person in here, and he just cooked me.
He's the dumbest person. He cooked me. This is knocking shit over, punching
Oh
kids out.
man.
The hell, bro. Now you're in here like what's his face from Friday, like Debo. Who else wants Debo? Nah, they ain't nobody. I don't think, man. They're regular people just coming in there.
This is crazy.
Anyway, that was interesting. I gotta get to work, man. Catch y'all
He's
guys
in the
after work.
chat. All right, Mickey, you have a good night.
Later, bro.
Peace out. Yeah. Always in the chat, like, well, you're the one who can't tell that the sun has curvature. He's not even trying to say the sun is spherical. What the fuck do I care if the sun has curvature? When, again, he's not the person in here who trusts his senses. These double standards, this is like what I'm actually good at. He's going to try to apply one standard to me that he doesn't accept for himself. Well, you must accept what your senses say, CB. You have to accept what your senses say. Okay, well, do you? Well, no. Well, then why should I? Or like, why are you commanding that I must when you don't? It's just ridiculous. The fact that he couldn't see that, and hopefully you guys could, the fact that he couldn't see that is just embarrassing. He's a double standard earthling. Well, who cares if the sun is round? He's not even saying it's spherical. Right? He won't say it. So who cares? You're basically saying it's round and flat. Okay. Have fun with that. All right, what's next, guys? Let's just move on. He's like, yes, my senses detect Earth movement. How? Well, because there's dummies in the chat. Okay, bro, you're triggered. Anybody else in the chat? Who's here? Are we talking about mountains in the chat, bro? That's crazy. Yeah, but there's mountains. What is this? Human mom? An earthquake happened, and it was so strong it went through the world. What? All right, chat.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
What's good, flatties?
Let's get a chat.
How much? I'm here
You
to
trust your
debate.
senses? You trust
I'm
your
here to
senses?
debate much again.
Yeah. You trust your senses, bro?
Yes. I already
Oh.
had this debate yesterday. I was just
Oh,
on my
okay.
other account.
Would you trust your senses, or do your senses sometimes like deceive you sometimes?
I mean, if you're like drunk or high, I guess your senses will get fucked.
Are you sober right now?
Yeah, I'm sober. No, I'm drunk on water.
Are you on the earth right now?
I'm on the globe Earth, yeah.
You're on the globe earth. Do your senses detect that this globe earth is moving?
Yes, like I said yesterday, if you stand in a soccer field, you can feel it.
You can. Okay. So you're saying you can feel the earth moving.
Yes, your
So you're
senses
you're
perceive it.
standing still. So well, just to be clear, we're standing still. So what's the feeling again? While we're standing still, what's the feeling?
It's like when you're
How do we
walking down
feel?
a Yeah, it's like I'll tell you the exact feeling. It's like when you're
Okay.
walking down a dark alley, you kind of
Yeah.
feel like the sense of danger, but you're not actually seeing that danger. You know, like you're
No, no,
just
no, 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 no,
perceiving it.
no.
Wait, let me finish. You're just perceiving it from your surroundings. Like
That's
you're looking around
not,
your surroundings and you perceive
bro.
fear. Like
No,
it's the same
bro.
thing.
That's not
That's
the same
literally
thing,
it.
bro.
Wait,
Nah,
how can
that's
you
not
tell me
it.
that's not the same thing if that's what I
That's
experienced?
not even close, and you don't experience that.
I do.
To be
I don't
clear,
know
your
about you.
example involved. Hold on, because I asked, because you said when you're standing, like standing still in a field, you can feel the earth moving, and then I said, okay, well, how? And you said, well, when you're walking, blah blah blah.
Oh, okay,
What do you
yeah,
mean when you're walking?
no, I see.
Then you're
Yeah, I
walking
see.
in the dark. You know you're
No.
walking, bro. What the
Oh,
fuck?
sorry. Yeah. I sorry. I agree to some. I said yes, but in reality, what I meant when you asked me if I can feel it, the Earth moving. It's not feeling it. It's like perceiving it. Sorry, that's my bad.
There we go. Okay, all right. That's good.
It's like perceiving. You're
All right.
perceiving like Earth being round, just as you perceive danger down a like dark alley. You know.
So you just like you sort of force it into your brain. It's not detected. There's no
I don't know if
like
it's a
out.
placebo or something,
There's
but
no
that's
like
what I feel.
it's. I mean, has to be placebo because it's not. The Earth isn't giving you signals, or you would just tell us what those signals are.
Um, I mean, I cannot do this experiment because it's impossible, but I bet you if you put like a soccer field, right? And the soccer field is made out of like glass or metal, and you put like a bowling ball on it, it's gonna move like tiny millimeters each day because of the curvature.
It's, is this a thought experiment or
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a hypothesis, I guess. It's not like a real
that?
thing.
You're basically just saying shit to be not to be rude, but
No, like I said, it's impossible. I started the argument saying it's impossible to do, not like claiming it.
so then why make the argument? Like that's not really an
'Cause
argument then.
it's no, it's not an argument, but it's something to think about, you know?
I think about it. We can't even go test it to see if it's true.
I know we can't.
So I wouldn't bring it up personally.
I mean, it's just a thought, like, so you can
I don't
think about it, you
know.
know, like what would happen actually if you do that?
You don't know what happened. So you're saying the
Oh man.
curvature would be able to experience in a room
No,
with a
like if
glass
you're in your,
floor?
if like I'm in my apartment right now and I cannot like perceive the Earth being anything right now. I can only
Yeah,
perceive my monitors, you know.
yeah.
But
But
if
if
I
your
go
floor
outside,
was okay,
if I go outside and I look at the horizon and the clouds and shit, like that's what my perception like is telling me, you know. Maybe that's
when you
just
look at
me,
the
but
horizon, what do you see?
it's not what you see, it's what like how you feel. Like
How
I
you
only see
feel?
when I see a horizon, I just see like clouds like disappearing in the horizon, but it kind of has the feeling that it's like roundish, but I can't like I don't know if it's like I don't know if
feel
it's
like I'm
like from
spinning,
like
bro.
if
That's
you're watching
crazy.
something if you're watching something from a long distance, it might look like distorted and stuff, so that's why I don't claim anything. I don't s- it's not like I can claim something from looking at the horizon, but I can kind of feel that it's like
Just feel.
roundish. It's like when
That's
you're standing
fine.
on a trampoline, you know, when you're standing on a trampoline, you don't know what exact shape it's making when it's like sinking in with your weight, but you can kind of feel like the shape of it, you know, like
That's
I mean, it's not a good example actually because you're not feeling anything when you look at the horizon, but I mean, physically.
yeah. I mean, look, I get that you believe that it's a globe, so you're sort of like putting it into when you go out to reality, you're like forcing yourself to think that way. But I'm just trying to point out that there's no signals from the Earth being beamed out into your brain or your sense detectors, if you will, that are telling you, okay, we're moving now, this is curving here, globe over here, type of thing. That's not really happening. It is.
I don't know why I get that feeling then. Like, I don't know. I mean,
I
it's just me.
mean, I used to kind of force myself to think the same type of thing when I was a globe earther. I'd look at the sun and be like, damn, that really must be 93 million miles away. Like
Wait,
you force yourself to think things like this because what else do you have to think?
I was already a flat earther. Like, originally I was born a
Uh,
glober, and I've been a glober this like a long time. But like a year ago, I was a flat earther actually, and I was counting the days I have been a flat earther. I was like, oh, this is my third week being a flat earther, and
I
people
don't
would laugh.
believe that.
Oh, it's true, it's true. But then I went back to
Give me
being.
one argument for how it was flat.
I mean, I've been in this Discord for a while, man.
All right,
Like
great. Give me an argument then.
the Earth being flat.
Yeah.
Okay, when you look at the horizon, it's flat.
All right. So then you were just talking about going to the horizon, my guy. So what the heck
Oh
are
yeah,
you
but that's
talking
one of.
about?
But you no, you told me to do like one of the arguments you guys do. That's one of them. I
All right,
know,
but you said,
I know the whole thing, the whole spiel with like flat Earth is not nothing new. But
all right, what's the spiel?
I tell you the horizons, and
What
you guys
else?
sometimes post a picture with the ships, the horizon,
What else?
and then you claim gravity is just made up.
You were not a flat earther, bro.
I was.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. No, you weren't. Because you don't know the arguments. Give me one more. Give me one argument.
I gave it to you.
You said the horizon. What else?
I already said it too. You guys don't believe in gravity.
That's not an argument. You guys don't believe in X is not an argument.
I mean, technically it is, isn't it?
Not really. You
But
don't
yeah, I mean,
believe. That's not an argument for something being true.
maybe I don't remember at this point. Like, it was like a
Holy,
year
yeah, that's
ago.
you definitely were not a flat earther, bro. Let's just
I, I
get that
was.
out the way. No, you weren't.
Okay.
So what is the globe argument then? What's the globe argument?
I already gave it to you at the beginning, didn't I? I think.
One more time.
You stand on a soccer field. Yeah, I knew it.
You stand on the soccer field and then what?
can perceive Earth being round.
How?
You use your senses.
Through what? How? What are they detecting?
Hey, but that's just almost too deep of a question because you're gonna get to
What do you
like
mean
how
too deep?
you're gonna
This
get to
is
the
your
Big Bang by
example.
keeping asking like, hey, and how did the like cells and the atoms combine to do that? Like, how would that
Bro,
work?
why are you like this? You gave an example and you're already like trying to get away from the example you provided.
No,
You're
I
saying you
answered
can
like
feel it.
3 follow-up questions.
All right, if you can feel it, then how? Or like, what are we feeling exactly?
Hey, maybe I'm schizophrenic. Who knows? Like, maybe that's why
Maybe.
I perceive. Maybe I'm schizophrenic and I don't know about it, and that's why I perceive
Yeah,
it that way.
facts. Facts.
Like, I'm just saying what I perceive. Like,
Are you in a
you guys
building right
cannot
now?
change.
Are you in a
Maybe.
building?
Are you gonna snipe me?
No, or just are you in a building?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't
Are
have any
you,
windows.
or
I'm
do
just
you
playing.
perceive yourself moving in is the building moving?
No, because it's like stuck to the ground. Like,
Wait. The ground, which is you're saying is moving,
I mean,
like the soccer field.
technically, the Earth is moving. Yes.
Guys, I love this shit so fucking much. This
Oh,
is
the
so
Earth is
fun.
moving. Yeah, that's your answer. It is
All
moving.
right. Well, you said that the building was attached to the earth.
Yeah,
So is the building moving?
but I never claimed that I could feel the Earth moving in or outside the building.
You said you could feel it outside in the
No, no.
soccer field.
Remember, I changed that to perceives.
Yeah, guys. I don't know how much longer I can do.
I said I misspoke on that. I never said I never I took back my words on feeling. I said like
All right.
perceived.
Can you perceive yourself in the building you're in moving right now?
No, and if I did, it would 100% be a placebo because just looking at walls.
So what's different outside?
I mean, when you're outside, at least like you can see like clouds moving. You know, like it gives you like. I know that's not why the Earth is moving, but maybe that's something that helps.
So what
You
else?
know.
So what else do you see? Because if you see the clouds moving, that might just mean that the clouds are moving.
I mean, they 100% are like.
So then, what is the thing that you're seeing that's moving that makes you think the Earth is moving?
I don't know, man. Like I just perceive it. Like
What
when I
the?
look at to the horizon, I was walking my dog earlier. I look into the horizon. I mean, it's not like I was thinking about it, but I look back now, and it's like I was looking at the horizon, and it's like it gives you the feeling it's not flat. I was about to say flat, but no.
Not flat. So what would flat? What would the feeling of flat give you?
Probably like a flat sky. The sky that
A
actually
flat
looks like
sky.
flat. Because it
Why
doesn't
would
really look
the?
flat in the horizon. Like I'm not saying it looks like really curved or anything, but I think it looks more curved than actually flat. The horizon.
You said the sky would look flat though.
Yeah, if the sky looked flat, then that would be like something that makes me perceive it's flat.
That's crazy. Because it's the flat Earth, not the flat sky server. It's a flat Earth server.
Yeah, but
So it doesn't really matter what the sky is.
how can the sky be curved and the earth flat? The sky would like crash.
Uh,
Sky would crash into the earth, like
what? What is sky to you? What is sky?
like the blue and white things above us are clouds and the
Blue and
atmosphere.
white things.
Yeah,
Um,
isn't the
how
atmosphere
does
what
it?
makes it blue?
So atmosphere. So like air. How does that crash into something?
Oh no, because you said that that we're not talking about the sky being flat or round. It
You're
has to
like,
be
no,
the
but I
earth.
can't see it being like, how can it be flat? It would crash into the earth. The air
Yeah, because
crash
if
into the
the
earth?
no, like the atmosphere, like it would be
That's the
crashing into the
air.
earth.
That's the air.
But why is the atmosphere round then?
What do you mean round?
I mean,
How do
yeah.
you, it's atmosphere is air. So how are you telling me what shape the air is?
I mean, the atmosphere. I don't
It's
exactly
air.
know what it is, but
That's
I'm
air.
guessing isn't it different than Earth's air?
Yeah, it's air.
I mean, I don't really know what it's made of, so I have to research it.
That's crazy. So how do you, if you don't know what it's made of, how do you know what shape it is?
Because I know the Earth is round, so the atmosphere would have to be round too.
No. But you're saying if it was flat, then like it has to be like this shape.
Look, it's made of nitrogen
It's air.
and oxygen.
Yeah, air.
Let me see, what is air made of?
Oh
Oh
my
wait, yeah,
god, bro.
you're
What the
right.
fuck are you talking about?
Hey man, I mean,
This
at
is
least I'm admitting
crazy.
that I'm learning about that. You know, like, I mean, I don't have to
But you know,
pretend I know
you just said
everything.
something earlier that was cringe. You said the air would crash into the earth.
Yeah, but you know what I meant with that. Like, I'm saying that
Not really.
if the sky, okay, I know you say the sky is air. I know that.
How does the sky crash into the earth?
If the sky is round and the Earth is flat, then the round shape of the sky would collide with Earth. That's what I was meaning.
I actually
Round
don't
shape.
see an issue with that. I personally, I don't see a problem with that at
I mean,
all.
that's a bad example, anyways, because in the mountains, the what's it called? The clouds crash in. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you've heard of a snow globe before? A snow globe?
I mean, that's a good example, I guess.
So you have a flat surface with a curved like top. So it doesn't matter what shape the top is, if you will. We're talking about the curved surface below your feet.
You're saying we live in a iron dome like the Simpsons?
I'm not saying that at all, but you're saying that if it was flat, then it has to be like this. I'm saying it can be flat on the bottom and doesn't matter what's happening up there.
I mean, I guess you're right on that, but on
All
that
right, at least
specific
in the chat.
on that specific point, though.
Fact.
But that doesn't
So
make Earth
yeah.
flat, though.
So well, you're all right. That's fine. I'm just basically saying that the Earth,
Like,
as it's currently experienced, is the Earth that the flat earthers are referring to. So, but one thing that people often do is they think flat Earth and they go, well, if it was flat, then it would have to be different, or like the sky would have to do this, or something like that.
wait,
And whatever the sky is doing, that's the Earth that the flat earthers are referring to. So,
wait, can I ask you a question? I'm just curious. We can continue the conversation. It's just like a quick pause. I want to ask you it's kind of like a personal question, but not really. Like, I was just wondering, like, if you're in a room with people, like either like family or friends, and you talk about this topic or whatever, do you actually say that the Earth is flat? Or do
I
you say that
mean,
just be honest, or are you like more like I don't want
I
to
do.
say it's flat because they will not understand it and they will just think I'm dumb.
did
They're
you
not
vote for
understanding.
Trump? Did you vote for Trump?
No, but if I could vote, I would vote for him. Yeah, but just
But
answer my
like, well,
question. Like, do you
let's
plan?
say, I'm gonna answer it with this. I got you. I got you. Even if you could vote for Trump, would you go around to everybody and be like, yeah, yeah, I'm fucking MAGA and da da da, or would you just like vote for him and keep to your
No,
distance? There's no
yeah,
wrong
okay.
answer, but what would you do?
Yeah, I know your answer now based on what you asked, but I would.
See, there we
It,
go. There we
yeah,
go.
but if I mean, if the topic was brought up, I would say it. But if the topic's not brought
Yeah,
up,
if
then
someone
maybe I
asked me,
won't.
I'm gonna say it. I have nothing to hide for sure.
But what I'm saying
So
is
if
like
someone asks me, I'm gonna say it.
maybe for flat earthers it's hard like to say like, hey, yeah, I believe it's flat, because since not everybody has the information you have, they're just gonna think like, oh, he's dumb for thinking that. But in reality, like they don't have the information. Like maybe that's a thought that you guys have, and that's why you don't say like out loud.
Well, yeah, I mean, people don't understand things. It's not like they have a deep understanding of what flat Earth means. Most people think flat Earth is some pizza planet floating around in the solar system.
Yeah,
And so if
they
I
think you're
tell them flat Earth
schizophrenic.
and they think that, it's not really beneficial. Huh?
Like people are gonna think you're
What?
schizophrenic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
You know, that's why I was
But
asking.
that's
Like,
because
would
they
you
don't know
say or
what we really think, though. So that's partly why.
you know? Once when I was switching between like flat Earth and being a glober, I was like the chosen one by God to like be the middleman between like flatties and globies.
What the hell?
I swear, I was like like when there's two races that are like fighting each other, and then you have one that is like mixed race, so it's on both sides. That was me a year ago.
Uh,
Not anymore.
I don't think that's what's happening right now, but I could be wrong, I guess.
I'm the chosen one.
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, that was a troll, but yeah. No, the chosen one thing was a troll, but the other thing is real. That I was like middleman.
I think you need to know both positions quite well to do that. You feel like you understand both positions pretty well, or are you still learning?
Oh, you know when you have like a SSD, right? And you have like a bunch of files you want to upload to it. And you have like different types of files, but you cannot upload them all at the same time. Like you gotta upload one first, and you gotta upload the other one. Like for me, the information I get in Flat Earth, like there's no space for my brain to put it in. Like it's not a bad thing. Like there's multiple things. Like maybe when I play a video game for a little bit, there's no space for that information. And like I'm already gathering information for so many places that like the things we talk about, maybe I like save a little bit, but that's why I cannot remember the points I had when I was a flat earther.
Yeah, I don't believe you. You were a flat earther, bro. It's not a very convincing story, to be completely honest
I
with you.
was.
I don't believe it, but hey, be you, man.
I mean, that's like someone that wants to be like Muslim, you know, and they just say they're Muslim, and they start being Muslim, but maybe they don't know anything about the religion, but they still claim to be Muslim, and Muslims accept them.
Yeah, well, we have a lot of people who LARP or pretend to be flat earthers, and they're really not. And it's usually pretty easy to tell apart someone who is an actual flat earther from someone who isn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I was a flat earther for like 3 or 4 months. Like someone, if I was faking it or whatever, like someone would have already like called me out when I was.
I'm calling you out right now.
No, I'm not a flat earther now. Like
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. There's some things you just don't go back to.
like cigarettes.
I think people do go back to that, but I don't think they go back to globe.
Because they're weak-minded.
They don't go back to globe though. Like once you realize the globe's not true, that's not something you can just like believe again. Like, would you believe in Santa Claus again?
Not Santa Claus, but let's say I read like an old legend from a guy that brought presents, and it's like fucking sent by God, and like a weird
Right.
ass legend, like from the Mayans, you know, like maybe I'm like, maybe
Yeah.
that's kind of true, but not like the Santa Claus from the movies, no.
Right. But you're not going back to Santa Claus, basically. Like those days are over.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Santa is just kind of divided by age. Like the flat Earth is like you can believe in flat Earth when you're like 8 or when you're like 20.
This is funny to me. No, I'm just saying, like, the point is that there's some things you just can't go back to believing again, like Santa Claus. So once you realize Santa Claus is who he is and the story and all this, you don't go back to that. Like, you know what? There's a chance. Like, there is no chance. It's over. You're never believing that again, ever. You know what I mean? So the flat Earth is kind of like that. The globe is like Santa Claus. You don't go back to it. It's over. Done. Cool.
Concepts are both so simple that even children can master them.
Wait, does Wait, Callum or Creation Bear, have you guys dated anyone like in the past couple years while
Oh, I'm
being a flat
fucking a
earther?
flat earther right now.
Yeah,
She's
facts.
dumb as hell.
Oh, I know,
God
but like,
damn.
are you dating
love her,
someone
though.
now?
We know that's not true.
What I'm trying to say is like, what does like I don't want to talk in the present, but like in the past, like what has your like experience been with relationship when you
You know
claim
what? I
being flat
gotta
earther?
say this, dude. You're a horrible detective.
Well, this is the
and
first
I
flat
hate to be
earther I've
rude.
been with, so
Horrible
I can't really
detective.
compare it to
I hate to
anything
be
else.
rude to the guy that's interrupting
Do you
right
hate
now,
to
but
be rude? You sound like you
you're a
like to
dog
be
shit.
rude.
Just relax, bro. Before I mute you, just chill out.
Go ahead, then. You can end the
I
meta.
will. Yeah, I will. But it's like I didn't even remember what the fuck the guy. What was he saying again? What was I
I
saying?
was just saying like you guys don't have to answer the question. Of
Oh,
course,
your
but it's a
girlfriend dating a person.
yeah,
Is
it's
that
a
what you
weird
asked?
question. I'm saying like,
Yeah,
what
you're a
is your
horrible detective,
experience?
bro. You're a dog
I'm
shit
just saying I
investigator.
was just curious. I
You're
was
a
just
horrible
curious.
detective for asking questions.
You need to get to the bottom of the
Yeah.
truth instead of trying to psychoanalyze the people in this voice call.
No. It's
You
just a
know, oh, but
curiosity thing. That's why
is
I
your
said you don't have to
girlfriend
answer it.
accepting of your position? Doesn't matter what my girlfriend thinks, dude. Fucking
Well, no,
doesn't matter
I
at
was.
all.
I think you misrepresented the question. I didn't mean it. That's why I said like in the past. Like in the
Put it
past,
through.
like
It's the same
what is your
question.
experiences with either a girl or a guy who cares? Like experience without dating someone and then like saying the Earth is flat. Like what has your experience been with that? Like
Yeah,
do they freak
normies
out?
don't like
Do
it, whether
they-
they're your girlfriend or not. Normies always get triggered and respond weird to this topic, and it's not really indicative of the truth, so it doesn't matter.
I know it's just a curiosity thing. It's just
Yeah,
like
you need to be a better
nothing else to
detective,
do.
bro.
I was not a detective. I was just thinking about that. So it's like I was just wondering what your experiences was. Like anybody here.
Well, some people may have had good experiences, some people may have had bad experiences, but neither one of those, again, are indicative of what the Earth is. So it's kind of irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
I'm like the flat Earth psychologist.
Yeah, it's an L. That's like the worst thing people do is they try to psychoanalyze the people here instead of trying to figure out the truth for themselves.
Yo, what's
And
up,
I'm not
guys?
psychoanalyzing. You're going too deep. It was just I was just
Pause.
curious about one thing. That's it. It's not nothing like I don't want to make like a puzzle like and fix all the pieces
Shut the
together and
fuck
fix
up.
all the and get all the pieces together and then like have a final like saying on what I think about you guys. Like no.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
What I
Someone's not
realized
liking.
yesterday, though was that a lot of flat earthers like drinking alcohol. I've
That
noticed
is
like I haven't.
that's
What?
true. That's
Dude,
true,
hold on,
actually, bro.
Yeah,
hold
I
on.
haven't seen.
Hold
Let me
on a
explain. Let me
second.
explain.
That
I
first of
haven't
all,
seen.
that's not exclusive to any group of people.
Yo, I've been thinking of that actually.
Let's just be frank. All human beings like that.
Not me. I've
It's
seen
not.
that shit.
Okay, well,
Someone
you're
argue with me. I'm
look
here
at
for
classic.
Earth
That's a low
argument, and
IQ
I think the
response.
Earth is round. I think the Earth is round. Okay.
Prove it.
Look at the water. Look at the water.
The flat water.
The
It's
flat
not flat.
water.
There's waves.
Checkmate.
There's waves.
You prove
Yeah,
the Earth is
that's
flat.
not curvature.
Prove the
What
Earth is
about
flat. I'll give you
bubbles?
$50.
Bubbles aren't flat.
Proof
Shut
the
up.
Earth is flat. We'll give you $50 altogether.
Okay.
Wait, you said
Can I
waves.
ask you a question, Random?
Hey,
Can
I want that
Flatzer,
$50. I want that $50.
handsome?
Hold on, I want the
You
$50.
said what? Just a
I'm trying to
second.
collect $50 here.
Shut your
Okay,
broke ass
handsome.
up.
Handsome. Can
Yeah.
flat surface be flat?
So if water seeks its level,
So there's
then the
always gonna be oxygen in this world, right?
test. Hello.
What?
You guys hear me? Test.
With
Yeah,
oxygen,
Heretic,
there's
we can hear you,
air,
bro.
and
They're
air
just hot
moves the
micing.
water, which makes it never. It's never flat. It's never
I
fully
just
flat.
want my $50. Yeah.
Dude.
So if water seeks its level, then the Earth is flat. Water does seek its level, therefore Earth is flat. Okay, go ahead. Send me my $50. DM me. We'll figure it out.
That doesn't mean it. That was just a whole lot of
Prove
yak.
anything, buddy.
He's
That
saying
wasn't.
bubbles and waves. You realize those are not Earth curvature, though. So
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. What are you
Dude, you're
talking
dumb as hell,
about?
dude.
So have you got
Dude.
have any of you guys been in a
No.
rocket ship before? Have you anybody been in
No.
space?
Yeah, we've all
We're
been
not
in a
about to just
rocket
move
ship.
on.
What the fuck?
Have anybody been in space?
You think that rocket will curve the water?
No,
He
bitch.
never
I'm
said
saying
that. You go up into space and see if it's flat,
But I'm
dumbass.
asking you ask
Space? There is
You
no
can't
space.
go to space. You're not even allowed to go to Antarctica.
man, you asked or somebody was in the
You're
rocket.
not.
I asked you,
Nigga,
does rocket can change the surface?
yo, can you calm down, bro? Fuck. Thank
Can the
you.
rocket change the surface?
Oh, yo, heretic. Pay me the $50 because you never proved me right.
Well, who just said can a rock change the surface? Who just said that?
Earth
Yeah,
is flat.
Yo, pay
can
up.
you
Pay
can
up.
you launch the rocket above the flat surface, or
Yeah,
is
you
it
can.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you can if you think about it.
Okay, so do you guys think the moon
okay?
landing was fake?
How we will realize
Do
the
you trust the
surface?
government?
No, how we will realize how the surface look
Also,
like?
so meinte.
How we will realize the surface look like? Yeah, I know that is the problem. English is my third language. Don't worry about that.
You're doing a whole lot of yapping, buddy. I want someone to actually
Yeah,
argue with me.
we can do in other language. Can you tell me what sea level mean in other language?
We're American.
So
We only
basically,
speak
the sea
one
level is
language.
like your measurement of the water in the ocean. If you get what I mean. I think there's an under.
Can you tell me now?
Yo, why are
Second
you cutting
question.
me off? Wait.
Second
Let him
question.
Let him
Second
talk.
normal.
Wait, can I
Second
finish?
simple.
Can I finish, bro? You're
Yeah,
actually
you
pretty.
said what is you said what is
No. You're pretty rude, bro. Somebody mute this guy, please.
Cry about it.
Okay.
Jeez.
Just say what is sea level, and I will listen.
No, what are we talking about sea level for? We're talking about the earth being flat, dumb dick.
Yeah. Is it sea part of the earth? Ocean, is that part of the earth?
No, duh. Did you not learn this in school?
Do you? I am asking you.
School
Is it
indoctrinates
ocean the
people.
part of the earth?
No. I'm asking you now. Did you learn that in school, buddy? Did you? Of
Did
course
that
it is.
school have a globe?
Did I learn in the school how the surface look like?
What are you saying?
I'm saying the sea level. Do you know what is that?
Yeah. Do you know this is a part of the earth, right?
Yeah. Can you have sea level on the sphere?
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
So basically, I think there's an underwater city named Atlantis, and it's lost, and the dolphins can speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that you don't want to be intellectually honest in this case.
What are you talking
We can
about?
speak about. We can speak about. We can speak about. Man, you can be
Calm
intellectually
down.
honest. We can
Calm
speak
down.
about
No,
God,
please
man.
calm down. Please calm down. Calm down, bro. Calm down. It's not that
Can you
deep.
be intellectually? Can you be intellectually honest?
Bro, listen, bro. So basically,
Can you
the
be
oxygen,
honest? Can you be
Oh,
intellectually
he's
honest?
the gravity
Man,
is holding down
You're
the
just
earth,
havoc,
and
idiot.
simple question.
then you
Can you
just
be
sit
man?
there, and then actually the
Can
water
you
just
be
not
adult?
rises further
Can you
because of the
be
water.
adult?
And then
Can you
what
be?
you got to think about is like how the water's not rising because of the
Everybody
gravity.
need a two.
Did Havoc get kicked in the head by a donkey? What's wrong with this guy?
Hep kick, can you just calm the fuck down, bro? You got to
You
listen
sound
to what I'm
actually
saying.
retarded, dude.
So basically, the water is holding down the earth, and the earth is being held down by the gravity, and the gravity is getting held down by the space, and the space is
It's
getting held
just
down by the atmosphere.
yap bullshit, dude. What are you
Yo, can you shut up? How old are you on Discord?
Old enough for your fucking dad. Shut your mouth.
Yo, just calm down, bro. It's not that deep.
Calm down, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I
Sound
thought.
like
Good
a
boy.
retard.
Yeah, good boy.
Maybe start over.
Good boy.
Try again.
What do you mean?
Try your rant again. Nobody understood you.
Ow, bro, you guys are just not intellectually smart.
You
just like me.
mispronounced the word oxygen 3 times.
No, I
Try
didn't.
again.
No, I didn't.
Roll back the tape.
You're irrelevant anyway, so I'm not arguing with you.
Why are you talking to me?
I'm not arguing with you. You're irrelevant.
Clearly.
So basically, they think the Earth is flat for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, why do you think the Earth is round?
Because just look at the fucking globe. It's round.
Just look at it.
Anybody else have anything to say? No? Okay, I'm right. Peace.
Where to look at?
I win. Hey, I win. You got surrender.
Havoc.
This guy trusts NASA.
You can sleep now. Everything
Hold on a second.
right.
I want to ask Havoc a question.
Wait, I think someone wanted to ask Havoc something. So
no, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so you just said in your last rant, right, that the gravity is being held down by the space. Can you elaborate on that?
Just go look it up. I don't have to explain it.
Space.
What's so hard about that to understand?
Yo, can somebody mute this heptic guy? He keeps interrupting my conversation, bro. He hates me for some reason. He called me a hard R in his DMs.
Yeah, a brick is literally just a
What a
brick.
crybaby bit.
We break up your intellectual speech.
Yeah, my speech is very smart, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it is smart. It's about, especially about sea level. You know, that's a nuclear science.
So why sea level have to do anything with the Earth being flat?
It was super high IQ.
What is? Can you tell me what is level?
What is level? So basically, the level is the level of the level, and you got to think about that level. And that level is that
The
level.
level is the level. The green is the green. Is that correct?
Yeah, of
The
course.
definition, yeah, that's
So
what
what
you
you guys,
level
what are you
curve?
guys trying to get to?
Is
What are
it
you guys
level?
trying to get to?
One
What are you
second.
guys
Is it
trying to get
level
to?
curve? Is it
Havoc,
level curve?
That's called
Is it?
circular definition, saying that thing is that thing.
Yo,
That's
actually,
called circular definition. That's what we can expect from a bricked person.
I did not know that, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, I know,
Shut the
because
fuck
I
up.
don't expect
Shut
something
the fuck up.
from a bricked
Shut
person.
the fuck up.
I don't
Your
expect that
Shut
you
the
will
fuck
know
up.
that.
Shut the
your
fuck
ego.
up.
Your
No, I
ego.
won't.
It's speaking now. You cannot now resist.
Yo, so
because you're-
y'all seen that Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight? That's just gonna be so cool.
Yo,
Yeah,
what the
you're
f-
done.
going on
Next.
in here?
We're moving on to the next person. Appreciate your time today. Thank you.
What the fuck just happened? My God.
The fuck, dude? Like,
I've been
why was I
listening
muted,
for
though?
I was listening for like the last 15 minutes or so, but kind of checked out because I was doing something else. Tuning in now, y'all are fucking crazy.
Who are you calling
this is
crazy
what
right
we
now,
have
bro?
to deal with, bro. This is what we have to deal with in 2023. This is crazy.
Like, can you guys keep it cordial, or do you have no manners, or like, holy fuck?
Who are you talking to, dude?
We're just dealing with bottom of the barrel blamed birds. Bird
Why do
brains.
you
I
guys think
can
the
bet
Earth is flat?
handsome. I can bet $50 that you don't know position of these people.
I can bet you $50 right now, bro.
I can bet
I don't want your
$50
fucking
that you
money.
don't know position of these people.
Speak
And you are
English,
here
and
for
I'll
one
tell you.
hour.
Speak English.
You are here for 1 hour. I'm sure that you don't know why they are flat earthers here. Why they are think they are flat earthers. Why they are calling their flat
How old are you,
earthers.
young man? How old are you, young man?
Doesn't matter how old he is.
I'm older, 35.95.
Hey, stop laughing at him, bro. Stop laughing at him.
You understand?
You
39.
don't realize it's an
59.
inside joke, dummy.
Stop laughing at him, bro. That's not cool.
It's an inside joke, idiot.
You don't have to call me an idiot.
Dude, just relax.
Do you know what
All
is
right, how about this?
39.59?
How about this for the idiot in the room? Sir, do you have any proof that we're living on a spinning ball?
Hell no,
Yeah.
he doesn't.
So when you turn around, like if you spin around,
So I'm not asking for your subjective experience. I'm asking, do you have any evidence or proof?
what do you mean?
Do you know what evidence is, sir? Can you get just take a minute and look up the definition, or for the word proof?
Can you stop trolling so I can actually talk and stop interrupting me? Thank you.
It's not a
No,
troll.
dude, can you answer the fucking question? Take a minute. Take a minute. Get to the definition.
I'm gonna let you calm down and then I'll start talking. Okay.
I'm very calm, sir. I'm just waiting. I think everybody else in the room is too. So on behalf of everyone else, hurry the fuck up. Get your shit straight.
Just because you muted me doesn't mean like you're all that. But let me go back to what I was saying.
I'm not muting you, so I don't.
Yes, it does. Actually, it does.
Yo, creation, stop glazing him.
Nah, I'm glazing myself.
Stop glazing him, bro.
I'm glazing myself.
You're not him, little bro. Okay,
I'm already
so first
self-glazed.
of all, can
I'm
you let
already
me talk?
pre-glazed.
Can you let me talk?
Nah, hell no.
Alright, someone
You are
mute
in
this guy.
bakery. You are in
Someone mute this
bakery.
guy.
Handsome,
You're yapping,
you are
bro.
in bakery. Handsome, you're in bakery. You still don't know how people making bread.
Don't
You
know what you're
didn't
saying.
ask them.
Can
You
we
are in
mute creation
bakery.
and take his mod away because he's not even
Handsome, what is
arguing.
Bro,
the
we didn't need
title
the
of
cappuccino, bro.
Creation isn't even debating.
Handsome? What is
Yeah,
the
bro.
title of this server?
Yo, Hepek, I don't know what you're saying, little bro.
Handsome, what is the title of this server, of this channel?
What'd you say?
What is the name of this channel?
24/7 round Earth.
24/7 flat Earth. Why is called like that? Why people made that channel?
To talk about the flat Earth.
What they are saying about flat Earth? What is the main point?
Oh, that the Earth is round.
Of the flat Earthers.
The Earth is round.
What is the main point of the flat Earthers? What is their position? Do you know that?
Oh, they're a bunch of broke people that do nothing with their lives but try to
You
prove.
don't know. That means you don't know their position. That means you don't know their position.
He has no
Why
clue.
does their position matter?
Okay, how you will find out their position?
By stalking them.
How we will find out why somebody is flat earther?
What are you trying to prove here, bro? Just get.
No,
to the
I'm
point.
asking you.
Get to the point. Get to the point. Get to the point.
I'm asking a simple question. How you will find out why flat earther is believing in flat earth?
Who knows, bro? You think I can read minds? Well,
I know, but I'm asking you how you will find out. I know, but I'm asking you how you will find out.
I'm not gonna find out because I don't believe that.
That means you don't know their. That means you don't know their position, but you will discuss.
I don't care about their position. I don't care.
But you don't know their position.
Okay, I don't care. Why would I care about their position?
Well, then you can't
Because maybe because if you find out their position, you can say this position is bullshit, or you can say okay, this position has some sense.
Are any flat earthers want to give their opinions on why they think the Earth is flat, so he could give his position?
No one's saying anything, bro. I don't know. No one's even trying to debate.
So nobody thinks the Earth is flat.
I guess I won. I guess I won.
Gentlemen, how about this? Recognize that I was just in the middle of something before y'all jumped in. Take a second.
You weren't, though. You were just yapping.
Dude, I was talking to you. I was waiting for your fucking answer.
Yo,
you don't have to cuss, bro. You don't have to cuss, bro. All right.
Yeah, I will. Don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Good boy.
Don't tell me what the fuck to do. Don't tell me what the fuck to do.
Just did. I just did.
Sir. Do you have?
You better address me as sir.
I will, because I'm polite. Do you have
cussing in the sentence is not being polite?
Bro, shut the fuck up. Or do you have proof or evidence for the Earth being a ball for the third time? Thank you. He can be unmuted, please.
If you stop muting me, I can actually answer you. But yeah, I do have proof, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright, bet.
And for the second time, I don't have mod powers.
So the Earth is round because of gravity. Its gravitational pull acts equally in all directions, naturally pulling all matter towards the center, which results in a spherical shape.
Okay, so what's gravity, sir? Which gravity are you referring to? Which gravity are you referring to? Number one, are you referring to the cause or the effect called gravity? Right, because that can get confusing unless you specify it can be confusing. If you're referring to the effect...
Are you trolling?
Sir, we all recognize that things tend to go down when they're denser.
Okay, well, are you trolling?
They find themselves in. Right? Or are you referring to the supposed cause? Go ahead.
I think we all know what I'm talking about here.
Can you specify, please?
Let's answer the question. Are you talking about the cause or the effect?
I don't need to answer it because it's obvious.
No, it's not, sir.
Obvious. The fact that we're giving you a dichotomy shows.
Yo, Creation, no one's talking to you. Okay?
You'd be very surprised.
The obviousness of this is you've got no idea. You've spurted out a few words and now you're trying to backpedal. So go back to your corner, boy.
Yeah.
I'll come back to my corner. Don't worry, brother.
Or just answer the question. It's very simple.
Can I talk to one person, please? I'll handle you later, Creation.
It is one. It's just one question that you can't.
I'll handle you later, Creation. Okay?
Yeah, dude. 3 people will try to ask it for you. You can't answer the question.
Can I drop my reasoning now?
Go ahead. Really. I'd like to hear it. Let's hear him try.
So if the Earth really is flat, there's no possible way you can have two sets of circumpolar stars in in opposite directions.
Diverging.
That's
you're
one of the
diverging.
reasons.
Okay, so we can get to that, but you're diverting. So can you answer the question I asked you?
Can I get to my third point, please?
No, you stay on one. Don't be all spurgy. Stick to one, please.
I can do what I want, sir. I can do what I want, sir.
Yeah, you can. Can also leave, right? So if you're not going to converse,
just admit you got proven wrong. Just admit you got proven wrong. Okay.
How about this? If you're not going to converse like an adult, you can get the fuck out. But I thought you might have a sliver of humility and adultness in you, whereby you could actually communicate your position.
Okay, sir, can you calm down and drop the attitude? Thank you. Now let me go back to what I was saying.
Sir, don't tell me
So
what
my
to do.
third
Number
point
one,
is like watch a sunset on a semi-cloudy day. You can
dude,
clearly
shut your mouth, and stay on one point. Number one, don't tell me what to do. Number two, this is how I speak, especially to numpties like yourself. And number three, I will help you keep on track because I'm speaking with you, right? If you can't stay on track, I don't understand where you're going, unless, of course, that's your whole intention is to actually be as evasive as you seem to be for the sole purpose of trying to confuse the room. But guess what? We've heard this thousands of times, and it's not going to fucking work. So stick to the point. Please answer the question. Gravity, cause, effect, which type? You remember my question, right?
Are you done yapping?
Oh,
are you done yapping?
This isn't
Alright,
going to go forever.
so my third point is that watch a sunset on a semi-cloudy day. You can clearly see the undersides of the clouds being directly illuminated.
We can get there.
Can you stop interrupting me, please?
No, I will interrupt you because you're off track
So if
again.
you go to Argentina during their summer,
sir,
you
shut
will
your
find there
fucking
are
mouth.
almost 24 hours of
Shut
constant
your fucking
daylight,
mouth.
similar
Shut
to
your
what
fucking
happens when
mouth.
you go.
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay? There's no problem with you having a pile of points to address. You can write them down and we can talk about them after. At this point, all you're doing is hurling everything at the room, okay? And we're all getting lost because that's what you guys do. Okay? We can address those points after. Let's stick to the first one. I had some follow-up questions for you, one of which I just posed, and you are refusing to answer it. It's not helping your case. Please stick to the first point, and we'll get to number 2 and now number 3 later if you do choose to continue this conversation. So back to square one. Gravity. Please continue.
Listen, I know you keep muting me because like you don't want to get embarrassed in front of like
Sir,
all your friends here.
Dude, I'm not the one muting you.
Well, your
It's the
friends blazing you. I know they're scared of seeing you lose the argument, but it's okay. Like it's fine. Like everyone loses some, everyone wins some.
Bro, you haven't even said anything yet. You're just
I've said a lot. I've said a lot, bro.
You said a lot, but said nothing at the same time.
Okay, can you calm down, please? Please.
I am very calm.
Yeah.
You don't. Come on.
You
I am
can go
very
ahead and
calm.
stop gaslighting people with that calm down shit.
He's gone.
He did this meta shit last week, bro. He does it all the time.
He's gone. What a piece of shit. As usual.
Anyway, moving forward, does anybody else have something that they would like to say?
Yeah, we're so winning. That's all I have to say. We are so winning.
We're up depot.
No one vouches for that guy. No one.
That guy's a walking gishgalov of nonsense.
Are you done?
Welcome.
Oh, it's the spot marking for ages. It's going to be another one of those chill days, eh?
Reckon so.
Wasn't really so chill so far.
Yeah. Well, ever since that spaz left, it's been pretty chill.
Globers are just taking a cool down. They got beat down pretty hard.
I'll be having a cold shower too if I was a blower.
We're between rounds right now.
Meow.
What's up?
Well,
Where's the curve, Raiden? Where is it? Where in those photos do you see a curvature, Raiden?
You said curvature?
Yeah, where in those photos do you see a curvature from 314,000 feet up?
I don't even know what this stuff is. Why don't you just read about it if you want to know what the shape of the Earth is?
You're conflating shapes with science.
Do you know how to research scientific journals online? Or at like a university library, do you know how to do that?
Yeah, I do. That's absolutely besides the point.
Why? You want to know what the shape of the Earth is, right?
Yeah, shapes aren't science. You see how you keep doing this circular reasoning thing.
Well, what do you want? You want science or shapes? What do you want?
I want you to tell me where you see the Earth curving in these pictures from X15. It's like 314,000 feet up.
I don't know what this stuff is.
No,
I mean, I see it, but I don't know
all
what
right,
it is.
no. All right, you're done then. You're cooked already. You're cooked already, man.
Yeah, you would do yourself a favor if you just read some scientific journal that would answer all your questions and put it to bed for you.
So I need to look to science to find out what the shape of something is?
Yeah, why not?
You're done. You're done.
If you don't know the answer yourself, where else are you going to get it?
So you think that shapes are science? It's the whole.
If you had a heart attack, would you depend on science or would you try to operate on yourself? Which one would you do?
That's not even relative.
I'm just asking you. Would you try to open your chest up yourself
I'm just
and operate on
asking.
your
I
heart?
don't care what you're just asking. It's not relative.
I didn't say it was. It's just a question. You would try to operate on yourself, wouldn't you?
Don't ask straw man non-relative question. Don't do that.
Okay, what's relative? If you want to know shape of the Earth, you can read about it. That's relative.
Yeah. Science equals healthcare.
And then if you have any
Science equals
questions, you can
shapes.
ask the people who
Shapes
wrote the
equals
paper.
science. My God, you still ain't told me where you see the Earth curve in those pictures that I posted in the chat.
I don't know what those pictures are. I have no idea what that is or where it came from.
Okay, well, I'll tell you. It's NASA's X-15 flight. I believe the pilot's name that did that flight was astronaut Joe Walker. And you can research this if you'd like.
Okay.
But where do you see the Earth curve in those?
I don't know. Am I supposed to see the Earth curve? You mean?
Yeah. Oh, you don't see the Earth curving in those?
I don't know.
At
I don't. Am I supposed to?
feet up? Hold on.
I don't know if I'm
I'll go
supposed
get
to.
you a video if you need it. Yeah, no, you're definitely supposed to be able to see curvature from, according to the globe narrative, 50,000 feet up is when you're supposed to actively be able to see the Earth curving. This flight was 314,000 feet up, and there's no curve.
Okay, where did you get this information from?
Done.
Where did you get this information from?
Oh my God! I just told you it's NASA's own X-15 flight. Here, would you like me to bring up the video of it?
No, my point is you got it from online somewhere, right?
What's funny is he's coming at this all wrong. He thinks that you're the one who has something to prove when the globe's the claim to begin with.
Right. He frequently gets caught up in this.
No, I don't have anything to prove it. It's whoever goes against the consensus. They have something to prove. So
I'm saying, where's the curve? I'm asking you, where's the curve? And you're like, oh, you can go read about it. Science is shapes. I'll tell you about shapes.
Read about it. You don't want to read?
No, well, you're telling me to go look at scientific journals for shapes.
Yeah, you can find out what the shape of the Earth is. You can see curve all day long and understand where they got the curve from and all that stuff.
Oh,
you don't want to do that, do you? You don't want to do that? You want to ask people online questions instead of go get the facts, right?
Yeah, so where's the curve? I need to go look at a scientific journal to figure out a shape. Dude.
Okay. Why not?
I said, why not?
Sounds reasonable to me.
You guys hear that? You said, why not?
That shit.
What?
You sound like you're losing your voice, man. Are you alright?
Oh, that's just hilarious. That's so funny. Shapes?
Okay.
I need to go look at scientific journals to figure out what shape something is? That's...
Yeah, all these questions you have, instead of wasting your time asking trolls and lay people on Discord questions, you can just go get the facts, right?
Yeah, but I'm not the one with anything here to prove, so, I mean...
Neither am I.
But you're like, go read scientific journals to find out what the shape of
Yeah,
something
if
is,
you have
dude. Oh, I've
questions
got a meme.
about it, sure.
Oh, I have the perfect meme for you. I'll be right back. I got a great meme for you. It is you. I memed you.
Okay.
You swear that the Earth is a globe. That means it'd have to have curvature. But where is it? It's in a scientific journal? I'm gonna go look for the shape of something in a scientific journal? What the fuck?
Okay, well, if for some odd reason you don't want to take the time to read, then you can look at satellite images.
Yeah, that's the best part is I already have.
Okay,
Right?
well, I can't help you, and if you don't accept that,
The conflation of shapes being science is the problem that is highlighted here.
okay. I don't know. You're confusing me now. I don't know what the issue is. I mean, you got pictures of the entire planet. What else do you want?
It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
There is not a single full frame photo of the Earth. There's not. Even AI knows this.
I've already
It's everything in
posted
the
this like 2 times.
it's in the database.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you. You're just in denial, I guess. I tell
Sounded
you
like
what, if you can
sounds
prove
like
the
you're
Earth is
chewing on your
something other
microphone.
than a sphere, I'll meet you in Sweden when you receive your Nobel Prize. How about that?
Yeah, Nobel Prize for something that they're trying to keep under the rug. That's funny.
Okay, now you're delving off into conspiracy theories.
No, it's
That's a whole other
flat
thing.
water. No, flat water resting level. That's not a conspiracy theory.
I don't know what you mean by what do you mean by level?
Level, as in having no point higher than another. The water rests level, end to end.
I've never seen water like that. It's always higher or lower at some point or another.
Show me the curving water.
Look at the entire planet and tell it, and you'll see it.
There is not a single full frame fucking photo. We already went through this.
I mean, if you don't believe stuff, I can't help you. I can't. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. That's up to you.
No. It's not a matter of believe or not. It's where's the evidence? Where's the proof? In a journal?
If you don't want to read, I can't. You can take a horse order, you can't make them drink,
I've
right?
already read them. Raiden, I've already read them. I've already read them, sweet cheeks.
No, you haven't. It was taking you years to get through all that stuff.
By your logic, the existence of the Lord of the Rings proves that Middle Earth exists.
Well,
Anybody
there
can
was a
just write
scientific
some
paper written
shit.
about that. Yeah, well, show me a scientific paper written about that, and you might have a.
Your argument is a very cool story.
All right. Well, when you can show us the story, I'll see you in Sweden too. I mean, I'm not against the idea of a conspiracy theory, but you have to show that. You just can't assert it. You know.
So cite your sources. Who measured the curvature?
I don't need to cite anything. You have the burden.
That's called a burden reversal fallacy, which you just did there.
Well, it's not, I don't have a burden in the first place. You're going against the consensus. You have the burden.
No, by saying no, it's not. That's not a claim. It's not a globe, right? It's not a claim.
You're saying the
Meanwhile,
scientific consensus
you
is
claimed
wrong.
that there are scientifically accurate articles out there that prove your point. So cite your sources. You're the one who's claiming that there are these articles out there. Go
I
get
didn't
one.
say anything to prove my point. I directed her to read journals if she wants to know what the shape of the earth is.
Yeah, and the way that you said it was pretty damn disparaging. So
I wasn't trying to disparage anyone, but if she doesn't want to read anything, I can't do anything about that. And if she's wrapped up in conspiracy theory, I can't do anything about that either. So maybe you can help her.
you're under the impression that she hasn't read it already, and you're taking blind faith in something you can't cite.
I didn't say she hasn't read anything. Well, I don't think she's read everything. So, yeah.
Who measured for curvature?
You can read about it if you really want to know. Isn't that what Tom Cruise told Kelly McGillis in Top Gun? If she wanted to know more about the MiG incident.
You're the one that thinks that Earth's a globe. I don't. I don't think it's a globe.
Okay, well, you're entitled to that.
Cite your sources. Prove it.
Yeah, you might think we're in the Matrix right now. I mean, that's fine. Hold on, I'll be back.
The fuck?
Friggin' weak. How weak? This is so weak. Like, well, bless his heart. That can be a soundboard. Hey guys, did you know that science is geometry? If I want to know the shape of something, I should go look in a scientific journal. The boy said, "What? What did he say?" Oh, we got dogs or gods.
What's going on? How you been?
How's it going, dogs?
Yeah, fine. I've been super busy lately.
Cats are superior.
Cats. My cat's got diabetes and he shits all the time, so I'm fucking done with him. But I do have a very, very small cat who's my special, precious little baby angel that I love dearly. Probably more than I love my dog. You know, dogs are still gods.
The earth is still flat, baby.
Sure. Do you think it's measurable, the Earth?
Well, at least it's not moving. I mean, can't we just agree, regardless of what shape you goofballs think it is, can we all agree this place isn't going anywhere? You're in a building, the building's not moving.
It's too bad that dog is still schizophrenic. That's a problem. Right, dog?
Well, when's that? When did that happen, AK?
Yes.
Every interaction, you could be schizophrenic, right? Let everybody know.
Yes.
Oh, are you confused that could means is? Are they the same word to you?
Oh yeah, you would know, right? It's a possibility that you could be schizophrenic right now.
Yeah, but you said I am schizophrenic. So how did you determine I am?
Because you don't know if you are or not. So there's a possibility you could be, right?
There's a possibility,
There you
but
go.
that doesn't mean, right? That doesn't mean I am schizophrenic. You agree with that, AV?
Yeah, but you kind of acted, so I'm kind of leaning towards that you could be, you know?
I think you might be, Miggy. I think you might be.
So what do I do that is schizophrenic or sounds schizophrenic? Do I believe
Being
in
a globe earther?
conspiracy theories that has no evidence?
Being a globe
Yeah,
earther?
you believe the Earth is something that it's not. It's
Yeah,
not a globe,
facts.
but you believe that. So I'm leaning towards you could be schizophrenic. Yeah.
How have you
Right?
falsified the globe, AV?
Oh, we did. Black
Are
Swan.
you being schizophrenic?
Yeah, facts.
How does the black swan falsify the globe?
What, are we just respawning like you've never heard of the Black Swan, dude?
So I've heard of the black swan. I know that the black swan is just the apparent location of the horizon being changed due to refraction, and that doesn't
No, it's
impact
not.
the
No, it's
whether
not.
there is a globe and a horizon. So go ahead.
That's not it.
Great. Explain how I'm wrong.
Refractions are arguments, first of all. So
Oh, is
it's
it? I
not.
thought refraction was just a fact of nature. It's not an argument.
No, it's our argument. So it's not a defeater against the horizon not being where it's supposed to be.
Oh, where's the horizon supposed to be at any given time? Could you tell me?
Oh well, the Earth is a globe, right?
Yes. So where's the horizon supposed to be at any given time?
So the Earth has a specific size, right?
See, what Dogs likes to do is pull out his softest.
Where is the horizon? Can you just tell me where it is, please?
Here, let me see where it is.
Why should I shut up? You interrupted me.
Yeah, because you're a sophist.
Facts.
So he likes to reverse the burden of proof, and then he likes for you to answer his burden. That's what he does, and he doesn't stop until you start answering his questions. He's used to it. That's why I said he's schizophrenic.
Facts.
Just saying.
Well, who says the horizon is supposed to be there? Well, you are basically, my friend. You're saying the Earth is a globe with a specific size, with a specific geometry. That means that the Earth is curving at a specific rate.
Would you like to learn where the horizon is supposed to be at any given time?
Nah, I don't need to learn because I know already, and I know it's not what you think.
Then could you tell me so that I know we're on the same page?
Well, the Earth has a specific size, right?
Yes.
What size is that?
That's not an answer to the question of where the horizon is.
Thanks, White Knight. So, how big is the Earth again?
He's strapping on his track shoes.
What do you want, radius or circumference?
Oh, you said it has a size, so anything will do, I guess.
Okay, it's 40,000 kilometers, give or take.
Okay. How do you know that?
Wait, are we moving on from the horizon, Clay?
I'm just checking. I mean, if you're saying it has a specific size, you kind of need to know that. That's true. Just checking.
Great. Arc of the Parallel, Celestial Navigation both show that there's 111 kilometers per 1 degree of change to celestial bodies, and or the spherical excess indicates that there's
that sounds like a lot of extra cappuccino that no one ordered.
Circumference.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
You asked me a question. Did you get upset when I answered?
Yeah, ask him
So
the
what's
method.
happening?
Ask him the method how they did that.
So that was a lot of extra yappuccino no one ordered. Seems like something someone who's upset that I really answered their question would say.
Yo.
Hey man, that's copyrighted. You can't take
That's
that.
good. Hey, that's good marketing right there.
Are
That's
we going to go back to
copyrighted.
the Horizon thing, champion? Are we ever going to go back to that? Or you've just given up, realized that?
So you agree that if we have a specific sized object, regardless the individual on that object is at a specific size and it's at a specific rate. We agree or disagree?
Yes, the object is a specific size. What next?
Okay. So then the horizon would be at a specific distance. For any observer, you can sort of calculate this, right?
Look out for his schizophrenia.
It would be given all variables. So do you know the variables involved in looking at the horizon, champion?
Whoa. You said that the object is its size. Hold on there, buddy. You said
Why
the
is it so
object is
difficult
its
for you
size
to
regardless of
get to?
variables.
No,
Regardless
I
of
didn't say.
variables, the
I
object is the size it
didn't
is. We already agreed
say
on this.
regardless of variables. Yeah, but the
Whoa,
horizon,
we
according
covered
to
this
an observer,
already.
there, there, the horizon, according to an observer, is observed to be at
Yeah,
a
we didn't
different
order
point
a
than what
cappuccino
it
either.
would just be geometrically. You understand that, right?
Why are we introducing extra variables? The variable on the table is the specific size of the Earth that it's claimed to be that you just gave us.
No, the variable was where the horizon is located in a picture called the Black Swan.
No.
Yes.
The globe is claiming a specific
Started the
size.
discussion.
There
That's
were
where
no
we're
other
moving with the
variables
discussion. That's
involved.
what we've been talking about the entire time. So, if the horizon is meant to be at a specific location for an observer, how do you figure out what
Which it
that
is.
location should be?
It's based on the numbers that you just gave us. That was easy.
What numbers? The geometric location?
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What? Like, what do you mean? What numbers? I just asked you what size of the Earth. You just gave it to her. What do you mean? What
So
numbers?
you mean the geometric horizon is the apparent horizon in your world?
Why are you saying apparent horizon? The horizon by
Because when you
definition. Hold on. The horizon by definition is apparent. Saying apparent horizon is like saying flashing lightning. It's redundant. Those are the same. You're describing the same thing. So
okay, so where's your variable for the apparent portion of it?
how many?
The look.
You just ignore what I just said. How many horizons are there?
Nope, I didn't. So
Yeah, you
there's
did.
only one horizon, which I'm calling the
Okay,
apparent
so
horizon, but you're trying to
well, you just said
disingenuously sneak
you
in
just
this
said
idea of
you
a
just said
horizon called a
geometric
geometric horizon
you just said
based
geometric
purely
horizon.
off the geometry of the Earth. Do you understand
You just
that you're trying to
you
sneak in
realize
two different
in the
horizons?
last 90 seconds you just said apparent horizon and geometric horizon and said there's one horizon. So which is it?
Yeah, I did. So there's only one horizon, but I'm trying to take on what your argument is. Your argument seems to be that there's a geometric horizon and an apparent horizon. Because the apparent horizon isn't the geometric horizon, there's no geometry for the Earth. That's your full argument. Do you disagree with what I just said?
CB,
Didn't
his
say that.
cappuccino got upgraded to a cappuccino.
Do you disagree with that being your argument?
Bro, put the cappuccino away, bro.
Do you disagree with that being your argument?
There's only one horizon that is apparent by definition.
Okay, great. So what's the way to tell where that horizon would be? What are the numbers? What are the variables? What's the equation?
You just gave it to us.
No, I didn't. All I've given you is the circumference of the Earth. I haven't given you any equation to find the horizon. So could you please do that for us?
Hey, why are you asking me to prove the geometry that you just provided to us?
Because you indicated that the geometry, the circumference of the Earth, is the only thing that you'd need to indicate where the horizon should be. Do you believe this is true? Yes or no?
Yeah, you haven't measured it geometrically.
Do you believe this is true? Yes or no?
Not what I said.
Okay, so when you said all you need to find the horizon is the geometry of the Earth, is that you not saying that the horizon is calculated via the geometry of the Earth?
Did I say that?
You said previously, I think maybe 3 minutes previously, that all you need to find the horizon is the geometry of the Earth in my worldview. Did you not?
What geometry?
The circumference that I gave you.
Based on what?
So based on, you could do it for celestial navigation, or you could do it the American arc of the parallel. I understand you're feeling uncomfortable right now because I've semantically trapped you in your argument, and you don't understand how to get out of it.
You can detect my feelings?
Yeah, I can actually. It's a common thing. It's called like empathy.
You guys hear me?
So even that right now, you're very uncomfortable because I said empathy, and there's great fear.
No, Miggy said, "Can
now
anyone hear him?" And I just addressed that. You've not trapped anybody.
Hey,
why are you
asshole,
trying
what did
to
they measure?
massage yourself?
What did they measure, asshole? Let me unmute him. What did they measure?
Yeah, if
Because it's
AV's trying to talk, I've just got him muted, so you may as well kick him
Can you
from the
hear me?
channel if
No,
you want to talk. Or AV, you can type out that you're not going to mute me when we have a conversation.
Fuck off, dude. Fuck off.
And I'll
You
unmute you.
can't do that. You can't mute people in this room, dude. He already knows this shit.
Yeah, he's bringing his muddy boots into this room, and then he's like, I'm going to just leave him right here on top of the coffee table. Fuck off, dude. Tell him in the text that he needs to unmute me, or else he's not going to be unmuted. I'm gonna give him like 30 seconds. If he doesn't unmute me, I'm gonna fucking kick him.
If you don't unmute him, he's going to boot you. Fix it or just go. Alright, he said he unmuted you. Go ahead, Veritas.
Alright, I was putting his name in, but yeah. You hear me now, dog?
Yeah, I can hear you. Do you have an argument against my argument?
Yeah. What is the method by which they measured the surface with the arc of the parallel?
So reciprocal zenith angles, based off total stations, finding that the total stations were not on the same parallel plumb lines.
Yeah. What's the distance between
excess measurements in the tower angle measurements?
What is the distance between each total station?
They varied between only a few miles to a couple of hundred miles.
Well, we need specifics. That's ambiguous. What is the distance between the two theodolites? Total stations.
So it varied. Which one do you want me to reference specifically?
The one that shows that the Earth is curving at a specific drop rate.
So I think it's anyone over about 60 miles showed that there was spherical excess after adjustment.
Yeah, you need to present that information for the room.
Okay.
Notice that when he does that, we're going to be looking for drop over distance, so I can't talk too much for the rest of whoever's going to carry this point.
Why would drop over distance matter?
Uh-oh.
Why would drop over distance matter?
On a curved surface, you need to know how much from a tangential line the Earth would be dropping away from that. So if you don't have that information to substantiate the claim that the Earth is a globe, then you don't have a globe, sir. You just have a belief and an idea that you think you're measuring something you're not.
Are you forcing me to only supply one type of measurement when there are multiple kinds of measurements?
Well, that measurement solidifies the fact that the Earth is dropping away from the measured point. If you don't have a tangential line where the Earth is dropping away from, you definitely don't have Earth curvature that you measured.
So you didn't answer my question. Are you forcing me to only have one type of measurement you'll accept?
Well, you said this was a measurement of the Earth's curvature, and it doesn't sound like it.
So are you saying only one measurement can be accepted for any given thing?
No, the measurement of the Earth dropping away from a tangential line. Do you got that with this test? Yes or no?
Not with that test. I have a different type of measurement that shows the Earth is a globe. So do you only need the one type of measurement? Is that your way to get out of this AV?
It's not a measurement of drop over distance, is it?
That wasn't my claim, was it?
Well, it is when you concerns geometry.
Oh, you got caught straw manning again, AV. Got caught straw manning.
You need to pony up with a drop over distance. We're not going to take your whatever it is that you're trying to weasel in here.
I'm not weaseling anything. I was very clear from the beginning. This measures spherical excess, which shows that the Earth is curved.
Yeah, spherical excess.
And you can calculate out the circumference of the Earth, which was the measurement that I gave to Bear based off these measurements. So you can just wait, AV, until I'm finished my sentence. Remember that whole muting incident that happened a minute ago?
The conversation. No,
I'm not bulldozing. I'm trying to finish my sentence.
It's not measuring drop over distance. What you're doing is you're already presuming that the Earth has spherical excess.
So I don't need to provide drop over distance in order to claim the globe has been measured. I can't hear you, Bear. Your mic's shit. So is that it? We're done now, AV? Bear, your mic's cutting out real bad and it's garbled. So that's it? That's all we got? AV demands drop over distance instead of like actually looking at a measurement that will confirm the shape of the Earth. Does anyone have a non-drop over distance measurement that I could look at?
Yeah, that's fine.
Bear, no one can hear you. It sounds like you're underwater. Also, AV, I watched a video of Ruhif's that measures drop sheet curvature not long ago. Do you want me to find that?
You contradicted yourself there. Just was it 10 minutes ago? You said you don't need drop over distance, and now you have drop over distance you don't need. Go take it up with Ruhif.
Jenna says theodolite is a flat Earth tool. You're going to need to try again, dogs. Why would a theodolite be a flat Earth tool?
Angle
There's no other Earth, so...
Angle measurement. What does that mean, Crit? Angle measurement would work for both flat and or globe, right?
No.
No.
Why?
You need straight lines for angle measurements.
You can have straight lines for angle measurements doing with theodolite on a globe.
Not really.
Yes. If you're using line of sight, you can, and the total stations in the arc of the parallel use straight lines. It was just that there was greater than expected angles because the towers were leaning away from each other.
That doesn't happen on the Earth.
What the
That's a great claim.
It's a great claim that
saying
they do.
all the buildings are leaning away from each other, like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, that's... I don't know what you want to call that.
If you don't understand it, Bear, a great way to understand it is to get a styrofoam
It's
ball
not
like
a
you make
lack of understanding.
planet mobiles out of.
Hold on, buddy. It's not a lack of understanding. The fact that I just implemented it in my argument or rebuttal against you shows that I do understand. Thanks.
You're hard to hear.
So, if you want to understand...
You're like...
If you want to...
Yeah, hold on real quick. You're really muffled. I mean, you can kind of make out what you're saying if you're... On mine, you're... Is anyone else hearing it too, or is it just on my end?
Yeah, he's very muffled.
Okay.
Really? Lots of them?
if you would, I guess I didn't check the live stream. Maybe if you listen there, it probably picked it up. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it did. Yeah, don't listen to the live stream to hear what you sound like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you go listen to the live stream, you'll be able to hear it for yourself. I know it's kind of hard to describe, what we're hearing. That's why I don't know. Yeah, just roll it back a couple of minutes and you can hear. It seemed to be okay, and then it got worse. Okay.
So
yeah, I mean, just
if
keep
you guys,
playing around with the settings. I mean, how's it sound on your I think you can. There's a button you can push to be like your audio quality. I can't remember how to do it, but it was like test my speakers or something. Here, let me check real quick. Okay, so on desktop, you go to like user settings and video and voice, and then there's like a little button that says check my audio. If you push it, you talk to yourself, and it plays you back to you. Okay, I got it. All right, go ahead, Doc. Sorry about that. We had to clear that, help CB out real quick.
if you get a styrofoam ball, like the ones that you use to make mobiles for kids, for say the solar system, and you get sticks, like little skewers that you might put meat on, and you push them through the ball, and you try to make them all go through as close to center as possible, those sticks will all be going directly down into the center of that ball, but will be angled away from each other. And that's what we mean when we measure spherical excess, because the angles between those sticks are greater than they are at the top than they are at the bottom, despite being vertical.
Yeah, you might want to look that up again. The angle is exactly the same all the way through.
So
that's the
if
same
I have
triangle top to bottom. It's just a distance, like a bigger, smaller.
No, if I have a straight line and I'm trying to say do a right angle triangle and I'm on the top of a tower looking at something doing an angle, and I change the angle from the bottom of that tower to the top of that tower, you should be able to have a knowable angle between the bottom and the top, just basically calculated out, because you know that that angle is going to be on the same parallel vertical that you're on. But that doesn't happen on arc of the parallel. It's a greater angle than it should be if you calculate it out with two towers that are straight up and down on the same vertical, parallel to each other.
Yeah, what you're doing there, I think what you're confused with. So you've got we're constructing there as a pyramid, or with a pyramid with a dome at the top, like a snow cone or whatever. That pyramid is those lines going to the core of the Earth. That's the same angle all the way across, all the way down. You could do cross sections of those pyramids, and it would be the same one, just a different size, different distance.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What pyramid did I mention?
Yeah, like going from the core of the Earth, and then or a core of a foam ball. You stick the toothpick into the ball, and then stick another toothpick into the ball all the way to the middle, and stick a third toothpick all the way in. Then cut that out. And you pull that out, you basically would have a pyramid there. And that pyramid will have the same angle all the way through.
What? So you're saying if you put two sticks into a ball, somehow that makes a pyramid when they're both angled towards the center of the ball? Or they bisect the center of the ball?
Yeah, three sticks. Or
can you draw that out for me?
No, I'm not going to draw it out for you.
Okay, well, if I draw it out for you, you can try to tell me how I'm wrong, or what I'm meant to draw. So I'll draw a circle.
I think what he's saying is, like, say you take something like a snowball and put 3 toothpicks anywhere you want in it. And then from the surface, all 3 of them create a triangle. And then from the surface down to the center, they will create the pyramid.
So an upside down pyramid. I've just drawn what he asked me to draw.
Well, it
it
depends. Depends the orientation of the ball, sure. But I think that's what he's trying to say.
Okay, so I've drawn this out, and you can see that there are 3 lines. All 3 would be considered vertically down towards the center of the Earth, but they wouldn't be on the same parallel plane vertically. That's, the spherical excess is when you do the 2 measurements between them, and you find out that the angle isn't the same between the 2 stations. There's a greater angle because as the lines are coming towards each station, they actually bisect somewhere in the middle instead of being parallel to each other on the horizontal.
This better? Y'all can hear me now? Bro, I can't believe he tried to explain that to us like we didn't understand what he was saying. Like,
Perfect.
hey, dogs, did you know if you take 2 sticks and add 2 more sticks, you have 4 sticks? Like, that's how you sound, bro. Like, we understand the basics already. That's crazy that you felt the need to explain that shit.
Do you agree then that that's what we should see on the globe Earth, is that things should angle away from
Here's
each
the
other? Because
thing.
you seem confused
We
about that,
don't
like
see
every
that
time
in
you grab a pizza.
reality. I got some great news
Yeah,
for
but
you.
no, it's...
We don't see this in reality.
You said they're like Leaning
Spoiler
Tower of
alert.
Pisa, but they're not.
Yeah,
There.
facts. Because they're not leaning or tilted away from each other. Because that's not what we observe in reality. Ding, ding,
Yeah,
ding.
but you said they were like Leaning Tower of Pisa, but that would mean that
It's a
something would not
joke.
be
It's
on a
a
vertical because
freaking
Leaning Tower of
phrase
Pisa
of
isn't on a vertical.
words,
Okay,
dude.
okay.
It's
So
a, oh my
why does
god, you corny ass motherfucker.
so
You
why do
understand what,
reciprocal
like,
Venus angles show that they're
oh
not in the
my,
same vertical plane?
huh?
Why are you so upset every time I like give you a proposition or
Who is
give you an
upset? I'm
answer to one
literally
of your questions?
cracking up laughing over here. Who is upset?
So when I say something, quite often you'll go, "Oh my god!"
But you're saying I'm upset, like I'm mad. Like, who's mad right now?
You don't have to be mad to be upset. You seem to be upset every time someone says
Okay.
something to you that isn't like just
Okay, bro.
agreeing with you.
What the
Okay,
heck
bro.
is a
But
reciprocal
anyway,
Venus
Bear,
angle? For goodness sakes.
when 2 theodolites are pointed to each other and they measure the angle between each other based off the height of each other from sea level, and if the angle is a bisection, so if that straight line view is a bisection of the reciprocal zenith angle and not parallel, then you know that you're on a curved surface.
What the heck, dude?
Not really.
No, somebody asked you what a reciprocal
Yeah, I can draw it out for you again.
We don't need that.
It's when 2 theodolites are pointed to each other and you and they measure the angle to each other.
Like here, look at the
I'll draw it out for you.
Look at the text chat, dogs.
Okay, so they have to acquire the other one, right? So in order to acquire the other one to have reciprocal angles, they have to be the exact same, right?
Wow. Crit, this is amazing.
That is what reciprocal means, right?
You've put in the text chat.
I don't know, dude. You're
Sorry,
might be
Crit was
stuck in butt right now.
saying something. I was going to talk to him
No,
first,
go ahead. AI
and then I'll
has
talk to
got
you.
something to say.
Okay. What were you saying, AI?
Well, in order to be reciprocal angles, both have to be acquiring the other target at the same angle from their vantage point, right?
No, they just have to be. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, sure. Perfectly reciprocal, but they don't have to actually be perfectly reciprocal. They can just be different angles, but you know the height of the thing, you know the angle it should receive, you know the distance, but the angle is off because the tower is skewed away because it's measuring on a globe.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, that's the claim, but really the information you have is that you're not picking it up at the same angle optically, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, so no one's actually physically measuring the actual differentiation between the angles, right? Other than acquiring optical information, right?
Yeah, when you are actually measuring the distance, you're actually measuring the difference. That's the American arc of the parallel.
What?
You said no one's actually measuring the difference between the angles, but they are.
Yeah, right. Well, if they're
So
using theodolite,
if you have
then
two
they're
total
not.
stations, if you have two total stations using, I think they were called daily somethings or daily stations in the arc of the parallel. If you have them both at known heights to each other, and then they measure off the other tower using their theodolite angles, which is 90 degrees to the vertical, and they're not at the height that they should be for the two towers at the known height, then there's got to be something wrong with the towers. But unfortunately, the towers are vertical. Towers are of known heights above sea level. And so you know that when something is wrong, it has to be an extra variable, which is the the vertical angles parallel. They bisect in the center of the Earth on a globe.
Center of the Earth. There's no such thing.
Well, they don't do that because there's no claim in the globe model that the angles of the plumb lines point directly at the center of the Earth, so that's just wrong. You take that and dump it in the trash.
Trash.
May not perfectly, but what's the variance? Are we talking like a fraction of a percent between the center of the Earth and off by the center of the Earth?
You keep saying the center of the Earth like that's a thing.
It would be a thing, yeah.
It would
Well,
be.
you'd have to measure it locally because you live on potato Earth with a differential mass distribution. That's not even regarding the centrifugal differential.
Yeah, and all of that
You
is
have
just a
to measure
tiny
it
fraction of a
locally.
percentage change,
I
isn't
mean,
it?
sure, that's the claim. Yeah, I mean, sure, that's a claim.
Okay, so how would that change the overall conclusion? By what, a fraction of a percent?
I don't know. The people that are doing it should know the answer, right? And it should be in their documentation, and you should be citing it to make your conclusion, right?
Yeah, so do you want the PDF for the transcontinental arc of the parallel?
Here we go.
Oh, crap. You mean the one where on page 60 it says it's assumed?
No, it doesn't actually say that. What you guys have done is you guys have put the cart before the horse in there. So what happens is they measure the angle difference, they measure the spherical excess, and then they try to put it onto a spherical Earth that they've assumed, and then they find out that it doesn't quite match that, but it still indicates a spherical Earth. It's off by like 20 miles. So you're saying that the measurement comes after the assumption, but in fact the measurement was before the assumption, and the assumption is after the measurement.
Dude, how you measuring something that far of a distance, dude? You can't.
I described it to you before. Were you not listening?
Yeah, you can't see that far, dude. You can't see past 350 miles. How are you going to measure past that?
So you weren't listening.
No, we heard you say they assumed. Yeah, we heard you say that. Don't worry.
Yeah, so if I have like a big dog turd in my backyard and I know that I have a dog, I can assume the dog did the big dog turd, especially if I've seen the dog do a big dog turd earlier, right? So in this case, they have angle measurements, spherical excess. They know spherical excess was an indication of the globe Earth, so they then tried to match it onto the globe Earth.
Yeah, how do they
and it
get
was off by
spherical
like 20
access?
miles.
Oh, that's a false
What?
comparison,
Hold
my
on,
friend.
Were you not
friend. Hold
listening?
on, dude. You say they
Were you
measure
not
it and
listening,
quote
AI?
unquote got. Holy crap, dude. All right.
It's not hard to listen. Like I explained it all to you before.
Yeah, there you go. So you say they measured it and got spherical excess. Okay, what does that mean? All right, well, I'll mute you so you can let us know. Hold on a second, bro. All right, go ahead.
So they measured using reciprocal angles from total stations, spherical excess between those stations, and the only way they could get spherical excess was if those stations were angled away from each other.
Okay, you missed
And
the
the only
point,
way
dude.
they could be angled away from each other, and
Excess, dude.
also referencing vertical, is if they're on a globe Earth. So they didn't assume it.
Holy crap.
It was a necessary conclusion to the measurement.
Oh, man.
Why were you so
Right, so the
upset and had
claim.
to interrupt me then, AI?
No, because you didn't actually answer the question, dude.
What didn't I? So what was your question? Because I can repeat your question back to you if you want.
Yeah, go ahead, repeat it back.
So your question was, how did they measure that spherical excess, and how does that
No,
show up?
that's not what I asked, actually.
All right, well, fuck you then.
What I actually said was, you said they measured it and got spherical excess. What is spherical excess? That was the actual question.
Hello? Did he drop out? Did he drop out?
Well, I mean, the question was, what is spherical excess? So what happens is, you set up two things where you're targeting the other thing optically. You target that thing in your field of view by altering the angles of your initial device towards the other device, and transversely do it to the other one. Now, rest assured, what you're doing is trying to center a reticle, right, and get a differential. So if your reticles are level, right, they're going to be above the other station, and then you're going to have to lower the reticle below level at your location to optically acquire the target at the center of the reticle. So the differentiation in having to turn the device to get the optical information to center at the device, that angle is what they're trying to say is an angle that goes over to the other side. They take the other one from the other side and they don't line up as if they were perfectly level to each other. Now they have to input assumptions. Their assumption is that the reason that these don't line up when you draw it in an orthographic projection, mind you, is because the ground is curved, right? Now keep in mind, every rebuttal that they ever give for any observation greater than any globe geometry is what? Optical effects. So why dismiss an optical effect here and just automatically assume it's because the thing you acquired optically must be in a location in free space relative to another thing based on your assumption of a model? And in order to assume that it's a curved surface without actually measuring curvature directly, it must necessarily be a model in your mind that you're applying the data to, which is proven when they draw it on a sheet of paper sideways, because they never saw it sideways, did they? No.
Ooh, got him.
Right. So,
Got him.
don't come at me sideways. That's the motto.
Nice one, AI. Is he still here?
No, he left a while back.
What a loser.
Good. He had to get out of the lethal radius of that mic drop.
Nice.
Yeah, he wasn't
But
muted
he
or anything. He left. He just bounced.
You just boot scooted, bro. Holy. He's talking about if you take a styrofoam ball and some toothpicks and you stick them in, like, bro, what the fuck, bro? I hate shit like
Yeah,
that, dude.
yeah, bro. The maintenance of their worldview relies on the fact that they claim ad infinitum that the appearance of physical locations isn't true because of optical effects. Because we have numerous observations that supersede their geometry by orders of magnitude. We've got laser tests on water, 25 miles, on land, 36 miles, right? We've got sightings of objects, orders of magnitude greater than they should be seen, right? And what is their go-to excuse ad infinitum? Oh, you can't trust what it looks like the geometry is. Well, then how are you trusting what this looks like? Oh, because this is congruent with your pre-assumption, and the other thing isn't. That's why. We know why.
You know, it's so funny, dude. I was having a conversation with someone earlier in here who was saying the same thing. Oh, well, you trust your senses, and then we're like, okay, well, do your senses detect the Earth moving? And they're like, well, yeah.
Yep.
I'm like,
Yeah,
well, how do you
brother,
trust
you got it.
those?
So let's double down on this pancake of a dumpster fire. So Homeboy says, if I point a theodolite at another theodolite and acquire the position of the theodolite in free space, optically, I can then make geometric claims. Transversely, if I shoot a laser 25 miles and I hit a target, I can't make any claims. So in his worldview, I have to know the refractive index of every molecule of air for the entire 25 miles to be able to make any definitive claims. But he can just say, oh, two theodolites looked at each other and the Earth's a globe. It's like, wait a minute, dude. A laser is coherent light. A laser has a Gaussian distribution. That means you can tell if it's aimed directly at you, right? You measure one end, you measure the other. You see the ambient temperature, you put in the refractive calculations, and you only get meters of differentiation when you need tens of meters of differentiation. In other words, single digits versus triple digits. That's 2 orders of magnitude debunked by a laser. But somehow if you look at something through a theodolite, right, greater than the range that theodolite's even able to do, then they get to tell you where that object is in three-dimensional free space. But if you do it with a laser, oh no, that's not good enough.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
That's right, bro. These suckers say, oh, you're too low to the ground. You need to get higher. So you go up on a mountain 8,000 feet into the air, and then you see a mountain that should be hidden a mile below the alleged curvature. Oh, that's too high. You got to do it in the middle. Oh, you did it over water. You got to do it on land. They say, no, your 25-mile laser isn't good enough. You got to do it over land. So then you put out a 36-mile one over land. Oh, no, that's the grasshopper. The grasshopper jumped in front of the laser and redirected it.
Exactly. It's like when you go ask your dad for something and he's like, go ask your mom. Then you ask your dad. Same shit. Oh, well, no, you can't do it over land. Okay, well, we water. Water, just refraction.
Oh, for anti-globalist, we've critiqued that PDF before. In fact, we've got a 3.5-hour episode where Alpha, Indio, myself, Meemore, and a couple other dudes just totally do a powwow dance on this guy's hopes and dreams because he brings that stupid thing up and Alpha's waiting there. He's like, oh, you mean that document? You mean the document where on page 38, right here on the bottom paragraph, it says that you assumed the reference to Clark ellipsoid when you put all your measurements in? So in other words, you took the raw data, and instead of just having the raw data, you filtered it through a pre-assumed matrix. That's the only way. Listen, that's the only way to get continental measurements, right? You have to take all your little measurements and compile them somehow. So he would have you to believe that they just go out and measure the Earth raw, and they just give you the straight measurements. No, that's not the way it works. They filter them through a model. They do transforms.
Well, yeah. You got to have your spherical excess.
Now, you know how you know this
Whatever
crap?
the hell that
Go
is.
look in the book, Mathematical Principles of Higher Geodesy by Helmert. Some consider the godfather of the field. And it says in there that they assume it. And secondarily, it shows wonkily donkily plumb lines. So these dudes would have you believe that the plumb lines are just pointed toward the center of the earth. That's not true. Look up the reference documents and you'll see that the plumb lines, they go down, then they go to the left, then they curve back to the right, then they curve back to the left. Why? Well, the answer is because they're measuring raw data, shoving up the ass of their pre-assumptions, and then trying to preserve the 90 degrees at the surface to whatever celestial body they can. So in other words, they're taking like 4 or 5 different things, smashing it together, shoving it through a cheese grater, and then getting the finished result. It's not like they're just going out there and just measuring it as it is. That's a pipe dream. It's not like they're taking a 2x4 and a tape measure and going, yep, that's 72 inches right there.
Yeah, well, that's where the excess comes in, right? And the corrections and all this other bullshit.
What kind of distances are they using these theodolites over?
You know, if you want, just ignore the manual. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, what evidence do we have that these things were calibrated properly? About the measurement, crazy, and yeah, the distance. I mean, makes a huge impact as well. I mean, they have those recommended distances for good reason. And what's the recommended range on average? Is like 100 to 300 meters or something. That isn't it? Like AI said, that was a great point. Like they just, dismiss all our observations by claiming atmospheric effects, right? And then they completely ignore atmospheric effects in their observation. Absolute bullshit.
Well, fair enough, but I didn't purely say atmospheric effects. I said optical effects. Because there are effects of compound axes that has to do with perspective. And when you're looking out in the distance, you essentially have you have 2 planes, horizontal and vertical. But in reality, you have depth. So that means that depth is compounded onto those other planes. So sometimes something could be farther away from you, but it appears higher in your field of view. Or close, and so you could actually track it optically, and it would appear as if you're turning your head up and down, but technically it's staying at the same elevation. So from your point of view, you could be making a mistake that by me having to look up or down at it means it's at a different elevation relative to where I'm at, when actually that's not true.
Yep. Makes sense.
But yeah, you're right. It's like their Hail Mary is, oh, there's something going on optically. Like that is their Hail Mary 100% of the time. In fact, I have a clip from that very same guy admitting that their claims of optical effects makes every observation unfalsifiable. So no matter what you show them in an observation, they're going to say it's explained by optical effects. And the reason how they're going to know it's optical effects is because it supersedes their claims of geometry. And so they're going to retro-engineer the effect from the differential between their claim of geometry and the effect, making their proposition unfalsifiable that way. So if it's unfalsifiable that way, then why even talk about it? I mean, think of the hypocrisy. 2 theodolites looking at each other, a laser hitting a target, light transferring from one location to another, light transferring from one location to another. This light transferring from one location to another, oh, totally cool. The other light transferring from one location to another, oh, that's totally suspect.
Yeah, but one of those was set up by a flat earther, and the other one was done by experts. So the flat earthers are inherently wrong.
You know, there's only been like, I mean, really only like less than a dozen structures that have even allegedly even been designed to necessarily take into account any of this variance of alleged curvature, because it would be, you know, it would make their structure not function right. All the rest of everything that's ever built could give two craps less, because the margins of error are irrelevant to the construction process, right? And then even then, they'd have to prove that these structures that claim they need to take it into account actually are and do, and that if they didn't, it would destroy the structure, that it can't work in the way it's implemented, or in the way it's implemented actually mechanically results in an object that is either aligning with the curve or intentionally defeating the curve, right? I haven't seen such evidence yet. The one that came the closest was the CERN, no, not CERN, LIGO tunnel or something like that. But even that, they didn't have a clear mechanical demonstration in any way, except for claims within documents, basically. You know, so it's something written on paper. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if I had to make something like 3 miles long that was level, and I started at one point and I had to make it square original to itself, so to not follow the curve of the earth, then if I wanted it to be 6 feet off the ground the entire way, I would have to start at 6 feet off the ground, and then I'd have to end up at like about like 6 plus 6, so you get 12, but you got 6 at 3 miles, plus or minus. So you'd expect it to be, you know, if you were using rods to hold it up, you'd expect to have 6-foot rods on one side and 12-foot rods on the other side, if the ground was low. So if that was the case, you could actually demonstrate that, at least in some principle, by saying, look, there's a super ass long pipe. I got 6-foot struts on this side, and for some frickin' reason, I need 12-foot struts on this side. That's a big difference than it's 6-foot struts the entire way, and you say, oh, of course it looks level and there's 6-foot struts, but I promise you, it's taking into account the curve. Think about it, dude. We got dudes like Patholite Jesse coming in here trying to use a theodolite at, like, you know, 5 to 10 times what it's supposed to be doing, and saying he's optically acquiring a target and therefore it proves something. Then you offer him a laser, and he's like, "Oh no, oh no, 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 no. That just ain't cool. That just won't work." So, well, then how's your stupid theodolite working there for you? Excuse me.
There's only one way in, and there's only one way out. You don't know either one. What the?
Something like that. Bala 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 bala. What happened to that? What's new? Any new arguments out there?
Are we still live? Is this thing off?
Yeah, are we live?
Are we live?
Are we live?
And we are live.
Oh man.
There's a lot of people here for this dead air. There's a lot of people in here.
What's your
Who
point?
is Q Pi or Q338? Is that a globetard?
Excuse me?
Are you a globetard?
No.
Oh, you're a flat earther?
Yes, sir.
Ah,
Oh,
why are you
far
a flat earther?
leaning to the flat earther. The most convincing evidence I've seen thus far leans towards flat earth. So I'm just here to listen, man.
But have you not been on an airplane before?
No, actually, I have not.
Ah, that explains it.
And broke ass.
Brokey.
Oh,
Wait, that
Whatever.
kind of
Maybe he's
explains.
afraid to fly. Good grief.
But if you were on an airplane, don't you think you would see the curvature of the Earth?
I don't know what I would see when I'm on a plane. I've never been on a plane.
Well, maybe that's why you're a flat earther. I mean, what reasons
Correction,
are?
Peter. I've never been on an airplane either. I'm usually on the inside of the plane. That's where the passengers go. They go on the inside, not on the outside.
Okay.
Yeah, dumbass.
I see what
You
you
have
did.
to ask, have you ever been in an airplane? on an airplane.
All right, fair enough.
Actually,
Unless
I
you
have. Yeah, I've been in an airplane before, yeah.
Yeah, I guess he's got a point there. So, when you were in the airplane, were you in the air or on the ground?
On the ground.
Yeah.
It showed
What
me a
about all
lot.
the experts? What about all the experts, all the scientists, the teachers, people working at
They've been
NASA?
wrong before. You ever heard of Quebec Tepe?
Yeah, but there's so many people. How could they all be wrong?
Yeah, there were so many people that confirmed where we came from originally as well until Quebec Tepe.
Well, you know, the science we learn and science changes and we
No,
learn.
science takes things at face value. Context sometimes lacks from it.
Well, we're always learning at the speed of science. So the current science says it's a globe, and got fact checkers and experts, teachers. Why would they be lying?
The same reason as this GIF I'm about to post in side chat was created.
Yeah, take a look. Don't you think someone would have to blow the whistle, or
Already
someone
happened.
would come and tell us?
Why do you
Well,
think
like,
this
what
happened?
about other planets? Right? They're round, right? So is the
Yeah.
Earth.
That's a good point. If all the
Damn, you
other
just
planets are round,
tapped
how come
out.
the Earth? Yeah,
Seems
got him.
legit, right?
It is.
Yeah, that's Mars. Supposedly.
Yeah, and the Earth. It's
I
round.
mean, doesn't look flat to me. Doesn't look flat.
Yeah. They can produce a lot of beautiful things, man. They can convince people with that GIF and video out there that they went to Mars, and that's on the backdrop project. Convince people they went to the moon. They can convince a lot of people of a lot of things. Again, you have to look at it contextually wise, right?
Wait,
If
you don't think we've been to the moon?
I genuinely think
You don't think we went to the moon, bro?
I don't think we went in any type of orbit. There's like this higher level where we went. They even admitted it in multiple cases, and where they say that they lost the technology to go to the moon. They somehow destroyed it and are unable to recreate it. All these scientists and all these smart people that
Well, yeah. Something you lose your TV remote. Like it's kind of the same thing. Like it
yeah,
happens.
exactly.
Stuff happens,
You
right?
just
So
happen to lose telemetry data leading to the moon. It just happens, and you're unable to recreate it as NASA. It
They
just
have a
happens.
lot of. They have a lot of code. They have a lot of clients. They've got a lot of employees, data. Sometimes things just get, missed, and that's okay, I mean, we still went to the moon. Clearly, I mean, they can't possibly lie about all this stuff. Someone would have to come out and admit it. So, I mean, until they admit it, I guess we have to kind of just
Yeah,
stick
what
with
about
the.
pictures from space, right? There's
If you're
tons of photos.
asking me for the reason as to why they would do it, I have no fucking clue. Right? There could be many fucking reasons, so we can delve into that rabbit hole in the conspiracy theory channel. To me,
Well,
what
let
I'm
me get
seeing,
this
what I'm
straight.
observing contextually,
Let me get this
especially back
clear.
then with Russia and the technology advances that they made, that they felt threatened, that they had to replicate something. And there's enough documentaries out there and people who cover it as quote unquote whistleblowers where they say it's not real. It's all been set up. And again, I refer to Quebec Tepe when you say that science is the ultimate scope to look through everything. No, that has multiple layers of science. Science we get to know, and science that gets feed to the public. And I'm pretty damn sure that the majority of science that is relevant to us goes to us, but the rest around it, I mean, I have no idea what they do with it. We're talking about us as a species on a planet. There's a lot of factors that come into play. Again, I don't know motivation. I'm not going to pinpoint motivation. All I know is that in the majority of times, science thinks they think something until they get rectified on it. And if you say we're learning by the speed of science, keep into mind that you have to look at it contextually as well. That science really looks at things as at face value. It's like with the Mayans and the Incas and everything, and the Romans. The first roads, like the actual roads. How do you call them? English isn't my native language. Highways. Apparently, they were from Rome. But if you go back in the day and you see the Mayans, there's roads equally as long. The only reason why they don't designate them as quote unquote highways is because they can't find carts using round wheels, even though they found toys that have round wheels. But they just take it at face value and say, yeah, no, they just walked those paths. They didn't have roads.
Damn,
Yeah,
bro.
for all you know, they had wooden wheels and they all rotted, right? And there'd be no evidence left over, right?
Yeah.
So to say they didn't have wheels because I didn't find any wheels is silly.
It's like our assumption of dinosaurs and them existing and looking in a certain way is based off us finding not even 10% of the fossils of the actual creatures being out there. There's not even complete skeletons out there, maybe one or two. It's all assumptions and guesstimations until quote unquote science finds something new and reset the parameter. And I'm looking at Quebec Tepe really hard right now. So yeah, I'm not gonna get dictated what they believe is the case. I'd rather do my own research, and if I don't know, then I'll be smart enough to say that I don't know, so I don't assume a premise as to why they would do certain things. I'm here to listen, and as I said before, everything that I'm hearing and what I'm observing leans more to flat Earth than a round Earth to me. And I'll point at those gifts in the side chat again. If they can make it look that good and convince people that they went to Mars, what else can they convince people of, man? It's a lot of workforce behind a lot of power. If you convince them that things are a certain way, you can direct the narrative. Again, assuming the outcome as to why they would, but it's a lot of reasoning to me. Quote unquote to me.
Damn, bro.
He just cooked you.
So where's
Where's
the
my Misha
papers and all
spot,
the?
bro? I earned that.
But someone has to write a paper about why it's flat. I mean, if there's not a paper or an article, how do we know it's flat if there's not a paper on it?
Ask them. Again, my parameters that I set in which I observe what I'm observing. So if somebody writes out as, okay, I'll do you another one. Do you know where the LED light color blue came from?
It's experts.
Yeah, you know the expert that made it. The fact that you're having a monitor right now, televisions, everything with RGB coloring. That little blue LED light made the difference. 2 companies were fighting for that. They couldn't do it. A guy who wasn't educated at all in the field at all did it. But his papers got rejected because he wasn't quote-unquote university educated. Look this up, man. The guy who created the blue LED light. Go on that little journey of 20 minutes and see what happens.
Man, I just watched that like 3 days ago. For some reason, it popped up on my thing. It was pretty fun.
You will see how people who have valid points that can change how everything works get discredited and cast aside just because certain parameters aren't met, quote-unquote university standards. So take your paper, burn that paper. I don't give a fuck about the paper. Anybody can cough up a paper and retrofit the outcome. CIA does it all the time.
Okay, so what the flat Earth? Where's the edge then?
Oh, I wonder if listen. I know I just joined, but I can just tell this room. It usually is very hectic. People are talking 24/7, so I know I can speak. Are there any flat earthers here? Please, I want to speak to you.
Yeah, flat Earthers, speak up. We want to cook you.
Wait, Croatia Bear, what are you?
I'm trying to cook the flat Earthers too, bro.
I don't think you could.
Okay, go ahead. What you got?
Sorry, I mean I don't think you can.
I mean, I'll just have the experts do it then if I can.
Okay, let me speak to you then. Okay, what's your your nuke argument against flat earthers?
I mean, just get in an airplane, bro. I mean, just.
What do you mean, just get in an airplane? How would an airplane explain whether or not you're in a globe Earth?
Just go to Google right now and ask how high do you need to be see.
What do you mean go to Google?
It'll say you just airplane height. You can see curvature. It's right there on Google.
Don't tell me your nuke argument is go on Google, bro. There's no way, please, sir.
No, I'm saying go in an airplane.
Okay, what does an airplane prove?
You can see curvature.
Okay, that's it?
Have you never been in a plane, Brokey?
I've been in a plane.
Okay.
I cannot see curvature on a plane.
Well, maybe get your eyes checked. I don't know what you want me to tell you, man.
Can you?
I mean,
I swear like the only way you could like visually see curvature is on an insane height that only weather balloons can do. And this is just memes I've heard in the past. I don't think a plane can show curvature, and I'm just telling you from my own anecdotal experience. I've been on a plane before. I cannot see curvature. And maybe you're right. Maybe in hindsight I should be able to see it, but I cannot see it. I don't think a plane proves it. I don't think that's your nuke. How's that your nuke?
I mean, look,
I thought you were going to point to some type of instrument or some type of physics principle explaining how planes work on a globe model compared to a flat model. You said just go on a plane, look outside. Come on, man. That's not good enough.
But the numbers, the figures. Look at the chat. I posted.
Okay. If it's so easy, give me a picture right now. Post it in the chat. This chat right now of somebody in a plane outside the plane, and let's see the curvature. Come on.
It's right there. Minimum altitude required to see curvature.
What is this? No. Show me a picture. Like everybody's been on a plane. Like there should be. It's so easy to get a picture for me.
You can also
Platter, your thought. Does the Earth rotate below the plane? Does the plane have to correct for the curve? Fuck, man, I don't know.
You can also see the boat.
I have to ask Google. This guy said look at Google, so I don't know.
You can also see boats going over the curve.
Listen, my two nukes are what was it? Ocean tides and some type of mirage. It's like a mirage image. I forgot the term. I could probably look it up in a second, but it's a mirage image of boats over the horizon, and those are my two nukes right there.
You used to chant Fata Morgana. That was your chant.
Yeah. I'm the guy that literally no one knew what Fata Morgana was until I joined like 10 years ago.
How did they not know what it is? You couldn't even say it right.
Me? Because I forgot about it.
That type of cheese?
I come and go on this politics Discord like years. I don't fucking talk here for like a year, and then I come back in.
Dude, there's been an interesting trend of dudes showing up lately that have been around supposedly from 10 to 12 years ago that had the info. It's kind of weird.
Who, me? No, I'm not here to disprove anybody. I want to talk to you. Well, I wonder what your take on Donald Trump is. Like, what do you feel about that? Like, you're a globe earther,
Long time ago,
you're a flat earther. So how does politics mix into your mindset? I'm not here to bash you. I'm actually curious.
Can we talk about the Fata
People,
Morgana or whatever the hell that
No,
was?
Creation Berries. Stop. You don't know what you're talking about.
Donald Trump's
Unless you
got no effect
unless
on
you
the
have an
Fertile
actual
Ground.
nuke argument outside not looking
How do I not know
a
what I'm
plain
talking
window.
about? You can't even say it right.
I just forgot the term. What do you mean? I said Fata Morgana.
It's your nuke. How do you forget?
I understand the principle behind it. What do you mean? How do I forget? I just don't. I forgot the term.
What's the principle?
I forgot. You got me. Fuck, man. GG's.
Classic,
You got me. No,
bro.
you got me. You got me. It's GG's. Okay, the way Fata Morgana works is I forgot the other term, but essentially what's happening is you're seeing a boat on the water that is above the horizon, and because it's literally above the horizon, the only way you can explain that is through inference. Inference of that it has to be over the horizon for it to be above. Because when light goes through different densities of the atmosphere or different densities of air, it tends to bend in certain directions. And the only way for light to bend to show the boat being above the horizon is if it's over it. That's pretty much the principle behind it.
What?
What didn't you understand here? It's above horizon.
Nothing goes below the horizon.
It depends on what image you're showing, because there's plenty of images that at first glance it appears that a boat is floating above the horizon. But when you
No, that's wrong.
you find out that there's still a water line there. It just is reflecting the sky.
Listen, I've heard these arguments before. They're so false. This is no offense, sir. It's. I'm gonna say a very mean word. It's a little bit pathetic, and I'll explain to you why. What happens now is somebody takes a picture and they zoom in real close next to the boat, and they're analyzing different gradients of the atmosphere and going, look, no, this arbitrary line in the sky that I've chosen, this is the new horizon. And technically the boat is on this arbitrary line I chose in a picture. Horizon is so distinct, there's only one horizon. You can't just arbitrarily say there's two horizons now. That's not how that works. Or you can't just choose a random one in the middle of the sky. This is between sky and ground, or ocean and sky, and it's a very clear, distinct line.
Colors. Yeah, it's colors. So if the water line is reflecting the sky above it, because a total internal reflection is causing you not to be able to resolve the water color.
Okay, what am I looking at here? Hold on. This is strange. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Somebody posted a picture of two oil rigs. I'm just kind of confused on what's going on here. What am I seeing?
Well, if there's only one horizon, please tell us where it is.
I don't listen. I'll be honest. You guys have got this is a really good picture. I'll tell you why. Because my eyes are literally confused by all the different gradients. How does the ocean change gradients on that short of a distance? I don't know what you guys did to the color palette, but there's so many arbitrary lines that I literally cannot. This is not a real picture.
Where's
this is not
the
a real
horizon in
stop,
that
stop,
image?
Stop. Matrix. Look at.
Yeah, no. Simple question. You claimed there's only one horizon. I've got no problem with that as a statement. Now, answer the question. Where is the horizon in that image? Very simple question, my friend.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this one. I don't know in this image, and don't mute me, please. Let me have a response. This is clearly an altered picture. This is not a distinct normal picture of Fata Morgana. Like you guys have clearly changed the color palette so hard.
Dude, you're
I'm
not
seeing
paying
three.
attention. Okay, dude, you're not paying attention. It was color contrast because there's some people who you'd say draw the line where the horizon is, and they'd be like they don't know, they can't figure it out. What?
This is clearly a dishonest picture.
No,
you've given me a picture that's altered.
A color contrast. It was color contrast.
Look, hold on a second.
Oh my
Look,
God,
dude, I posted the video that the image was taken from underneath. So you can actually see the video. Okay, so have a look at that.
It's fake. It's fake.
Where is this video now? Okay, before I get to the video, obviously this video is different from the two oil rigs. Number one.
No, it's the exact same. It's a screen grab from the video.
Okay, listen, I can tell you right now, one is way more zoomed in than the other.
It
clearly.
does
Oh wait, hold
in
on.
in
It's
the
zooming in. Hold on, it's zooming
video.
in. Hold on.
Holy fuck.
Listen, I didn't. It wasn't zooming in. Let me see it again. Hold on.
Well, hey friends, we can stop this from happening by rather than posting pictures that are contextualists from what's presently being said, is to preface what you're about to do so people know what you're up to. That we don't have to scrabble after the fact, right? Just a
Okay,
heads up.
so when I'm speaking about Fata Morgana, I'm talking about a clear image where you can distinctly see the horizon. This is a distinct line. It technically is only a perceived line. Our eyeballs see through an image or in real life. You cannot be giving me pictures that are so hard to decipher, or you can't just zoom in to the sky and arbitrarily pick a line and say, no, this one isn't the line of horizon. This thing I see in the sky that looks a little bit different in color, that's the line in the sky. That's the real horizon. It doesn't work that way. It's got to be a clear
Helios
image with a distinct horizon, and you're giving me like altered pictures. It's very distant. It's just
Okay,
bad
let's
faith,
move
in my
past
opinion.
that. Let's
That's a
move past
raw
that. Let's
video.
have a look at the one I've just posted in the side chat right now. Okay, it's very clear. It's very distinct. Horizon line is very distinct, just like you asked for.
Okay.
Okay, right. So the
And
observer
the
height
guy's
is 8
zooming in.
feet.
Sure. All right.
It's just a small clip from a full video, so I can also give you the full video. It shows the location, it shows the whole process, okay? But this is the main zoom.
It doesn't show me the location. It just shows 2 oil rigs.
No. Did you just hear what I said? I said this is a small clip from the full video, which I can post for you, and it shows the location on Google Maps. It shows the whole process. It's a long video. It's detailed.
Okay, so what do you think about? Okay, I'll post my own picture in just a second because apparently now we're
Hold
posting
on.
pictures.
We'll just go over this one first.
Okay.
Then
I
you
mean,
can post.
again,
You can
it's
go over your.
it's too arbitrary in
AG,
my
he wants
opinion.
to
It's
move
not
on
clear enough.
quickly though. AG,
It's just a
he
bad
wants to move
example.
on.
I'm sorry to break it to you.
He wants to move on quickly.
What the
I'm not
heck,
moving on
dude?
from the
Dude,
principle. I think Fata
no,
Morgana is still a real
dude,
thing.
no,
I'm just moving away from
brother.
the picture.
No.
Why?
Let's be clear, because I'll tell you why. Because the water in this picture is blue and the sky is orange.
Listen, 4 different people have posted like 3 different pictures. And now you're talking about your picture? Like, come on.
No, dude,
What
for
is wrong
goodness
with
sake.
you?
We're
Let me
talking,
focus
okay,
on one
dude, pay
task at a
attention.
time.
Pay attention,
Didn't
dude. We're
post
talking
anything.
about, everyone else be quiet. We're talking about the most recently posted picture, of which you were just discussing. Okay? It's not that
Okay,
hard to
so
understand.
okay. Let's go on the basis that this phenomenon is wrong. Okay, are you saying? Oh, sorry, that I'm incorrect or that I'm ignorant. Are you saying that this phenomenon is wrong? Do you guys disagree with this entirely?
Who said that?
Well, because what do you mean? Who said that? You're giving me pictures that
Hold
disprove it,
on,
right?
friend. Hold on. What is this?
Fata Morgana. This
Now,
phenomenon, like I said.
how about you post some pictures to work with?
Okay. I mean, are we
Yeah.
gonna answer my question first or no?
No, dude.
Like,
Nobody has any
I'd
idea what
like
you're talking about.
Link.
We need a visual aid, okay? That's how we're going to play this game. Visual aid, please.
All right, let me go find a picture. I guess if you're patient enough, sure, by all means.
Basically, what we're saying here is show, then tell. Not
No,
tell.
I heard what the guy said.
Okay.
I'm surprised you're this patient for me to look for a picture.
Yeah, it's all right, dude. Take your time. You know, like
No, of course, I got to go online and look for one. I don't have one in my back pocket. Out of curiosity, while I'm waiting for this, I'm sure we can multitask. Does anybody disagree with the light bending?
Here we go.
I'm just curious. I'm curious while I look for this.
As long as it's
Bendy
passing
light?
from one medium to another, not a problem. It bends at the intersection.
Yeah, dude. This is Snell's law, man. You know this when you see like fish and
What is
stuff in the
Snell's
water.
law?
Oh man.
You don't
Go ahead.
know?
I listen. No, I'm a dumb Polak. Go ahead, explain it to me. Like I said before, it's been a very long time, so I'm out of the loop. Go ahead.
What did you mean by light bending? You're the one who brought it up.
literally
you ever-
self-explanatory. Light bends.
I
don't know. Like I gotta get physical. I gotta like show you the math behind it.
Okay, here, let me give you an example.
I'm sorry. I thought I was being very simple here. Like light bends. What do you mean by light bends?
Did you
do you
ever-
want the math behind it now? What do you mean? Like I gotta explain to you like you're 5 years old? What do you want from me?
Hold on.
Sure, yeah, try it.
Explain Snell's law.
Try it. Okay, light goes from one direction to the next.
Have you ever stuck a stick into the water? Like you ever been to like a pool or a lake or something? Yourself, you there? You lose contact?
Sorry, who's talking to me? You're very quiet.
Yeah, it's Crit. I've talked to you many times.
You have?
Yeah.
Since when?
Yeah, probably on Rhetoric.
On what?
On Rhetoric? Were you on the other server, Rhetoric?
What? Where are we?
Yeah. Okay. So what you're looking at here is you take a stick and put it in the water. And it looks like the stick go bendy, but it's not. It's not actually going bendy.
Dude, you guys, this guy's out of his depth anyway, dude. Okay, I'm gonna post the difference here. Right. So here we go. So I'm gonna post my images here in a row. And then I'm gonna post Fata Morgana, what it is. So let me read it uninterrupted. Fata Morgana, mirages, significantly distort the object or objects in which they are based, so that the object sometimes is completely unrecognizable. Fata Morgana may be seen at land or sea and in various regions. It may involve any kind of object, including boats, islands, etc. Often, Fata Morgana change rapidly. The mirage comprises several inverted layers, which switch from upside down to downside up and even back to upside down again, stacked on top of each other. Fata Morgana mirages have alternating compression and stretched zones. Now, I posted 3 photos. There's photo 1, which is one on the top, photo 2, and photo 3. 2 of these are Fata Morgana, one of them is not. Now, based on what I just read, which one of these is not a Fata Morgana? 1, 2, or 3? Which one?
Ooh.
Nobody knows. Come on,
Pick
somebody
me,
does.
pick me.
Come on, somebody.
All right, I pick him.
The top one, number 1.
Right. So the top one doesn't fit that definition of what a Fata Morgana is.
And tell us why.
I'm so sorry. I
What do you mean? Tell you why? I just read it out, dude. Did you? Were you not paying attention?
I know. There's something called real life. I gotta, attend to things outside a computer screen. I'm so honest. I'm such in good faith when I speak. I'll be honest. I'm having trouble trying to find a picture. That's how good faith I am. I'm admitting to you that I just had to do something, and even when I'm back, I'm
He
still having
posted it up
trouble
for
trying
you,
to
bro.
find an image.
Hey, chill. He did it for you. It's just
Who
text
did?
chat.
Who did?
Have a look. Have you been awake?
Yeah, I
for
don't
the
like
last
these images though, if
35
I'm being
seconds?
honest. Okay, that first one's definitely fake. Second one, I don't really like that second one. It's so strange.
Everything fake?
Like it or not.
Obvious rule. Well, it could be
Dude,
fake. How do we know it's
So
not?
the first, I
The
mean, yes,
second
that's
and third
correct.
one is
However,
just it doesn't prove my point. That's the only issue. It's because it's a reflection.
Yeah,
These
well,
could
no,
be
that's
fake
because those are
too,
Fata
though.
Morganas, dude. Yeah, but the most important part is the Fata Morgana description that I have at the end there.
All right, let me read it. Hold on. Fata Morgana mirages significantly distort the object or objects on which they are based, often such that the object is completely unrecognizable. Fata Morgana may be seen on land or at sea, in polar regions, or in deserts. It may involve almost any kind of distant object, including boats, islands, and coastline. Often, a Fata Morgana changes rapidly. The mirage compromises several inverted upside down and upright images. Upright images is what I'm more concerned about. An upside down image is more of a reflection, and that would improve it being over horizon. If it's an upright
I
image
get it.
above the horizon,
Dude, for goodness sake.
hold on,
Finish what you're saying.
No,
What?
we're not holding down, dude.
What do you mean? You're not, I
You
read
can't
the whole
just
fucking
pass
paragraph
it.
for you. At least give me the respect to
Hold on, friend.
say it now.
Hold on, I gotta nuke this other guy who's talking over you. Okay, keep
Oh,
going.
did I say compromises? Okay, I said okay. My fault. Flatter, you go ahead and read the statement then. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Unmute yourself. Go. Read the whole paragraph.
Okay, so the way the definition goes is it describes what's seen as a
No, hold on. AI,
compilation of
hold on,
those
hold on.
effects.
Flatter, if you're such a big boy, unmute your mic, big boy, and read the whole paragraph yourself. If you're so big.
Dude, I don't need you to speak to the people in the chat, dude.
I can read it in my sleep. You can do it right now. I'm waiting. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Hey, dude. Okay, I could care less about you trying to talk to Platter in the chat, okay? If you want to
Listen, I have
chat
all
to
day. Come
somebody
on.
in the chat...
Wait till
If you
I
want to
switch
chat to somebody in the...
computers.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
What is this guy talking about?
Do you want to talk to the guy in the chat, or do you want to talk in the VC? Which one?
I'll talk to you now.
Holy crap, dude. All right, so from the description of what you read, 2 of those images are Fata Morgana and one of them is not. Right? So the top one does not meet that description on the bottom. The other 2 do. So the top thing is not a Fata Morgana.
You're going to have to label these as numbers. There's number 1, number 2, number 3. Don't say top thing. Just say number 1.
Well, the first one that appears on the top is number 1, and the 2 below it are number 2 and 3.
Okay. So could you repeat your point with referencing it as numbers?
My point is that the description of what a Fata Morgana is in the white text box. 2 of those images fit that description. One of them doesn't.
Okay, which image doesn't fit that description?
The one on the top.
That's clearly
Number
a fake
1.
photo.
You sure about that?
I mean, if it's not a fake photo, that proves my point utterly. I'm acting in such good faith.
No, dude.
That
There's
even the
hundreds.
picture,
There's hundreds
that proves my
upon
point.
Hold
I'm
on,
admitting
Fred.
this is a fake
buddy.
picture.
Dude, there's hundreds upon hundreds of these types of images, dude.
Oh, I found a good one. Oh, that third one is also a good one. Holy. That's very interesting.
No, it's fake.
It's just so hard to decipher whether the boat is upright or not.
And I haven't seen yours live, and it's been a minute.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long time.
Yeah, so there are also...
Sorry.
Yeah, before we go on, friends, there are also images similar to the number 1 where you can actually see birds dip down into the water line. You can see other vessels transposing that distance. And you can also there also are some where you can clearly see that although it looks blue, the horizon is actually behind the boat. Now there is an effect, okay, and this is a fact, where water can no longer be able to send you reflections from itself because it's at such a critical angle compared to the light it's getting.
Okay,
and so it'll reflect the sky. Hold on, I'm not done.
Okay.
And so what will happen is you'll have what looks like a mirror on the water, which is reflecting the sky. So you won't see that, but you'll see the boat because the boat is above the angle of the plane of the water. And so that light is coming at you obliquely rather than acutely.
Okay, so we're gonna retouch on your argument. I think your argument actually disproves what you're trying to defend. However, I looked on Wikipedia because apparently this is a very uncommon phenomenon, which I guess makes sense. It's a phenomenon, right? So, but I know the second picture you posted and the third picture was actually from Wikipedia, and I think the third picture really explains or is easy to decipher where the horizon is. So you can clearly see in that third picture that there is a horizon, right? There's a distinct line, right? Remember how keep in mind and notice how I'm saying distinct. It's easily verifiable. It's very easy to distinguish where this line is between ocean and sky. You see that line, right? The ocean is one color and the sky is a very slight different color. Do you agree on this, right? There's a distinct horizon we can both point to. in that third picture?
Well, I'm not looking at the pictures right now.
Yeah, it's fine. No,
But I don't disagree. I don't disagree that a horizon is usually demarcated by two color fields, one being the ground or surface,
well, I mean,
and
that's
the
just
other
how we
being
see
the sky.
life. I don't know.
No, that's how it's defined.
I mean, it's just such similar color that if it was black and white, it'd be hard to distinguish. It's why things are different
Correct.
colors.
Blue is actually the least contrasting color.
Okay.
Especially for certain types of optics, and especially for human eyes. If you went out there with your bare eyes, it'd be even harder to tell.
So, sorry, what was your point again? That you cannot distinguish where the horizon is? Or
No, my point is that I know that by definition, the horizon is the demarcation between the color fields of the surface and the sky. Okay. However,
that's your
I also
definition?
know that that is the definition.
That is the definition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, some places will say the apparent junction between Earth and sky, or surface and sky, the apparent boundary, or the demarcation point, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But they all mean the same thing: that there's a color which represents the surface, and then it gives way in usually a distinct line to the color field of the sky. So you have two distinct boundaries of color that in your field of view you see as essentially usually a line.
Okay, I think it better to, if I could explain it in simple terms, the line where Earth or sea seems to meet the sky. And the reason why I notice how I say seems, we can both agree that this line actually isn't real. It's just an optical illusion, kind of, right? Like this isn't, you agree that sky and land don't actually meet. It's just an arbitrary line that we see.
Oh, no, dude. The sky and the land definitely meet. Otherwise, you wouldn't have any atmosphere touching the ground, and then you'd be suffocated to death.
Okay.
So it is the fact that the air above the surface is touching the surface. So it does meet the surface. Now, that doesn't have anything to do with the horizon necessarily, because the horizon is an optical effect.
Okay. So do you agree that there's a line in the picture we can see?
Now that we've parsed that out...
Well, I asked you a question.
Dude, I'm not looking at the picture. I'm just parsing out what is meant by... I'm parsing out what is meant by a horizon and what can cause a horizon to form.
Okay, you know what? I've argued this point so many times. I'm just going to concede. You win. You're right. Can we get down to the crux of your scientific or flat Earth model?
Yeah,
let's get real deep in here. Let's get real deep. Let's get political.
I thought you said you had to leave.
Sorry? No, did
hold
I not mute my mic? Did I not mute my mic? It was gone for 5 minutes.
I don't know,
dude.
But
you don't know.
Why do
Alpha? He just said, let's get down into the science.
Hold on. I said I had to leave, as in past tense, as in I left previously.
Yaroslav, what is it? What is it? Yeah. Well, go ahead, TW. You go ahead.
Listen, all I'm going to say is this is a perfect opportunity for you guys to make me look so dumb. Because I'm operating.
What moves, like what is changed in a Fata Morgana? Is it the horizon that is moved, or is it the apparent position of a boat, say, the object in relation to the horizon?
Okay, so let me repeat what I was saying before. I'm going to concede this argument just to...
I've got a better suggestion. How about you answer what T-Dub just asked you? That'd be nice.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm a bit busy anyways. I just wanted to clarify that.
I mean, I did answer it. I said I conceded. What more do you want? Even when a guy concedes, you want him to re-explain himself? What do you want?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
telling
great.
you I'm wrong. The fuck?
So what is?
Are you mentally ill?
Yaroslav, hey,
dude,
focus,
cut this shit. Okay.
Yeah, really.
How am I? What do you mean cut the shit? I said I concede.
You don't need to be over the top, Yaroslav. Don't go over the top, dude. There's no need for it. You don't have to go over the top. We get it. All right. So check this out. What do you wish to accomplish by being in this call? Like, do you want to prove that your point is that the Earth is definitely a globe, from your
So
position?
no. Well, what's happening here is I'm a person, and we live in a
Oh God,
society, and you're a human being, and I like to have
dude, you don't have to
conversations.
listen. Don't let's not break this down to
I'm
some
not
kind
some
of.
like I'm not
This
like
isn't a
some like.
therapy session,
Hold
dude.
on, hold on.
Just talk like a
This
normal
when did I
person.
say this was a therapy session? Having
Just talk,
conversations is a
dude.
therapy
Talk like a
session.
normal person, Yorslav. Cut the bullshit, like Crit said.
What do you mean cut
You
the
and I
bull?
can you and
You're
I can have a
spurging.
conversation. Yeah, because you don't. You know what?
You've said so much
No,
in
no,
one
hold on,
sentence. I have to
Yorslav.
unpack
Yorslav.
multiple.
Unpack. You don't gotta unpack shit. You're an overthinker. But there's such a thing as an overthinker, and you're one. You overthink and overanalyze every fucking thing, everything everybody says all the time. Relax, all right? Sometimes you can have a conversation without fucking going, ham on fucking semantics and shit. You can just colloquially speak to somebody when semantics are called into question, then you can talk about it. For God's sakes, relax. You got a stick up your ass or something. You don't want to fucking just have a normal
But
conversation.
buddy,
There we go.
I said I concede.
Analyze the fucking
And
shit I just
are
said,
you
right?
done?
I'm just talking about it.
I'm
Yeah,
confused.
I'm done with you fucking overanalyzing bullshit. Just talk
Why are you
normally.
so angry all the time?
Cause you're a douchebag acting like you want to just overanalyze. Well, you said the. What does the mean?
What do you
Shut
mean?
the
What do you mean
fuck
by
up, dude.
overanalyze?
You're an overthinker, overanalyzer. Just fucking talk to somebody. You don't gotta
I
talk
am.
bullshit like it. All right, let's see if you can do it without overanalyzing shit.
But hold
So,
on, wait, hold
so,
on, hold on.
oh
You
god,
made a
dude,
couple of
stop saying
statements.
fucking hold on. We moved
Listen.
past that. Fuck off, dude. This guy, I swear to God, like him and fucking Scott Mack and the like. When it's time for semantics and what did you mean by that word? Yeah, there's a time and place for that. Not every fucking word. Fuck, dude, that's annoying as hell. I don't know if he's an intellect or what, but I mean, I don't know if you guys like that shit. Fuck, dude, I want to just cut the shit. Like just talk normal and just get through a conversation without like, there's a lot of shit to unpack. I gotta unpack what the fuck? Anyway, moving on.
He wants a flat Earth model. I think Sunday is a day for that. Speculation Sunday.
Yeah, I guess if you're gonna have a conversation with him, man, like tell him to stop overthinking and overanalyzing shit. We don't gotta be doing that. Fuck's sake. Just asking him simple questions like, what do you wish to accomplish? Do you want to talk about the Earth being a globe from your position? You've been in here for years. Like, I mean, I don't know. Vaya con Dios, I guess. I don't know, Crit, if you want to. You should get a slide into his DMs, dude, and send him your newsletter.
Yeah, I did. I've talked to him before.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he was the last time I talked to him. He was really confused how flat earthers would explain leap year.
What?
And yeah, it was pretty epic. Yeah, we went around and around and around.
Man, I explained this to you a million times. If you want to watch the clips from the official show, you have to go to the official channels. But then you won't be able to see the whole show anyway. You'll have to watch it in clips. So, Mom, go up here and do Fox News or whatever. But yeah, I don't like how they put weird stuff at the end.
AI, are you hot miking? I can't tell.
He didn't answer, so I'd take that as a yes.
Reverted back to the chat.
Yeah, what, dude? Just open your mic. I mean, I don't know why he felt like did he leave? He's still here, Yugoslav, or what? What's going on?
He's server muted right now. Not anymore.
Okay.
Hey, listen. I know meta commentary isn't fun for everybody, but come on. I conceded the argument, and then I wanted to continue on a different topic or a different argument, and you come at me saying, "What's your goal? Why are you here?" I said, "I'm here to
Can
have
you
a
please go and
conversation," and you
cry
go,
somewhere
"Well, this
else? We
isn't a
don't
therapy
care.
session.
We
Stop
don't
arguing
care.
semantics."
Okay,
And I'm
enough is
coming.
that then. Like I said, we don't care. Would you like me to write it out in crayon for you? Anyways, Alpha, how's the weather over in your parts?
What's up, flippers?
Hey, welcome to the channel.
Thank you, sir.
Are you a glurfer?
I'm a glober. Or a glurfer. I guess you could be a glurfer, you could say. Yeah, glurfer.
What does that mean?
It means a globe earther.
Do you advocate for a globe agenda?
I wouldn't call it an agenda, no. I advocate for reason and science.
Are they the same thing? Or are they separate?
They're interrelated. You can use reason without science, but
Is there a scientific reasoning and then like non-scientific reasoning?
not, I was I would say science uses reason, but I don't know if there's yeah, beyond that, I wouldn't categorize them differently.
Well, I mean, when you said it originally, you said you were here to advocate for science and reason. It's kind of like that. It just gave me that vibe about like, I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and you're out of bubble gum.
And we're all out of bubble gum, yeah.
Yeah.
Here to open a can of whoop ass.
Yeah, has anyone got a spare can opener?
Can you give us because the Earth is the globe because ...
I couldn't quite make out what you're saying there. Your mic's having some issues, T-Dub.
What T-Dub said was, you think the Earth is a globe because... What? Was your best?
Well, there's many, many lines of evidence. That's kind of that's what makes it so strong.
Awesome. So you could probably list them one after another, yeah?
I could, yeah.
Yeah. How about we start at number 1 then?
And then we could follow each one to a full logical conclusion.
Well, it's sort of like you don't even need to do that. It's like if you take a list of, let's say, 100 facts, and you need a way to reconcile all of these 100 things, and you apply them to a model, if all 100 things fit the model, then the chances are that that's the correct thing, right? That's kind of how it works.
Yeah, that's awesome. We get that. We just want to know what the list is, not how the list is compiled.
Well, I mean, just
so what's number 1 on the list? What's the first one?
How about things disappearing over the horizon?
What
bottom up? Things disappearing bottom up.
What things?
Boats.
Yeah, we know the story of Christopher Colombo. He got the wrong size of the Earth. He said if you sail west, you'll end up east. That he believed, based on ships disappearing bottom up, that the Earth was really small. That was just one ocean. The same ocean they observe over in Asia, in India, is the same ocean he saw from Spain, Portugal. So you know right away that is busted, because there's a in the globe Earth paradigm, there's a whole Western hemisphere.
I mean that's fine.
Christopher Columbus theorized that if you went west, you would get to India because he didn't know there was another landmass west of Spain. It wasn't because he believed the Earth was flat.
No, small. He thought it was really small because he used
his logic was that they didn't know there was another landmass west of Spain, so he just assumed that if he just sailed around the globe, he would get to India, but he didn't know that the continents of North and South America were directly west of Spain. So when he sailed across the Atlantic Ocean, he ended up finding it by accident.
That's why he called Native Americans Indians. That's where that name comes from.
Because they thought he landed in India.
Because that's what his mathematics.
It wasn't his mathematics. It was he just assumed that if he went, the mathematics were for sailing properly, like using proper sailing instruments like sextants, right? No, what he thought was that if you sailed, you're misquoting history now. It wasn't because he thought the Earth was flat. It had nothing, like, his logic was just that because the Earth's a globe, if I just sail around, I'll eventually get to where I want to be. And he was right. Like, his logic was correct. There just happened to be another landmass there.
His math was off.
So what? He didn't even need math. No, he was right. He just didn't know there was another landmass.
No, he thought that's how far away it would be to get to.
No, he didn't have an exact measurement. He just assumed.
He used ships disappearing bottom up at what distance, and then said that's a curve of the Earth. And if that's a curve of the Earth,
if you're blaming like a 15th century guy for like having incorrect math, that's like asinine. That's like blaming a caveman for not knowing what scoliosis is. Like, your logic just doesn't make sense there.
This is the age of enlightenment. Are you trying to say that this wasn't the
The
Renaissance?
15th century, they were a bunch of inbred chuckle fucks. What do you mean? Like, yeah, they were smart enough to operate a ship, but they didn't know how to deal with the common cold.
Would you
Spain
be able
was
to do that?
Spain was a complete to deal with the common cold. Yeah.
Would you be able to do that stuff?
To operate a ship?
Yeah. Can you?
If I was properly trained in how to
would you
operate
be
a
able to
ship?
tie like even a knot, like be like a boatsman's mate? Would you be able to like, even tie a knot?
Because I'm not trained in how to operate ships. I'm law enforcement. I'm really good at law enforcement stuff. You see how that works here? The career path, I'm good at the career path I'm trained in. But I guess because I'm not trained in operating a fucking ship, that means I'm not better than Christopher Columbus. Like, your logic doesn't make sense, dude.
No, that's what you said. You said they're uneducated bunch of like
Chuckle
cavemen.
fucks. Yeah. Like, they were relatively, for their time, they were relatively smart, but their knowledge was like a thimble, like a needle in a haystack, right? So they just assume, like, no, it's like, I don't give a fuck if you believe the earth is flat, but now you're just misquoting history. Christopher Columbus believed that if you sailed west, you'd get to India, which he was correct. Like, that was a correct assumption to make. He was right. He just did not know that there was a landmass in the way.
No, he thought he landed in India.
Yeah, he thought he landed in India because he didn't know there was a landmass.
math.
He was way off. His
Because
math wasn't
both-
wrong. He was
yeah.
on the right track. He just didn't know there was another landmass. Like, you seem to be forgetting the part of he was going in the right direction. Like, heading west, that would have gotten him to India. He just did not know that there happened to be a landmass there.
Yeah,
So when he
a
discovered
whole hemisphere. He like his math
No,
based
he
on
was
ships
on the
bottom
no,
up.
he was going in the right direction. He just did not know there was a landmass. That's how these things work.
Yeah, because his math was off.
His math wasn't off. They just didn't know there was another landmass. Like, I feel like you're missing the point here. His math wasn't off. He would have eventually, if he had just kept sailing west, should there have just not been another landmass? He would have just gotten it.
No, he thought that's where he sailed this distance. He said it was shorter to go west than east.
No, he just
based on ships
I don't know.
disappearing
Did
bottom up.
he say that? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he thought the world, based on his math of boats disappearing bottom up. See, what he didn't know about was refraction, sinking. He didn't know about sinking refraction. So what he ended up what he failed to do was he just kept assuming that when the boat disappeared bottom up, that was the physical curve of the earth blocking the boat.
It is.
And then he said, okay, based on that, this is how large of a ball the earth would have to be.
It just seems like such a weird standard, and even if his math is wrong, like, it feels like such a weird standard to expect some 15th
All right.
century guy to have like a
Okay,
very
we
good
don't.
understanding
Okay,
of
let's
math.
evolve. Let's evolve. You guys been saying the same thing in circles. Although
Yeah, what I'm
Homeboy
saying
Sauce
is
just said,
he's
"Hold on,
misquoting
who
Christopher
cares?
Columbus.
Don't give a fuck." Okay, here, dude. Here's what you can do: go get an entire citation of the entire event and post it. And then you're gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm
allowed to
not
speak
gonna.
again. Or
So why don't
we
you do
move on.
that?
Which is the choice? Which is the choice? We move on. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Thanks. So the other homeboy said, "It is the curve of the Earth." Okay, so where is that curve of the Earth that cuts off boats? Where is it?
It's it's the interaction of the eye with the horizon.
What's the horizon?
Yeah, there's not a set distance. It's just based on how far you can see it.
It's your eye interacting with the curve.
No, there is a set distance based on the vantage point of the observer, is there not? But we can't answer that yet. Hold on, we can't answer that yet because first you have to answer what a horizon is. What's a horizon?
I don't know why you're asking me to know what the vantage point is off the top of my head. No, I don't know what the vantage point is off the top of my head.
No, sorry, I said vantage. Vantage, like where you're at compared to what you're looking at.
I just said vantage. I just said the same word you just said.
No. Now you said vantage, but before you said something else because
I said vantage.
You tried to say it. Okay, look, dude, who cares?
I definitely said it.
Okay, cool story. Okay, but you don't. Look. I heard vanish, so whatever you said is what you said. What I heard is what I heard. I'll agree that you said vantage. Let's move on.
All right, cool. So you just misheard me.
Yeah. All right. So, what is a horizon, please?
What is a horizon?
Yeah, what's a horizon?
It's how far you can see out to something, is it not? I might be quoting that wrong, but I
Whoa,
feel like I have
whoa,
a
whoa,
pretty
whoa, whoa!
decent
That might be
understanding.
okay. Yeah, all
Like,
right, let's. That's a liberal way of looking at it, and that's not entirely wrong. But keep in mind, for this example, we need the horizon to be something that blocks boats. So it can't just be how far you can see; it must be a physical obstruction, right? So the earlier
so
person
your
said,
definition of a horizon is an actual physical obstruction.
well, think about it, dude. If it's blocking the bottom of a boat like the other guy claimed, it must be a physical obstruction, right? Yes or no?
Wouldn't it just be a limit to how far you can see compared to the curvature of the
Okay,
Earth?
so if a horizon is
No,
not a physical obstruction and it's just a limit of how far you can see, welcome to flat Earth, brother.
no, yeah, that's
That
incorrect.
still, that
It is,
still,
it is,
still doesn't.
it's a physical obstruction.
All right. So if from your vantage point a physical obstruction is blocking a boat, then that physical obstruction must be in a physical location. Where is it?
Still don't get how this proves the Earth is flat.
It's roughly, well, it's the interaction of your eye with the curve. So, like, I can't give you an exact distance, but what is that? What difference does that make?
Why don't you? Well, let me tell you why. Because in order to validate your claim, it actually has to exist. And in order to exist, it has to have particulars that we can measure. We have to have metrics that we can understand in three-dimensional reality. We can't just say, you say it so. We have to actually be able to prove it in
No, you
reality.
can just observe a boat going over it and say, "Why would that happen?" Okay, it's because the Earth is curved.
Okay. Okay, what do you mean go over? Hold on. What do you mean go over? What do you mean go over?
Go over the curve.
No, that's not what you mean. I'll submit to you that what you mean is I can't see the bottom of the thing anymore. Is that what you actually mean?
Because it's going over the curve, yeah.
Okay, so if that's true, then there are a myriad of observations at different distances where the same effect is occurring. Some greater distances, some lesser distances. So if it's true that it's a physical curve of an object which has a fixed size, this is not possible.
Well, I just told you it before. It's the interaction of your eye with the atmosphere with the curve. So there's variables there.
What variables?
The atmosphere. You guys like to bring up refraction, even though I don't think that's really has anything to do with it. Maybe a little bit.
Okay, so if refraction has nothing to do with it, then that means we have geometry to deal with. So start making particular claims here. You can't just generally say the boat disappears, therefore thus. And when you're pressed on the particulars, you
I'm
can't
sure
actually come up with any.
there's a rough amount of distance that it would be, yeah.
Well, dude, why can't we just have a? Well, let me ask this question: are you aware of any particulars?
No, I couldn't put numbers on it. No, not without looking it up. But I mean, your eye sees what's happening, right? How else would
what your eye sees?
How would you explain
Okay,
a
go ahead.
boat disappearing bottom up? How would you explain that?
Refraction.
Explain that.
Dude. Okay, so here's the thing. Sometimes boats disappear the bottom up when they go away from you. Sometimes they disappear top down. Sometimes they disappear
no, they don't.
immediately into the fog. Yes, they do. It's not. Listen, friend. I'm going to be very clear to you here.
Fog.
Let's pay attention. Pay attention. See if you might learn something. The concept that a boat goes out into the distance and every time it disappears from the bottom up uniformly, that's not a uniform, universal observation. There's many different observations that occur.
I'm pretty sure they always disappear bottom up.
Oh.
As far as every boat I've ever seen does that.
Okay, so if it disappears bottom up, and you're claiming it's the curve of the Earth, and the Earth has a fixed size, right? Then if a boat doesn't disappear at the size it's supposed to, then we have two problems here. Either the assumption is wrong, or the Earth changed size. Now we know the Earth didn't change size.
Okay.
So in other words, allegedly this curve is supposed to be at a particular distance from the observer, right? Based on their observation height. So you'll hear all the time for an average 6 foot person, the horizon begins occluding things at approximately 3.5 miles. That's the intersection point, right? So you're going to start losing the bottoms of things at about that distance. And then as it goes out and out and out, you lose more and more and more. The problem is we can see things 30 miles away.
No,
That are supposed to be below the curvature already. Yet we can still see them. So it hasn't gone over the curvature yet. So what's the problem?
There's always an explanation.
Okay, yeah, sure there is. What's the explanation?
If it seems like it's an aberration or something, that means your math was wrong.
No, it's not about the math being wrong. The boats are confirmed by GPS and distance and travel, how far away they are out. And your height is your height. That doesn't change.
Well, that's all hearsay to me.
Really? So if one of my friends here posted you boats being seen in excess of the alleged geometry, then it wouldn't be hearsay anymore, would it?
If you show me a video of like a boat just getting smaller and smaller without disappearing bottom up, and then I'll consider.
No, so you got a problem here. We're talking about your claim that a geometric edge of an object that has a fixed size is occluding the bottom of the boats based on your vantage point. I'm telling you that I can see that boat beyond. Okay, so me seeing the boat beyond disproves the idea that the object's being cut off by something that's at a fixed location, because a fixed location is a fixed location.
No, it's not a fixed location, though. That's where you're getting it wrong.
Why is it not a fixed location?
Because your eye is interacting with it.
Okay, pay attention. If I'm 6 foot tall, which I am to my eyeball, I'm 6'3", so we'll just assume my eyeball's exactly at 6 feet, plus or minus an inch or two. Then the alleged intersection of my eye line to the alleged curvature of the Earth is a fixed location. In fact, it's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So you can mathematically determine where my horizon will be based on 6 foot tall, right?
Okay.
So if I'm always 6 feet tall and I maintain my same location, then the horizon is going to be in the same spot, right?
Give or take.
Why give or take?
Because of, like, who knows, refraction, fog, different things like that.
Right, so optical effects, correct?
Yeah, different variables that will.
Okay, yeah. So what we see in the distance is largely contributed to by optical effects, right?
I don't think that optical effects alone would explain why boats disappear bottom up, other than the fact that it's curved. They would just alter, like, maybe the distance a little bit.
Well, keep in mind, according to your claim, you're now claiming the reverse. You're claiming that I can show you a boat 30 miles away.
No,
now,
I'm not claiming.
10 miles, check this out 1 second. No, you are. Let me explain it to you. It's very simple. It's called the inverse of your proposition. Here's how it works. It's a fact that there's sightings of boats at 30 miles out.
Is it?
10 miles is 60
I don't
foot.
believe that's a fact.
It is a fact. Well, you don't have to believe it. We could post you the evidence.
All right, post it.
Okay, so, yeah, I will. But in the meantime, I'm going to make the argument. Because the argument still stands, I just have to then prove the premise. And I could prove the premise at the end. I don't have to prove it at the beginning. So, if I could see a boat 30 miles out, even 20 miles out, heck, even 10 miles out. Because at 10 miles, there's 66 foot of drop. Right? So many boats that aren't big boats will be completely hidden. At 20 miles, it's even more. At 25 miles, it's even more. At 25 miles, there's 300 foot of drop. There's not that many boats that are taller than 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I can show you an object at 25 miles away
that defeats the globe geometry, dude. So your claim would then be and must be and only can be the opposite of what you previously claimed, which is
like I said,
you're saying there's no way this could happen except by Earth curve. I'm telling you there's no way it could happen except by optical effects. Then when I show you something that supersedes your globe geometry, you must and only must and can only must appeal to optical effects. Otherwise, you've defeated and abandoned your geometry claim.
No, I just say that your math is wrong.
It's not my math, brother.
Well, whoever did the math was
No, dude.
Yeah.
It's called the circle segment formula. It's called the tangent. A tangent to an apex arc. These are all established formulas, dude. There's no wiggle room.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying the formula is wrong. I'm saying your calculation of the distance is wrong.
Right, okay, fair. So your claim would be to me, rather than concede that if this observation exists, it destroys your geometry, you have to say that my distances must be wrong. Because if they're correct, your claims are destroyed. So yes or no?
Yeah. The math would have to be
So
off.
if I'm right, so the math, it's two options. Your claims of the globe geometry are wrong, or my math is off. Those are the options on the table, right?
Yeah, that's all right.
Hold on, friend. Pardoning any unforeseen third option that we haven't come to agreement on, right? Because we could think of an option later. But as it stands now, to be fair, those are the main two options on the table.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Right. So if I can show you a boat beyond that distance, and the distance of that boat is verified, then your globe claim is crushed.
Well, verified how?
Through the tracker, from the port tracker.
Yeah, no.
So in other words, they track boats. They track when they leave. They track how far they are out. They track their plots, and they say this is where this boat is. And the boat themselves say, yes, we've traveled for this long. We've covered this much distance. This is where we are. In other words, the boat is confirmed to be 20 plus miles from shore.
I mean, that's fine, but that's just one small piece of the whole puzzle, right?
Well, let me be clear, friend. If the curvature of the Earth is wrong, then all the other parts are wrong. Because here's the key, my friend, and this is very important that I want you to know.
Not true.
Yes, 100%. Let me explain it to you. The majority of the integrated phenomenon that are explained by an alleged globe model are explained by a specific radius. If you defeat that radius, you defeat all those claims that rely on the radius.
It's not true.
It is true.
What relies on the radius?
All the orbitals of everything in the sky, the locations of the stars, the tilt, etc., etc. The dominoes just keep falling over, dude.
You don't have to.
The transit of Venus.
You don't have to put like numbers on these things, right? You can just make observations and say,
No, you don't know, brother. There are numbers on these things, dude. That's what you don't get.
I mean, you can put numbers on things, but you don't need to. That's the beauty of it.
No, you do need to. Let me tell you why. The orbits of the celestials are based on observations from an assumed radius. If the radius is different, they're no longer orbits. Because now they're just circles above a smaller circle on a bigger globe, dude. If you debunk the radius, you debunk it all, dude.
No, you don't.
Well, I mean, you could keep saying that ad infinitum, but you'll find out that you're false. However, here's one key thing. The radius is the radius, and the radius is relying on the things it's relying on. But let me be clear here. If there's no curvature to the surface, then it can't be a globe, and therefore it's not. So regardless of how many observations you've attempted to synthesize into coherent paradigm, they all rest on the claim that the Earth is curved.
Well, because it is. Right? All
Well,
of the
so say you, but you already agreed. You already agreed that if I show you a boat at 25 miles, your proposition is destroyed.
That was my whole point, is when you take 100 independent observations and you say, how can we explain all of these things?
Okay,
And you say, oh, the
that's
Earth
fine.
must be curved, and then
That's fine.
everything makes sense
Yes,
in that way.
that's fine.
That's
Correct.
that's the beauty of the
Correct.
globe model, is it fits
Right.
reality.
Yes. But in order to be a globe, for all of these interpretations to come to fruition, it must be the case that the object in question is a globe. And if it has no curvature on the surface, it can't possibly be a globe. That means all your interpretations are wrong.
No.
Yes, it does, dude.
No, it doesn't.
No, just listen, dude. Go into hypothetical mode. Don't go into I'm defending what I believe mode. Just pure hypothetical mode.
Yeah, purely hypothetical.
If the Earth itself isn't curved, and it turns out to not be a globe because you can't have a non-curved globe, then that means that the interpretations are false. Now, hypothetically, that is true, correct?
I'm not really sure what you're saying, honestly, now.
Okay. If you have a bunch of interpretations that claim something is a globe, you measure the sucker directly, and you find out that it's not a globe.
That's not how it works.
I don't care. This is a hypothetical, dude. Are you capable of engaging a hypothetical?
Yes, but I'm saying logically that doesn't work.
That does work. Let me be clear, friend. If something measures flat, other people claim it's not flat, but it measures flat, and they have all these interpretations that say it's not flat, but it measures flat, then it's still flat. So it is logically how it works. Now, you might say that's not how it's going to play out in reality, and that's fair. But within my hypothetical, it's 100% a conclusion that if it's the case that a bunch of people have interpretations about an object being a globe, but when measured, it's actually flat, then that means their interpretations are wrong. Ipso facto, there's no other way out of it.
No, it means your measurement is wrong.
Okay, that is a fair contention. However, in my hypothetical, it was if it's measured to be flat.
But
so
it's not.
Okay, that's fine if you want to say it's not in reality, but if it was measured to be flat, would all the interpretations of it being a globe be false? Yes or no?
No.
Right. So that means
because those
hold on, dude. No, dude, you just shot yourself in the foot, dude.
No, I didn't, dude. Those observations have nothing to do with the measurement of curvature. That's the thing.
You don't understand, dude. If you measure something and it has no curvature, then any observation which relies on the assumption of curvature is necessarily not proving curvature. Don't you get that?
Yeah, and that's my point, is there's many, many things that don't rely on the measurement of curvature. Don't you get that?
Let me ask you another question. If something isn't curving anywhere, what is it?
It's flat.
Wow, at least you got one answer right. Okay, the reason why I took you down this road is because you have to be honest with yourself that if the thing is flat, it's flat. It doesn't matter about all the other interpretations, right?
That's not true.
It does. That is true.
It's not. It's like, dude, it's like saying that.
One more time, dude. One more time. One more time. No, we're not getting past this point, dude.
Yeah, I'm
if
trying
something
to.
is flat, if something is flat, is it flat? Yes or no?
It's the same point, bro. Listen, if you measured, let's say, or you had 99 other things that you were working with, right? And you had this working theory of what it is, and you did 99 other things, and everything's lining up, and then the last thing you did, it didn't coincide with what you thought it would. Does that mean that you throw out the 99 things, or you redo, or there must be something wrong with the last thing you did?
Give us some more
Well,
context. If the last
what
one
you
was
first
measurement,
should do, what you first should do is be circumspect and more scrutinous of the last thing you did. Yes. However,
exactly. That's my point.
certain things, yes, but however, certain things have more logical hierarchy than others. In other words, they're contingent upon a precedent. And if the fundamental precedent is a higher hierarchy, which removes the others, then they all can be dismissed if the prime premise is dismissed.
Maybe
So
that's
I
the
want to be
case,
clear
but
to
that's
you,
not really how.
well, that is how it is. So, for example, and you agreed in the hypothetical that if the Earth is flat, if the Earth is indeed flat, then all those other interpretations are automatically false. There's no other way around it.
Well, this is the problem: is as a flat earther, you're putting an extremely high precedence on one thing that is obscure.
Oh, you
and
mean
hard
the
to
only
measure.
thing that actually matters?
That's not the only thing. Yeah, right. And there you go. See, you can't break out of the idea that is you're
That
putting an extremely
curvature
high.
is what really
Yeah,
matters.
that you
That if something
measuring.
is not curved,
Yes, exactly. So you've shot yourself in the foot now.
no, I didn't.
Yeah, because you proved my point that you're putting
Yeah, it's a
such a
law of
high.
identity, dude.
Yeah, you're
Right.
putting such a high premium on measuring the curvature over all of the other astounding evidence.
Okay, so let's just base this off your observations only. So we're going to put the tape measure back in the box, forget about it. You're claiming you see ships disappearing over the curve. So why don't we see it curve left to right?
Because it's massive.
Hold on a minute. But yet you're seeing ships disappearing over the curve. So how massive is it? My friend,
If you do
if
that,
you're seeing them disappear front to back, you would see curvature left to right.
No, you wouldn't.
So you live on a cylinder now. Congratulations.
Dude, your peripheral vision is not nearly good enough for that. You realize that the perspective is limited by your eye, right?
You keep reminding yourself of that when you watch those ships disappear over the curvature that's not there.
I mean, again, that's just one small piece of the pie.
yeah, dude, that piece of the pie got dunked on by Christopher Colombo. We've went over this.
Colombo.
Yeah, look, I posted citations about people dissected Christopher Colombo's math, and it was way off. He had some very bad math. And you're not learning from this.
Hold on, I'll take a look at it. You posted it?
Yeah. Look, I can post it again. Here we go. Here's number 1. Here's number 2.
Mind-boggling. It doesn't actually matter whether an object is curved or not. It only matters your external interpretations that are backed by a uniform model that assumes it's curved, and that explains all these observations, even though the thing itself isn't curved. Wow. That's how far we've come to in the modern era.
Yeah, he wanted to talk about science and reason.
Well, look, I'm happy to have you guys talk. Yeah, I'm happy to have you guys talk about all that external phenomenon that isn't actually the proof of the curve proposition itself. But I think I put a nail through the heart that it's the curve is what is actually at the claim.
I mean, if you want to claim that it's hard to measure the curvature, I'm on board with that. But that doesn't mean it's a flat Earth.
So if somebody can't measure curvature and it measures flat, therefore it's curved.
When all of the other evidence supports the idea that it is,
Okay,
yes.
now remember earlier when you first opened your pie hole and said you had a big list of evidences?
Mm-hmm.
You might want to start rolling them out. So, number 1, you haven't really proved curvature yet. You've told us about this list. That's great. So you've got a bit of paper in your pocket that's got 100 things written on it.
Yep. So we could talk about the boat horizon. We did that. We could talk about the moon and the stars. We can talk about.
Hold on. The moon and the stars have no relevance to the shape of the ground.
Sure, they do.
Yeah, no, they don't.
They do.
Okay, so how's looking up going to tell you what's under your feet?
Because you agree that the Earth is a celestial body, right?
No.
Non sequitur. Got nothing to do with this.
It does. It's basic
No, it doesn't.
logic.
I'm still trying to understand. Look, I just want the logic in it. Look up, no ground. Look up in the sky, understand what's under your feet. I'm just trying to work out what the linking factor is. That's all.
You think that the ground flying in the sky is logical? Interesting.
I do, yeah. It is perfectly logical.
Well, let's hear it. How's that logical?
When you could be like, let's say you look out at the moon, and you say, okay, there's a thing out there.
Is that the Earth?
Far away. There's a thing out there. Well, let me get to it. There's a thing out there far away that is round. So chances are the thing that I'm on is also round. It's that simple.
What are those chances? How did you calculate those?
How did I I didn't calculate anything. I just used logic.
What logic? Sounded like you just basically made an assertion and an illogical leap.
Well, it's more of an illogical leap to say that it's not. Do you understand?
No.
Why? It's like saying I saw a bunch of basketballs that were round, and then you would you live on a basketball.
Then therefore the
but
basketball court must be round. That's your logic.
No, that's the thing is your is like somehow different than other celestial things. It's not.
That's the same thing. You saw some basketballs, so you were thinking that the field that you were playing in is also a ball.
We're on a basketball.
Yeah, you believe that the field is also a
No,
ball, like the
no, you're not. Your logic is failing you right now.
No, your understanding is failing you now.
In this case, the field
Here's an idea.
would be
I'm standing on a basketball court, Twonga. I'm standing
Listen.
on a basketball court. I see a basketball, therefore I assume the basketball court is also a ball. That's your logic.
No, you're not
Yes.
standing in space. You're not. You would be
You said
standing on a
earlier-
basketball.
Moon is round, therefore the Earth must be round. That's your logic.
Right.
So what's
Yeah,
the difference?
basketball is round,
Basketball
that's
is round,
true, big one.
therefore court is round.
No, you're not on the court. The court is space.
Right. So if you're not on the court, that's fair. If you're not on the court and the court is space, then the fair analogy would be that just like the person on the court looking at the balls and differentiating the court, that you have an extra solar system view to be able to look into the solar system, see all the objects in it. You don't have that vantage point.
Right, but I don't. But I can. It's a safe assumption.
Why? When have you ever seen a solar system, dude?
Well, in pictures.
Oh, so the answer's never.
But again, it's more of a leap to say it's not what everything else is. There's nothing.
Fair enough. What we have on the table so far is it's more of a leap not to assume that it's something I've seen in a picture.
No, I've seen the moon in real life.
Right, but you haven't looked back at the Earth and the moon, dude.
I don't need to. It's a safe assumption.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it's more, dude. Yes, it is. It's more of a leap to think.
Dude, how do you know that the celestials and the terrestrials are the same type of thing in the same type of free space? How do you know that?
Because I have no reason to believe otherwise.
Wow, profound.
Yep, it is.
That's basically like saying blah 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 blah, dude. It's nothing, dude.
Checkmate, buddy.
No.
Okay, so let me transverse that. When I look up in the sky, I see things that look nothing like what I'm standing on at all. They're completely different. I see zero similarities. So why would I think otherwise?
Because everything's in space, bro.
Really, I've never seen the Earth in space. So why would I think otherwise?
Did you just say checkmate when you made no moves at all?
Let's not backtrack.
Yeah, let's not backtrack. We've both played the why would I think otherwise game, and we've reached a stalemate. So how do we arbitrate between the two ideas?
Do you believe that the Earth is in space?
What do you mean by space?
Are we? I mean, are we somehow, dude? I don't know. I don't even understand how you can rationalize that. Like, where
Hey,
is
listen, friend,
how is the Earth?
it's
Why
your
is the Earth?
burden. Listen, friend, it's your burden to make a case for your worldview, not to assume that I already tacitly agree with the majority of your points. Okay, you have to define your terms and make a proposition and argue for them.
Listen,
So,
I'll
what
keep
is
it
space,
simple.
dude?
Yeah, I'll keep it simple. We're on a world, right? When we look out and we see other worlds, they're round. So that means this world is also round.
I mean, that's a claim, sure.
It's that
So
simple.
here's my claim. So here I'll counter it. I'll counter it. We're on a world. When I look out, I do not see other worlds. I see celestial objects. Therefore, I assume I'm on the only world, and those things are the celestials. Why would I ever think they're me?
Right. See, that's a bigger leap than what I'm doing.
No, it isn't. They're
Yes, it
both the
is.
same, dude.
You think you're on something special and different. That's a bigger leap. You have no reason to believe
Let me
that.
make it clear. Let me make it clear, dude. When I look up, I don't see people. I don't see civilizations. I don't see running water. I
That
don't
doesn't
see
matter.
luxury and forest. So pay attention, son. We are special, period.
The Earth is special, but not in the way I'm talking about.
Oh, I mean, that's your limited myopic view from your worldview, but from mine, it's the opposite. So now that we've both reached the assumption town of claims, and we neither of us can prove it with the claim itself, because it doesn't logically follow of a necessity, we need something else to arbitrate the proposition. So what are we going to use?
Well, we can use other lines of evidence then, if that one's not working for you.
Well, that's not a line of evidence at all, dude. It's philosophy at best. So let's move on to an actual line of evidence, okay?
By that logic, he would assume that the moon and the sun are roughly the same size and probably the same distance.
No, I didn't talk anything about size or distance.
But we don't have to go down that route.
Yeah.
So choose your flavor.
Yeah, choose, please, for the love of God, go to a line of evidence, not a philosophical assertion. So please, line of evidence. Let's do it.
I mean, the seasons is another one. How can you explain seasons on a flat Earth?
Yeah, very simply. And I'm actually going to come to common ground with you and admit that it's the exact same answer in both paradigms. So here's my answer. Throughout the year, the sun changes position and the seasons change. So the change of the seasons is congruent with the relative position of the sun and the earth throughout the year. So in other words, the answer is the relative position of the sun and the earth throughout the year. There you go.
That's not sufficient. But
That's exactly what happens. So now here's a friend. Watch this, friend. When you give your answer, it's going to fall under the category of throughout the year, the sun relative to the earth are in different positions. Go ahead.
The Earth relative, well, you have it backwards. The Earth relative to the sun is in that sense, in the most abstract sense, if that's correct. But
right.
That can't be explained.
So we agree. So we agree. The relative position of the sun and the earth, whether it's to the earth, to the sun, is irrelevant. It's the relative position of the two things to each other throughout the year. Yes or no?
I mean, yeah, in the abstract sense.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Now that we've agreed to that, move on to a line of evidence that distinguishes the two paradigms.
But you understand when you dive into the particulars of that, it would have to be around Earth.
No, it wouldn't have to be, but that's your claim, but I don't care. Let's move on to something that's absolutely distinct.
I mean, that's pretty distinct. How can you explain day length, things like that.
Stop.
Day length isn't seasons, homie Slice. That's a different argument.
I mean, they're related, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said move on, so I was.
Don't rely on his explanations of things, right, as your proof.
Why not?
Because you're making a claim which is supposed to be supported by its own independent evidence and merits, right?
It is, yeah.
Then lay it out, dude.
I did. I already gave 3 or 4 examples.
All
We can
right,
keep going.
All right, so you want to do day lengths next? Let's do day lengths next. So why do day lengths prove the Earth is a globe?
I mean, we can just. You guys want to go to Antarctica and watch the sun never set? How would you explain that if the Earth was flat?
One more time. We were talking about day lengths, right?
Right. So this time of year, and if you go to Antarctica, the sun never sets. Why is that?
Well, where's the evidence that the sun never sets in Antarctica during this time of year?
There's actually a trip. They're going. This guy. This guy's.
Okay. So hold on a second. You screwed up. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. No, dude. I'm not even. Dude, pay attention now. You're not going to be allowed to appeal to the future. Okay, that's called appeal ex ante. Yes.
I'm sure there's
hasn't
videos out
happened
there.
yet is the future. Correct.
The same thing occurs in the Arctic Circle in the northern hemisphere at the opposite time of the year.
Okay, where's your evidence for that?
You can only explain that on a globe, right?
Really? Why? Okay, let's say that's true. Let's say your claim is that you can only explain that in a globe. Okay, perfect. What assumptions are necessary to carry that conclusion?
Well, the globe model, all the assumptions of the globe model.
Okay, dude, I want you to parse them out and tell me what they are.
I mean, you guys are better at the rhetoric than I am. A tilted, wobbling space ball or whatever.
If you can't tell me what the particular assumptions are that carry this conclusion, then it's not a significant piece of evidence for you to put forward because you can't put it forward.
What do you mean? It's simple. The Earth is a globe, and the Earth is tilted. That's all. Those are the 2 major assumptions.
No, you forgot something very important. I don't know, the sun?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, you tell me what about it. It's your claim that the sun does something relative to this globe you claim, so now you got to tell me what the sun's doing relative to the globe.
The sun isn't doing anything. We're orbiting around it. I guess that would be
so the sun is doing something. The sun is staying still in the center of the orbit. So that's an assumption, right?
No, it's not standing still, but I mean that's irrelevant.
No, this is your whole point. How could it be irrelevant?
The orbit of the Earth is relatively stable, right? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so your assumption is relying on an orbit around a sun to make your claim, and you're then saying that it can only be true if this assumption is true within this claim. And that, let's say that is true. The problem is you're making assumptions about the nature of the sun relative to the Earth and making claims that it excludes the Earth being flat. But you're imploding your assumptions about the sun from the heliocentric model into the flat Earth paradigm. And you can't do that.
I'm not
You
asserting
can't say, how would my heliocentric sun work in a flat Earth paradigm? That's stupid, dude.
No, I'm not. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
well, then, okay. By all means, for the love of God.
I'm saying how would the observation of a 24-hour sun in the poles be explained on a flat model? So I'm not inserting. I'm asking how that observation would be reconciled in your model. That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, so it's very simple. Very simple. So, when the light from an object reaches your eye, you can form an image of the object. So, how it's possible if the Earth is flat
is that a light of an image of a sun is reaching your eye. There you go.
How do you have a 24-hour sun though? Like, how does that work?
Okay, it's very simple. So, if you can manage to stay awake for 24 hours, and if the light from the object causes an image to be formed in your eye for 24 hours, you see it for 24 hours. There you go.
Right, but that doesn't work.
No, it does work, because if light reaches your eye and you resolve an image of something for 24 hours, that's what you're doing. So how could it not possibly work?
That doesn't. It has to fit into the rest of the model.
No, it doesn't, dude.
Yes, dude. It has to match all the other
No.
observations of reality. That's the whole point of
Like
the
what?
silliness.
Like what?
The fact that, like what? Like the fact that there's day and night in it's not like how would you have 24 hours of sun in one spot of the earth and not other? How would you have that if the earth was real, if the sun was really as close as you say it was and it's only illuminating part of the earth? Doesn't make any sense, dude.
Well, you answered your own question. If the sun is only illuminating part of the earth, then why wouldn't you see it at all parts of the earth? Well, that's obvious, because it's only illuminating a part of the earth.
Okay. I think this one's a little bit beyond you.
No, it's not at all. It's beyond you that you can't parse out your assumptions from your model and put them on the shelf.
Maybe.
That's why I asked you what the assumptions were. You keep importing assumptions without realizing it. For example, there's often this claim, well, if the sun was above the earth, it'd be daylight everywhere all the time. Well, that has assumptions built in it. One, that the sun is able to illuminate the entire earth at all times. If the sun is not able to do that, then it wouldn't be doing it, would it?
Right. I think you're conflating assumptions with actual observations of reality. That's the thing.
Yeah, what we observe in reality is that it's not daylight all the time, everywhere at all times, correct?
Well, that's what I'm saying. In the winter in the Antarctic, it is, and you cannot explain that other than being on a globe.
That's an assumption.
No, dude. You can't explain it with a certain type of model other than having a globe. But if you remove the assumptions of that model, you don't need to explain it.
Yes, you do. That's the whole point.
No, you don't, actually.
That's how science works.
No, it's not how science works, dude.
You have to be able to explain. You can't have contradictions in your model. That's the beauty of the globe is there's no contradictions in the model.
Yeah, except there's no contradictions except where they claim. Yeah, except where they claim that there's curvature, yet there is no curvature. I gotcha.
All of observed reality fits the model. There's no contradictions. When flat earthers try to start applying their assumptions, it doesn't. You end up with contradictions, and that's what I was trying to explain to you. You can't.
Optical the observations lead to a motionless Earth. Yeah.
It's all a contradiction. What are you talking about, dude?
Against what you say, that motion of the Earth, all the observations are leading to a motionless Earth.
Yeah, so if we have a motionless Earth, like Necros just said, then your assumption about the nature of the Earth moving around the sun to create these phenomena would be false, right?
All observations point to a motionless Earth. That's insane. That's not true.
Yeah, I can show you citations from Einstein and the team.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Well, listen, we're not going off too much. So, Necros, pick one example that you can give him that demonstrates the Earth is motionless as succinctly as possible. Hook it up.
Yeah, but can you do it without pulling it wildly out of context?
That remains to be
Probably
seen.
not.
I mean, that's fine. He can take it wherever you want. I don't have a lot of time left, so if he wants to.
if you want.
Yep. So so he doesn't have a lot of time. So we'll give him a parting words of wisdom, which is next time you come back, have something that's actually contingently necessary upon the propositional arbitrator, which is direct curvature. If the object's not curved, it can't be a globe, so the 24-hour sun is irrelevant.
We have come full circle, my friend.
Yeah, you know what happens if you have enough full circles and you rotate in 360 degrees around a central axis, you get a sphere. But in order to get a sphere, you must have a circle. In order to have a circle, you must have 360-degree contiguous curvature that comes back on around itself. So if you don't have curvature, you can't get a sphere.
Well, we do have curvature.
Awesome. So when you come next time, bring some proof of that.
Yeah, there it is.
So what, proof or proof you're willing to believe?
It was actually a lot better when I wasn't looking at the chat. Now that I'm looking at the chat, it's very distracting.
Dude, to chat or not to chat? That is the question.
The side chat, yeah.
So here's the thing, friend. Some people claim that this event that's going to occur this year, called the Final Experiment by name, will decide for some people whether it's flat or round globe. The problem is for the globers, if this helps them, if this proves it to them, then that means it hadn't been proved prior. So that means all their other evidence were irrelevant. So for them, that's a stupid logic if they believe that. Not all of them do, but some people have been dumb enough to say such a thing. Otherwise, some Glovers have been dumb enough to say that if they don't see a 24-hour sun, that means ipso facto the Earth must be flat. But that would mean that all their other proofs about the Earth being a globe would be false. So it would be more reasonable to abandon the interpretation of the sky to the Earth rather than abandon all their other supposed direct proofs that revolve the Earth and not the sky. So on that token, the Globers are also stupid. Transversely, the flat Earthers, right, whether there's any observation of what the sun is doing, will be unaffected, logically. Because the flat earther proposition is that there's no direct surface curvature, and that cannot be arbitrated by interpretations about what's going on with a celestial object. So the only people who have anything to lose here is the globe paradigm.
Okay, so let's take that a step further. If there's no measured curvature and the Earth is quote unquote flat, what is the actual shape of it?
I have a very distinct answer for you, and you're going to love it. It is Earth-shaped.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Let me ask you, bro. I know that sounds silly, but what shape
What's
is
the
a tree?
closest geometric shape that it matches?
Well, dude, a geometric shape? What, you want a triangle Earth?
Well, which existing shape does it closest match?
Amorphous blob?
Oh, so a sphere.
No, an amorphous blob means it has no particular shape.
Nah, it looks like the Nickelodeon symbol, you know, the green slime symbol that they always put on screen. Just an amorphous blob.
That's really, if anything, that's one of the best proofs of the globe Earth is you almost can't imagine any other shape than a sphere because it's so easy to understand.
Right, I'm so glad you said that, friend. I'm so glad you said that. In fact, if you rewind through history back to the days of people first postulating what the Earth is as an object, they started to think it must be an egg or a sphere or a testicle shape because those are the divine shapes. And surely, if God is divine and perfect and we are the apple of God's eye, he surely would have developed the world to be the most ideal shape, which is philosophy.
Yeah, that's philosophy.
That's philosophy. Yeah, exactly.
And I would say that a sphere is a pretty ideal shape, would you not say?
For what purpose?
For the purpose of being Yeah, for the purpose of being a massive object. Think about it this way, my friend. If you had a huge boulder, and it doesn't matter the shape of it, it could be a flat boulder for all I care. If you roll that big boulder down a huge fucking hill, and it gets to the bottom, and it starts breaking as it rolls down, what shape will it end up as?
Tracking you.
It'll
I'm very interested in that, and I'm glad you said that. However, I'm going to dismiss that philosophically. Let me explain. So, if I wanted to have a shape in which humans could live and thrive, since everything we do is linear, horizontal, level, plumb square, and that's how we rationally understand the world and operate in the world. So much so that Globers all the time say, oh, we have to account for the curvature. It's such a mathematical issue, a technical issue. Well, then it would seem to me that the simplest world for humans to live on would be a plane with topography, not a giant sphere. Because living on a horizontal plane is much simpler.
Well, that presupposes that the Earth was somehow shaped for our being.
Oh, it clearly was, homie Slicer.
I know that again. That's your philosophy.
You are aware that humans.
Mine wins.
The Earth was
Mine wins.
around a lot long before humans were around.
That doesn't mean anything.
Well, that means that we adapted to our environment, not our environment adapted to us.
Well, I mean, that's your claim, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, so you don't have a claim. Yours is just true by proxy fiat, right?
How is that by proxy?
Okay. Your claim is that the Earth has been around longer than humans, therefore humans adapted to the Earth, and not that the Earth was specifically designed to have the outcome where it fits with humans. Right? So go ahead and prove that.
I mean, like he said, Earth was around way longer than humans are.
Yeah, we've carbon dated things on the planet that have been around a lot longer than the oldest skeletal remains of modern humans.
Nobody, dude, you obviously didn't listen to what I said.
I don't think you listened to what I said.
Okay,
I
so
you didn't
the Earth has
understand
been
it.
around, right?
Here he's
And
talking about
humans
the
came later, and you're trying to claim that the Earth wasn't designed for humans because they came later. And what I said is, how can you parse that out from intention with, even though the Earth was created first or formed first, that the ultimate end goal wasn't a synergy between humans and the Earth as our home, right?
Again, that assumes a teleology.
Because I literally said we adapt to our environment. If you grow a watermelon in a square box, guess what shape watermelon you're going to have? Go ahead, guess.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
because you restrict
is
the
that
area.
Yeah, so things adapt to their environment, not the other way around.
nice? So
I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with this plate.
and because the Earth is
don't
not
know.
because the Earth is not a sphere, you didn't adapt as a sphere. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing.
So what the Earth? Oh yeah, I guess it makes sense that the Earth wouldn't adapt to itself. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, right?
Right. So the Earth being a globe or flat is irrespective of watermelons becoming squares.
Yeah, well, okay, you obviously didn't get the point I was trying to make, but I mean, it doesn't really
The Earth
surprise
is a
me.
watermelon.
But you gotta sharpen your point.
From a guy who thinks the correct model of the Earth is an amorphous blob.
Still think that Earth is floating in a cosmic void.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, it's just floating in a void that you can't define otherwise. So yeah, it sounds more reasonable.
who said it's floating in any void?
Oh, then what is it existing in? What is outside the Earth? Nothing.
What's outside the universe? Nothing.
What are all those stars we see in the sky? Are those just painted on?
They're not the Earth. That's what they are.
Oh, but we see those from a long distance away. So what are they if they're not the Earth?
Yeah. How long away are they?
Are they somehow connected with the surface of the Earth?
I mean, you just keep giving me examples of things that aren't the Earth, which we already agree they're not the Earth. So they're not the
we
Earth.
agree. We agree they're not the Earth. Then what are they? What are those stars? What is the
Something
sun?
else.
Who
The
knows?
sun is the sun, dude. It's obvious. The sun is the sun. Good grief.
Oh, okay. Well, then what's the moon?
The
Do
moon.
you know?
Oh, okay. So, I'm guessing what shape are the moon and the sun? Out of curiosity.
Circular.
Do you know? Do you know?
Oh, so flat disk circular or spherical circular?
Do you know?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Do you know?
Ain't that the
Oh
question?
yeah, I mean, I've never done a flyby 360 of the sun or the moon, so I couldn't tell you.
What, you never walked outside at different nights in the month and seen different faces of the moon?
Dude, everybody sees the same face of the moon, dude.
Not really, but okay.
Oh, really? So how much of the same face don't they not see?
Okay.
You see different face of the moon.
Listen, dude, there actually is a number that's out there in the mainstream, so you could give me an answer to that.
Where
You know,
can you go to see the
vibration.
dark side of the moon?
You could go into some CGI photographs. You could go there for sure.
Yeah, but that's CGI created by NASA. So.
But who created sea level?
Dude, they have a video
Well, obviously
of
God.
the
What kind of weird
moon.
question is that?
They have an alleged video of the moon transiting the Earth, and the moon is supposed to be tidally locked. Yet in the video, it never rotates as it transits over the Earth. Freaking fake as crap, dude. Yeah. So, what is the universe in? An incomprehensible question, right? With an
Well, you
incomprehensible answer, right?
talking to me?
Anybody.
Oh, I thought you were just being hyperbolic.
Well, no, I mean that's a legitimate question, is it not? If the universe has a fixed size, if the universe has a fixed size and available free space only goes out to the boundaries of that size,
So
then that
how
means there's
far away is the
non-available
moon
free
and the
space.
sun? Out of curiosity.
Oh, that's easy.
Oh, tell me.
1 mu and 1 su.
You want to be a little more specific with that?
Why? Why? That's
So
how far away
you
they are.
won't or you can't?
No, that is how far away they are.
Okay, what
Moon is
what
1
unit does
moon distance
MU and
away.
SU represent?
Yeah, it represents how far they are away at any given time, and it's variable throughout the
Oh,
distances
so
that they need to
there's
be
no
for
actual
their
numerical
routes.
distance. It's just one MU.
Yeah, it's kind of like
MU
1
and SU
AU.
have no numerical designation.
Yeah, it's kind of like 1 AU.
Okay, then why can't the moon be one SU away and the sun be one MU away? By that logic.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Let me explain. So, there's a thing called a sundial, there's a thing called a moon dial. The sun in the heliocentric model is claimed to be 400 times removed from the distance of the moon and transversely 400 times greater the size, so that they end up appearing the exact angular size in the sky. Yet, they both cast angles on a moon dial and a sun time the same angles. So if they're so far away and the sun's alleged rays are parallel, how could they possibly be casting the same angles on a moon dial and a sundial?
I'm assuming you're going to tell me.
Oh, because they're not transposed 400 times different, dude. That's why.
Okay, so how many MUs is an SU?
Sorry, I couldn't resist that one. That was completely just for a rhetorical thing, not to insinuate anything against you.
I don't even know what you did, but haha.
You said, what's the difference between an MU and an FU? And I said, one FU.
Oh, good one. Oh man.
Stole the fucking
Jeez.
words out of my mouth, man.
I apologize for not being
Man,
clear enough that I had to repeat it, dude. I'm sorry.
you should be a shock comic one day. That was good. Oh. I did not see that one coming. Oh, one FU. What a knee slapper. Hold on, I'm gonna go tell my friend that. That was hilarious.
He dipped out.
He had to go tell his friend. But anyway, the fundamental premise about the Earth being flat has nothing to do with the size of the moon or the sun or the relative position to each other, right? So whether the sun is 400 times removed, 1 time removed, 4.5 times removed, it's highly irrespective.
Yeah, but explain. Explain everything.
Right, so I've been. Oh yeah. 42. There you go. Everything is explained. All right, I'm not going to be on too much longer, so you don't have to put up with me telling you all this stuff.
Campaign ready.
Oh man, maybe write the handle join the VC and tell us how something's not measured flat. Which would, of course, you'd have to know how to measure something flat in the first place in order to delineate between one thing being measured or not measured flat, which means you'd have to have a protocol to effectively define what measuring flat something is that is actually tolerable within the material and natural three-dimensional free space world we live in and not in a hypothetical ideal. So, I mean, maybe he'll let us know. That'd be cool. Been waiting for that for 4 years now. Oh, Alpha, we were talking more about the arena and the influx of the esoteric earthers over on a quantum show today. We actually had an example of it the other day while we were having the show.
Really?
A guy came in, while we're having the show, an upward rising earther came in and dropped something that was basically accusing people who believe in relative density as a functional mechanism for up and down as being esoteric themselves. And then you had the other guy saying that, those guys believe in photons, which is esoteric. So they're basically now just having an esoteric by name mudslinging fight, I guess. I'm not esoteric. You're esoteric.
Yeah, I told you.
All right. So, in the name of self-reflection, criticism, humbleness, and proper opprobrium, let us judge what just occurred. So, did we let the guy speak enough? Were we being too rude? Was I hogging the mic too much? Did we cut people off too much? What say you, panel?
I think you showed a lot of patience to a person who was sometimes obviously reluctant to hear what you were saying, even though what you were saying was obviously logical. So yeah, a lot of patience was shown.
All right. Anybody else? All right, I'll go next. One thing I didn't do was I didn't give him that observation that I claimed would defeat his proposition, which was much, much earlier in the conversation. And that is because I am working on my vehicle and I just couldn't do it. So that's why I told him, I set it up as a hypothetical that if I could provide this, this would hinder this point. And I don't have to prove it now, I can do it later. Now, I didn't do it later. And partly I was kind of fishing for somebody else to provide it, which may or may not have happened because I didn't check the chat. All right. Next person. Critique, commentary, affirmations, whatever. Oh man, guess you guys all fell asleep. Must have been boring. Yeah, I'm lucky. I just fixed my heater yesterday and it's getting into 20-degree weather now. Perfect timing. Also, Flat Lloyd, you're fired.
For what?
I don't know. I was trying to instigate people to open their mics. Oh, dude, I still got to get around to getting that model from you.
Yeah, man, I still have it. It's yours
See, I got so much nonsense going on that I can't keep track of.
Glad the heater's back though.
Yeah. My problem is right now that there's been a lot of sequences that have occurred over the past year, which have made it to where I can't work for extensive period of time. So I have to burn into my money that I earned while I was working. So I'm like now getting back into it. It's like, money's a weird thing. It's like when you have it and when you don't have it, you act differently, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Even when it comes to just spending like $13, like you could, if you know you have extra money, $13 is like, oh, I'm just gonna buy this snack because I don't feel like driving home, or I'm gonna do this convenient thing, and then you look back after the week and you spent like $250 on convenience when you could have had something cool like a new microphone.
Think about that all the time. Like when back in the day, I bought like a gigabyte stick for my PSP, and it was $109, and it took me forever to save this up for this gigabyte that was $109. And I look at it today on eBay, and it's going. You know, you can get them. You can't even get it actually in 1 gigabyte. It's too small. You know, the 16 gig is like $5, and it just makes me sad of what I could have used that money on. But I don't know. It's just like water; it comes and goes. You can freeze your assets, right? Just keep depositing. I don't know. I'm definitely even with $13. I'm like, well, can I get it for 12? But I hear you.
So this time of year, I've got a lot of like must that I do, and then it's like weather related. And so, like, if it's a day where I can paint and caulk or open something up or anything like that, and it has to be done, like if I don't have everything I need, sometimes I have to pay extra money to get what I need or whatever. You know, it's just it can't be. You can't waste 4 hours going to get something. You just have to spend money on it. You know.
That's expense. It's a write-off. But yeah, it's unfortunately time and money. For some reason, time seems to cost more than money.
Exactly. That is true. Have you ever seen Jordan Peterson's little mini lecture about how much your free time is worth?
Not his particularly, but I think
It was
about that
pretty
all the time.
interesting. He had a whole bunch of different ways of looking at it, but if I remember correctly, it was basically like, well, your time is your free time is at least worth your hourly rate that you would get paid. But since you're giving up an hour of free time, that's now 2 hours. So you have to be paid at least 2 hours for your free time. So it's at least double your hourly wage. And then he had something else. And he ended up working it out to something like, you know, your free time for the average person is worth $75 an hour or something like that. So if you have to spend an hour of your time to do anything that's not making you a regular wage, you've actually lost the equivalent of $75 or something like that. I'm butchering it, but
No, it makes sense because I think about that all the time because now I'm on salary at the university. And so I'm always like, do I really have to do this? This is going to take me like 45 minutes, you know, setting up this computer or doing whatever, you know. I'm like, well, I get paid the same, you know, so I don't even think about it now in an hourly way. But with my business, definitely a lot differently.
yeah, I have to do that for clients sometimes or different people where they'll be like, oh, use this instead of having something new to install. But if I use what they want, I have to take 2 to 3 hours doing the extra preparations to integrate it. When I could have just done it in less than an hour with something new, and it works out to be cheaper if it's new. So it's like, okay, you know, but then there's also the fine line of some people want you to use the cheaper object because they think they saved money and they can't understand it. And you have to be able to sense that and just go with it, even though it's frustrating for you that you're wasting the extra time because you actually prefer to get it done quicker.
Well, it's kind of like when, you know, they ask us for a design project and they're like, no, I want you to draft the entire thing. It's like, but you know, it'd be easier in AutoCAD, right? Yeah, but it doesn't look good, you know.
Dude, I'm kicking myself. I found so I used to have a Heliocentric table, one of the big burly ones, drafting table,
Nice. Like an 8
like
footer
an
or
antique
6 foot?
one. No, it wasn't 8. It I know that. I never actually measured it, to be honest. So, one of our friends that we had, one of the friends of the guy we worked for, his wife was always trying to get rid of it from the dude that was the husband, and he finally convinced him to get rid of it, and so they had to get rid of it really quick when the other guy when they were out of town, and then my brother's like, "Hey, do you want this thing?" And I was like, "Heck yeah, I want that thing!" So I got it for free.
Dang. What a steal.
And I ended up selling it because I needed more space in that room.
They're getting
Because I
harder to
wanted to make my son have a space in that room, rather than have that take up that portion of the room. And so I ended up selling it, and I think I sold it for less than $1,000. Supposedly it was worth $10,000. At least it's what my brother told me, but I could not find any evidence that was ever worth that much. And they were always being sold for around the $1,500 to $2,000 range. And I needed to sell it quick, so I was like, all right, I'll put it for $1,000, and I think I settled on $900. But man, I regret it quite a few times because it was a work of art itself. And what I used it for is to do artworks on, but I also, when it was in its upright position, I used it as a projector screen.
Nice.
So it was in the center of the room as the TV, essentially. And it was an art piece. It's freaking awesome. If I ever get a lot of extra expendable money and a space to put it, I'm gonna get one. Because now that I know you can get them for less than $1,500, it would be worth looking for.
There you go.
As a trustee of your own trust, you should be able to pay yourself because you're doing work for it. So just pay yourself. You should be able to pay yourself $250,000 a year. Just do the what is it? The 1040 ES and the 1040V, which is the vouchers, and just write yourself a check or a refund from the IRS, and each quarter of the year you should be able to get about $60,000 per voucher.
Well, hot damn.
Just pay yourself, bro.
I actually pay myself least amount. That way I'm not taxed on that much. Because I control 100% anyway.
I found this video someone posted, and I just used kind of some of the words that they use in the video, and I butchered it, but I'll share the link with you. I shared it with AI Overlord, and I'll send it to Floyd. It's an interesting topic.
Yeah,
there might be something to it. Just gotta backtest it. Maybe Floyd can help me backtest it.
Well, I'm down to look into it. Because there really is, like, I don't know, specific things you can do within, the tax code to be a different entity. You can make more strawmen, technically.
It's actually on the codes and in the words that when you read the 10WES and the 10WV, it tells you that you can basically pay yourself. You just gotta do it correctly and the right process. What that formula is, that's a tricky question.
It's got to go to the right things too. Like,
well, the
you pay an electric
10WV
bill, right?
has 4 vouchers that you can put the value of. You can make the value of each voucher. So just to get the money back is the question. But in that video, he explains a few things. So there might be something there, but who knows?
Yeah, bro, the Earth's so flat.
Fogs, yeah. Fog only works on a contained environment. You cannot have fog without a contained environment. Right, Fogs?
Yeah, dude, they're so flat, man.
Measures that way.
If it was a spinning water ball to the vacuum of space, there wouldn't be any fog. Right, Fog?
Right.
Because the fog will fuck off to the vacuum.
Oh man.
The video Floyd and Overlord. Maybe you guys hear something that I'm missing, but there's something there. Not telling you what to do, just check it out. Maybe we can pay ourselves a little bit. As trustees of the trust. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I mean, I've been kind of hearing about the same thing. Specifically with private trusts, and then actually having those trusts own or control real estate. If you just so happen to live in that real estate, then you can
You already have a trust. Is your name, your government name, and that entity, and that whole thing that the government is administrating and the banks are administrating and capitalizing on it, making money off your trust. But since we don't know how to do things with it, they do it for us and they charge a fee and make money. And they say you're welcome.
And then we bail them out. I say you're welcome again.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would kind of piss me off when they bailed out the banks in the mortgage crisis, because if they had just given the money to the mortgagers, right, then they would have took the money, transferred it to the bank through paying the mortgage. The bank would have then received the money, and you would have resulted in the banks being resolved, but the mortgages would have been paid off. That really pissed me off, because all those people would have the bank would have got paid, but they would have owned their houses, and that's what should have happened.
Yeah.
The thing is that the bank never gave you any money. The mortgage was self-funded by your own promissory note and the mortgage that you signed and the monetary instrument that was created by your promise of pay. Because there's no way that there's no money actually. I mean, it's only legal tender, and that that's not money. That's not actual money. That's debt. You're passing the debt around. There's been some successful people actually arguing those cases against the banks. Like the bank never gave you any money. They just took your signed contract to the Federal Reserve and they cashed it in, and then they gave the other guy a check and gave you a contract to pay the whole amount. But the bank never gave you any money from accounts. Bank never loaned you anything.
Oh. I mean, that's why I only use credit cards. I don't use any of my own money. Zero liability. The card gets stolen. And you just pay it off every month so you have a perfect credit score. Typically, you get like 5% back and all these bonuses too.
The credit card is also self-funded. The bank never loan you anything.
Exactly. And then they just keep increasing your limit, and you're like, all right, now I have more credits at Caddy's Land, or, it's like a game room. It's an arcade. Or Monopoly.
What they do give you is a contract that if you stop paying, well, you're promising to pay them, and that's what you do. But pay them with what? With debt? How can you pay with dollars, which are debt instruments? You're not paying anything. That's not a payment.
It's a value that has no value.
You see,
Whenever
the
you have
only
a
thing
go ahead.
the only thing there though is, yeah, I was just gonna say the only thing there is though, you're effectively paying with your time, right? So the time it takes for you to do whatever you do, to remunerate back to them the same numerical figure they gave to you, you're effectively paying them back with the actual real deal, which is your time and energy. That's where it gets a little sloppy, you know. But yeah, I do hear your point, because like the dollar is really just, it's nothing, right? But for you to get that nothingness, you have to give something up that is very real. So
When you say pay them back, they never gave you anything. When you make the contract, the monetary instrument that you sign and made it legal tender, you basically gave them a monetary instruments that they can legally, commercially go and cash in at the Fed.
I agree. I mean, multiply it out about 10-fold or 11-fold. Anyway, I understand fractional reserve banking and fiat currency very, very well. The sleight of hand is exactly in what you're talking about. They don't give you anything, and they just kind of like grease the
Then you
wheels.
give them your time and your effort and your energy.
Exactly.
And pay
All
them
their
back
figures
in it.
in real time and energy. Absolutely. Now, all what they are really doing is facilitating or greasing the wheels for you to access whatever it is that you need to access by them giving you these blips on a screen that aren't really anything sooner than you would have otherwise.
Ascensionist says something. Sorry, Mick. I think Ascensionist wanted to say something.
He got muted though.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But yeah, so it is a sleight of hand shell game, wherein the bank kind of just jots some numbers down, and then you jot the numbers back, and you try and balance zero. And they're not really giving you anything except for access to the thing that you had before.
It measured just 160.4 nits, which is around 1475.
Oh, he's hot micing the TV.
Nits for a native contrast ratio of 594 to 1, which is twice as good as the nebula.
I'll mute him because that's like.
But you're on point, man. You're on point. The dollar is a fiction, but your time is not.
IDMU is something interesting that I found, and I've heard people kind of saying it in the past, but this guy is kind of explaining the process, and I'm gonna try to backtest it because it doesn't sound too complicated. The forms are there, the code is there. It's explained in the code. Is explained how to do it. It's just that so many commercial terms and legal terms that I don't know. You gotta follow, and then.
Unfortunately, this wouldn't apply to me because I'm Canadian, though there probably is some sort of Canadian equivalent.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'd have to find it. But
Canadian, yeah.
I just say Canada or American, the dollar is the dollar, and it's a piece of shit. It's worth nothing. Same thing with Canadian dollars.
I mean, it's a means of exchange of whatever means. Like we obviously in the system you want people to be productive and do things right for the right reasons, but I guess there is a sleight of hand that is happening that many of us are unaware of.
Yeah, it's just a choice of the instrument that facilitates that. Now it's just fiction, whereas before it was, it used to be grounded in reality to some degree, which had its own natural ability to limit people from overdoing it, forecasting too much into the future, indulging, etc., etc. Now it's a free for all.
Yeah, you also need the workers to just be doing the work, and whoever has the knowledge to take advantage of the oil that's being produced, or some of it. Yeah, some people do take advantage of the workers working, and not them doing it. It's the money game, or the energy game.
Yeah, there's an argument to be made that this is one of the most sophisticated forms of sorcery/witchcraft. And I use that term loosely there. I think you catch my drift. But it is this ephemeral trick, to siphon energy, in a way, people's energy.
I just want to know, have you ever met Vanu?
If you want to know, just get to know.
Just get to know.
Because if you want to know, it's because you believe you will know if you get to it, right?
Vanu, you can too. What? I was thinking about that dude, that Vander dude, that when you debate him or talk to him, he like whispers really, really, really loud and really aggressive. He's funny as shit. Like an evil cartoon character. They must be stopped.
I was watching the first couple minutes, Jim Z. Definitely sounds good.
He's reading from the actual code as well. So gotta maybe find some of it, because there's actually the forms. They have the instructions and all that stuff, but there's gotta be a process to the whole thing, and I think he explained most of it, but just gotta backtest test it, because it wouldn't be the first person that I hear that you can actually pay yourself, but this is the first one that I've seen he actually doing it, like on camera. So It's an interesting one. I found it randomly. I wasn't actually looking for that, but I mean, I was subscribed to the channel that posted it, so that's probably why I got it.
Yeah, it's a payment voucher for individuals. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that more for sure. Because I do it more like an S corp, an LLC kind of way, with basically just a different straw man to take over all the expenses that are made through income. That way, essentially, not really taxed. But in this regard, it's actually saying your legal name, your Christian name, is the trustee of a
It's a
trust that was
trust.
given.
You are the trustee, but since you're not performing as such, other people are. Like that's why you give them the power to do it and monetize your trust power. But here you're kind of like using your trust power, your trustee power, to pay yourself as the trustee from the trust. Because the trust is that monetized version of you on paper.
It reminds me of like 1984, where the elite class they have a certain knowledge over the poor class. They get a different set of education.
Bro, just read the code, and the code says a bunch of different things that we never were told in school.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's stuff that we should know to be able to manage the wealth that is supposed to be available.
And bro, that shit is not flat. Y'all some fucking tinfoil hot ass faggots. My bad.
So profound.
Hey, we speak. The channel is an English channel, so please speak only English. Try your best.
Yeah. The Alvin and the Chipmunks are not allowed.
Alvin and the Chipmunks should be able to speak English, but that wasn't the correct language. It's just for communication purposes.
You'll need to speak proper English like the cislunar side of the moon.
Indubitably.
Lloyd, in that video, I think he covers most of the bases. I mean, it's of whatever process he did, and he claims he was successful on the process that he did. So that, I mean, that's just a claim. I mean, if he was successful, and actually, a bunch of the stuff that he did, as signing the vouchers like checks and putting the signatures and putting the social security as the account number, all that stuff, that adds up to actually connecting everything to the trust that you're trying to pay yourself from as the trustee. And you're going through the means of the treasury, that they are the administrators, and mailing everything through how do you say, the mail, which is how do you say, It's not just regular mail. It's what's the term for that again?
Kind of like being like a ward of the state almost, but except you're just a ward of your, and you get the money from you. Like the same way you be messed up in the thing, they're gonna use whatever, and they have to pay shit. So that's the same way they would use your signature. So it's like you're using your own signature, like you're your own of your state. Kind of
Well,
like
yeah,
setting up a
the
nursing home for yourself, kind of. You know.
the 1040V, it gives you vouchers, and you can create the vouchers like money orders of some sort, and then you sign them like checks on the back. But then you do that process through the treasury, and they are the ones that, or through the IRS, is some type of refund that you're actually doing, and you actually get the refund because you're basically paying your taxes and paying yourself, because when you pay yourself you gotta pay taxes too, because you're paying, I mean, it's like you did a job and you also paying some taxes on that. So I guess it's a process that some people do know, and some people have been successful with it. Gotta backtest it. The forms are legit. The forms are from the treasury. This is not something that is made up. It's just that the guy is filling them up and using them as a certain purpose, which is basically paying yourself because you are a performer or an employee, or
Like the power of
you're
attorney.
performing a job.
Yeah, it's kind of like you make yourself power of attorney over yourself, and then the government has to like, yeah, subsidize, like give you money for it, okay, too. Like because if you become someone's power of attorney, then like even if they get a check from the state, you get to take and choose how that gets allotted.
Yeah, the attorney is the one that gets the
Yeah.
check, and he passes whatever he agrees to pay to. You agree to pay to get paid.
Right.
But yeah, acting as a trustee and accessing the trust and getting paid for performing during the whole year, and you can get 60,000 per quarter. 60,000 something. I think it's 250,000 per year. Maximum that you can get paid yourself, which is a good amount of money for the year. 250,000.
Yeah,
That's the
because
maximum.
everybody's allotted a certain amount from the state anyway when you become a ward of the state, right? Like, say if you're born, not that it would be a good thing, but say if we're born with D syndrome, like that whole time you're a ward, like you get a check from the state, right? So if you kind of act like, you know, it's kind of like that in a way almost because they're supplying you the amount of money every month or whatever to take care of that person, but it's their money for them because they can't do it. So the government basically gives them a check, subsidizes them.
Yeah, you had to do laundry. You had to go do groceries, right? This is a lot of work. You did work for yourself, for the trust, and you are the trustee of the trust.
Right.
And you had to fix the car. You have to put gas. You had to take the children to school. You had to do a lot of things during the year that you should be able to be compensated for.
So you can kind of become a business of your own. You can be your own little nursing home kind of deal. And you can be like, I'm a nursing home.
Or a company, right? The United States of America Incorporated. It's got a president, it's got a vice president, it's got a treasury, right?
Yep.
Right. And you become each one of those people somehow.
Well, no, you're a citizen, right? An entity of that corporation, right? Almost like a dead entity. if you will. I mean, that's why they say corpse and dog tail.
Right.
And pretty interesting language, actually.
The U.S. company, I think they're just like
Habeas corpus.
they're like a huge branch or administrative branch of the banking system. Because the ones that are actually making the money are the banks, because the banks are the ones intermediary from the creation of the money, or they are the ones kind of like you sign off your rights for them to administrate your funds, and there are the middlemen from we accessing the wealth, and they are at the middle, and they making all the money because they're
Yeah.
making decisions.
With your signature, and then after your signature's just allotted to the right person, yeah, they have the power, and then they get an amount that you would get for you. They get that amount, and they give they might even get a little more benefits from the state too, or whatever, to add on to that for taking care of people.
The banks can, and the government are there. Kind of, I think the corrupt governments are there to kind of protect the banks so they can do the sleight of hand legally.
So think about this: if you
the
own a
government
nursing
wasn't there to
home,
protect them, they wouldn't be able to do it legally. But the government is there to say, "Hey, everything looks good. We are kind of like the referees, and yeah, they doing something right, and you cannot complain too much unless you know what you're doing, like sue them or something." Because people have done it too. People have sued the banks and not basically won their houses over when the bank was saying, "Hey, you owe us $500,000 because you signed this mortgage here, right?" But then when they were asked in the court, like, can you show where you guys actually took your funds and gave it to me? That they never did that. The actual process is that the bank took your monetary instrument signed by you, and they took that and they cashed it in as a check, and then gave you a check with a contract, and gave that check to the last owner, and then gave you a contract that you were gonna pay all that plus interest back to the bank. But they never gave you any money. You're the one that actually created gave the monetary instrument value with your promise of you're gonna go work every week and make money
it's
and
like owning
pay
a
it back.
funeral home, and you're in your own funeral home. Literally, that's what it is. If you bought a funeral home or ran like 100 of them, and you're basically wink wink in there yourself as a patient the whole time you own it. Think about it. I'm serious. And I'm telling you, bro, that's a fucking damn. I never even thought about that. That's even different and better in a way than what you're saying, because then it's also allotted as an entity of its own without them being suspicious or having to fuck with you, because it would be legal. It's a weird
It
legal.
is legal because the government are the third party that make it legal, and they're getting paid
Right.
from the banks. They work for the banks.
Yeah, they always make it legal whenever you go to a ward, you go to a nut ward, you go to a thing, you go to a hospital for life, you go somewhere. If you get into an accident for life and your kids are underage, there's a ward of the state. Yeah, yeah, a ward, allotted, a ward.
And to add insult to injury, it's interesting you mentioned something about a funeral home. I was thinking, I think I've mentioned this before, but and for those who don't speak French, you might not have caught this right off the bat there. But when you get a mortgage, right? A mortgage, the first four letters of a mortgage is MORT. And in many Latin languages or Romantic languages, whatever, it might be similar. But
Yeah.
In French, MORT, the word mort literally means death. So there's there can't not be a link there.
That you are the one that is alive, and the trust that you are using to do all this is dead. It's on paper. It's accounts and companies that are not alive. You're the one that has the you're the one that is alive, right?
Yeah, well,
It's
there's
also
that. Yeah,
a
it depends on
more
how you interpret it.
right. Listen to this though. The more gauge,
Yeah.
more gauge. The more MOOR. The more gauge. That's fucking crazy.
I'm not
The
sure what
depth
a
gauge.
MOR.
A more. A person's called a more.
What?
Yeah,
My goodness, man.
back in the day. What the
Okay.
fuck are you talking about? I didn't make the language, brother. Not my goodness. Go rewrite it if
Well,
you don't like it. Shit.
check this out.
What the
Right?
fuck?
It's something on that line there. If you think about it, a mortgage, MORTGAGE. The first word, the first four letters, death, MORT, and then gauge. I mean, some people have used the term pledge basically as like synonymous with a GAGE, whatever that means, like some sort of adjective suffix of some sort, right? So it's a death pledge or a death contract or a death something to do with deal making of sorts. So it's all
Making.
there.
You're actually making a deal where it's almost one-sided. I mean, you're getting the house, right? Not really, because you gotta work another 30 years to pay it off, right? But in reality, the house is already paid for.
Yeah,
Once
you paid it.
Yeah,
Dude, that's why
I
the
got
deed. That's why the deed's in your name immediately.
No, is it? No.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, is
It's
it?
not like a
Okay.
car where the bank retains the title. When you get a house, you get a deed. It's in your name.
Okay.
You own it. The bank has a lien against your deed if you don't pay them back the loan that they get. The loan, quote unquote. But yeah, as soon as it's done, it transfers deed to you. You own it, 100%. So if you want to sell it, whenever you sell a deed, you have to clear all liens, right? So if the bank still holds a lien, they don't own it in any way. You just have to clear that lien so it's not transferred to the next person. And usually that happens at the sale. But yeah, they immediately create an instrument proving you own the property.
Yeah, because you're the one that's got to take care of it in the city too. Like when everything whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, one thing I noticed when I was buying my house, my particular lender said that I couldn't actually use my business, ID and buy it under, as basically an asset, because in the state of Texas, I could theoretically file for bankruptcy and get a free house.
Actually, you can actually lean. You can actually. My bad. I got disconnected when AI Overlord was talking about the liens, and some people say that you can actually lean, because they can own. They supposed to be doing the lien against the property like every month or something, and they don't do it. And then when you look for liens, you won't find it anymore, and then you can actually lien your own property.
Yeah, you want to be the first lien. That way, you're first in time, first in line, or whatever is the way it goes. Motto.
You know what? Someone else said that they actually solved their house whatever issue, like paying for it and everything. He said he through the treasury he actually donated because I think the treasury takes donations or something like that. So he donated the mortgage, the actual contract, to the Treasury of the United States. And there's some type of process that basically you do it through your own Treasury account, and since they take donations, you donated that monetary instrument to them. The mortgage is actually a monetary instrument, which has a monetary value.
But isn't it a liability instrument? Like it's a debt. So why would the Treasury take that?
Because the treasury, you know, the dollars are debt, and they take dollars. So the mortgage is also a debt, and that's a debt instrument, which is monetary.
But a mortgage though is a promise to pay.
Yeah, but you cannot pay.
A promise paid having been fulfilled.
But that's the thing. You cannot pay with debt. You that's like in the language. If you pay the bank with dollars, you're just passing debt notes to them. You're not paying anything. It's not actually the only way to pay it is to discharge the debt, to discharge it in the national, in the how do you say, when you do it through the treasury, you're actually reducing the national debt. So when you donate the mortgage, the debt to the treasury, you're reducing the national debt, and you're basically doing something good for the country.
Wait, so what happens though? Does that mean the Treasury owns the house and they have control over the state of the house? So if they decide, whoever governs it, if they decide to, we want to sell this house to another entity or whatever, they can do that, and then you're subject to the rules of the owner.
That is a good question, because I had that question myself. I don't know the correct answer to it, but I don't think the treasury can actually own the house. They basically thank you by discharging the debt, because that's the whole point. You cannot pay a debt because there's no money to pay for it. You cannot pay with it with dollars. Dollars are debt instruments.
That I know, but the dollar though is a debt instrument, a debt instrument invoked from the central bank, right? So the central bank, imagine a fake country. We're starting a country, set up a central bank. It's got a zero balance. All of a sudden, the central bank creates $1 trillion. Well, there's trillions of pieces of paper with the number 1 on them, and a negative balance on the central bank. Right.
When you discharge it through the treasury, you basically canceling the national debt in place, and they thank you by basically discharging the debt.
They're laundering the money by the tons, by the trillions every second through your name. Yep.
Yeah, so the debt that you had is discharged. It's not there anymore. It's gone, and it's gone from the account that you had with the bank and from the international, the national debt. That people has a national debt, whatever, right? We like $13 trillion or something like that. That's off that as well. It gets off the national debt when you do it through the treasury.
The debt
that concept I get of discharging debt by you're canceling out a negative with a positive or whatever. How this mechanism though it seems a little confusing though to me.
I bet it is. Yeah, it is confusing because it doesn't make any sense. But that's how they made the system. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, there's got to be a consequence to that.
It's like finding a glitch. You know, a lot of rich people they can find the algorithm type of glitch.
Like you lose. I'll bet that there's always consequences to actions, right? So in this scenario, you didn't donate your mortgage to the treasury. You rescind, ownership over the deed, for example, and then maybe there's like a buffer where it's like, oh, okay, you can stay there because, odds are they're not going to do anything about the property anyway for X period of time. So you're like, quote unquote, living rent free. But until such time as they want to offload that, like
the treasury is not in the interest of having of the property itself. That's not the treasury's job.
Right.
That will be the bank's job, right? The banks. Yeah.
Bob's little helper's got to
That's why
get
they might.
paid.
That's why the Treasury might offload it from their books to another entity like a bank. Then the bank might want to do something with it. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know. If, I don't know shit
You
all
are a
about
bank, so when you do, I bet when you, I mean, I imagine when you do it in that process with them, they treat you as a bank, so they offload it to you.
Right.
Bank. Yeah, I'm Bob's bank. Nice to meet you. I'm Bob.
Your trust, because remember the property is under your name when you do it through the bank, but you have a contract to the bank with the bank of whatever you gotta pay them or whatever. But when you do that through the treasury and you discharge the whole debt, because remember the bank never gave you any money. The bank cashed your monetary instrument under your name through the treasury, and they got a loan from the Federal Reserve. They got a check from the Federal Reserve, and the government had to give him government bonds, right? But then you discharge that, and now the government doesn't own the Fed anything. I mean that there's that transaction is settled, so you're in the middle of that transaction, and whatever you got from that transaction has been settled, so you keep the property.
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. That's
Does it make
crazy.
sense?
No. That's crazy. It couldn't be so simple without consequences.
It's got to be consequences that the national the debt that was in place for that transaction, where the money was created by your promise of pay, right? Now that account is discharged. There is something in the books about this.
Yeah, the book balancing aspect of it, I think I get it, but the fact that, or the idea that you just get to stay there, it's technically not really your property though anymore.
Well, you are the steward of the property, because it will never be yours forever, because one day you're gonna pass, right? But since there's no there's no debt in it anymore, I mean, you get to say what it goes. You're gonna donate it to your children, put it on a trust, family trust, all that kind of stuff. You should be able to, if there's no one that has a claim besides you on it anymore, because there's no debt, the bank is not coming after you anymore. I mean, it really doesn't sound too complicated. It's just that the right process has to be in place, obviously. Because the bank never gave you any money.
I know, like traditionally, the bank will quote unquote lend you the quote unquote money to buy the house, which they didn't have. Then they take that contract, they sell it to another third party, whether it be like a brokerage house, but something on Wall Street, or like what you're saying on the Treasury or something like that. It's a third party who monetizes that somehow.
Definitely.
So the
They
bank
basically sell it at a cheaper price, and then like, see, this one's worth 300. They'll pay us for that.
The property is already been built for 30 years. There's no more like $500,000 in equipment going into it, but they can sell it and for $500,000, then take it away from you and sell it again for $450,000, then take it from the next guy and sell it again for $600,000.
Exactly.
But
it's been paid
all
off
that money never went into that property.
Right. Like they never actually lose money, because they're always kind of offsetting the bag on the back end to whatever the central or national bank or whatever. So the individual commercial bank itself never loses. That's a given. So they can, like you're saying, they could sell the house at a lower and lower price, and they're just stacking on, sale number one plus,
depending on the market.
Yeah. It's the national debt that just keeps increasing. It's the central bank or whatever.
Exactly. And when you do it through the treasury, you offset that debt. So the national debt goes down. Let's say your house was worth
Okay.
$1 million. The national debt went down $1 million, and now you did a favor to the nation. And what the treasury does is that they actually pay you back. Some people say they pay you back twice, like times two. I know it doesn't make sense, but there's someone in the books. There's somewhere in the books that if you do the right process, you actually get back the value of that instrument times two.
That's it. Just sounds crazy.
It
I
sounds
see
crazy,
it,
right?
but yeah, only in the United States, bro. There's no way that happens everywhere.
Imagine there's also international monetary I think it works in most banks across the world because there's international monetary instruments that can be used all over the central banks they all exchange this stuff between themselves, right? It doesn't matter
Yeah,
what
bonds.
country if they have. So there's actually international versions of this stuff. It's not just US because they do this
Sure.
stuff between them.
Yeah, it's just swapping credit notes. That's all it
So when
really
they
is.
when they give you when the treasury refunds you by discharging the debt, they refund you twice. It doesn't make sense. But also when the bank can make 10 times the amount of whatever money for whatever $10 you deposit, they can do that 10 times. That doesn't make sense either. Fractional banking doesn't make sense, right? But it actually works in the books.
Right, because they treat a loan like a client liability as an asset.
Hi
If you
everyone,
have
how's it
10,000
going?
in the if you have 10,000 in the bank, you can get a loan of what? 90,000?
No, it's not that you individually can. It's the bank itself. They have 10 grand, your 10 grand in their coffers, let's say. They can on the books lend out up to like 90,000 more or something like that. So then by having that those records on the book that Joe, Jane, Bob, Dylan, Mo over there, they all owe me.
Can get 10,000.
They all owe me 10,000 each because I lent out 9 times what was in the coffers. I as a bank can technically book that extra 90 grand as an asset because they owe me in the future. So your 10,000 plus their 90,000 that didn't really exist but would just create a thin air. Now the bank has 100 grand in assets.
All right, real quick. Someone said hi. Someone probably had a question. Go ahead, sir. I think you spoke.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, take it away.
Oh, no, you know what? I actually wanted to bring something to your guys' attention. Okay? So on November 30th, right? We're going to have a quote unquote trained physicist come onto this server with an AMA. And I just want to make you guys all aware, jump in, ask your questions, bring your flat earth debate to the trained physicist, right? Do your thing, right? But I just felt like you guys should know.
Physicist, does he has he does like push-ups and pull-ups or like trained on 10 times gravity?
Anyways, I posted in the side chat. It's an event. It's on November 30th, 5 o'clock. If you guys want to ask questions, there you go. Bye.
It's an event with a trained physicist. Remember, guys.
It's probably got questions for us.
Ask him how does fractional banking works.
He's like, yeah, well, that's not my expertise. I study lights in the sky and make assumptions.
I'm a trained physicist. something in the code that people actually argue that is pretty clear, and they say that whatever contracts that you got, like for a car or a house or credit cards, you can that's basically on the books for the national debt, and if you process that through the treasury with your treasury account, you actually can discharge that stuff and get a refund for the whole thing. Like if you already paid your house, or even if you're still paying it, you'll get a refund for it, for the whole amount. Which is a process that it's super interesting.
Yeah. No, I've been looking into a lot of it too, and some of it's matching what, like, I've heard too. But yeah, I definitely want to, hear this guy out too. It definitely sounds a little bit different because it's more like an individual rather than, a separate corporation entity. It's like your actual trust. See, what I wonder though is, can you put it on another private trust? Because I'm setting up a trust, like, with my family last name, and I want to put my brothers and sisters and our kids and their kids, and kind of just have one big family trust. That way, when we leave, our houses don't have to be capital gains tax in any way, and assets can actually just be given to the next person, the next beneficiary. So yeah, I'm definitely curious.
I want to study the one that I sent you, maybe back test it because it looks simple enough. And then there's another one for what you asking about the properties. I'm gonna find it for you because if you actually doing that, I think that you might be able to back test this one because you already have the property, so you can probably get a refund for it. Because remember, you pay whoever paid the bank never gave you anything, and they got all that money basically by hand sliding, like kind of like tricking you.
And on interest,
But
usually,
it's still in the books. It's still in the national debt. So if you do the actual process and you discharge the debt, the books gets clear, and you help the nation to lower the national debt, and the treasury will basically thank you by giving you the money back. Which is a good incentive to probably learn that.
Yeah.
So in a way, it's almost like you're selling the house, quote unquote, to the treasury, but you not really, because the process kind of seems similar, right? Like you transfer a debt note or a credit note, whatever, a mortgage, to another entity, like you would another person, and they pay you for it. So so it's theirs. But in this case, you're transferring it over to a fiction that pays you for it. But there's no one to take your spot in the rooms because it's just a ghost.
They will give you. They're not paying you for it because they'll give you credits on a bank account, which is not payment for the property. It's debt notes that they're giving you, or securities for it, because there is the dollars that we use on the streets, right? The paper money, the debt notes, and then there is there is securitized versions of it that is done by the treasury. And when you securitize those accounts or debt notes, that's off the national debt, and that's you get that back basically. That's what the process is supposed to be about. You get it. Yeah.
I just don't get like what happens to the house. Like it's just sitting there with no ownership.
No, you get the deed. Whoever has the deed, whoever has the paperwork, whoever has the keys and the paperwork, that's the owner. Whoever is standing on it and has the keys, puts the work, cleans the yard, has the deed, the paperwork on hand, because that's what you're holding the property. You're the king of the castle. Who else owns it? If you have the keys, you clean the lawn, you take the trash out, and then you said, okay, my children are the next kings when I pass. Who's gonna go against that?
Sure. I just can't help reconcile this idea of, okay, you have a debt to pay, you discharge it by basically transferring it over, but in order to balance that out, it's as if the ownership also goes with it. Like, I can't help but, like, I'm having trouble.
I don't think the ownership goes. There's maybe you and I are adding something or missing something to it, but it's
Certainly.
gotta be clear in the language of the commercial paperwork that comes with that stuff.
Yeah.
That's why
I mean,
people
if I saw a
study it.
diagram, if I saw like a diagram of sorts, it would probably be clearer, but I get it. I get the idea. You're just swapping negative balances around.
Remember, nobody is taking the property and moving it to different places. People are swapping the paper, the names on the paper, on the deeds, just by swapping debt notes or property rights by saying, "Hey, I gave this guy a bunch of debt notes, therefore now this property is mine." Or some people can get possession of a property by doing work, never exchanging any money, just going to the property, doing work on it, and then saying, "Hey, pay me because I did work on it." And if they don't get paid, they can put a lien on it, and then nobody dispute that. The property is theirs. You know that, right? You can clean the lawn of a property, and then you put a lien. Hey, my work cost $3,000. Who's gonna pay? You put it on whoever the landlord is. You put the lien, the bill under their name, and if they never pay, nobody dispute the bill, and they don't pay it. And then you do a lien on the property, and that's your property now.
It's fucking bullshit, man. Just making shit up now, dude. Stop making shit up.
That sounds so crazy.
That's not bullshit.
I
Bullshit
get it,
has
though.
other uses. You can use bullshit to, grow plants or make fuel with it.
Yeah, and also, if you phone someone's house and they don't answer the phone, then eventually you own their phone line. You start to own it. If they never answer their phone, you get to own their phone line, so you can just go and collect that money from that phone
No,
line.
the phone line is by the phone company.
You get to own the phone line. If they don't answer it, then it's yours, isn't it? Yeah.
No, the phone line is owned by the phone company because they're the ones that put it there and they maintain.
You get to own it because they never answer the phone, so now it's yours.
No. The phone line,
Real
whenever
quick,
it
Jemsy.
Go ahead.
I just have a question. Can we skip dialogue? Because where's this conversation even headed?
He's making up some nonsense about cleaning yards and keeping houses, man.
Just
now we can drop we can drop it there.
We made it there, but that wasn't the original conversation.
I just see the weeds and we're heading fast to get lost. Sorry, Mick.
I just want to say, I appreciate you sharing all that, Jemsy. We can probably take it up another time, but there's a lot of other people here. I don't want to hold the line.
Yeah,
I'm just noticing that the weeds are getting high. We're gonna get lost in them.
Yeah. Come on, change the topic. Bring something. What's the new topic? Go ahead.
I don't know. I was zoning out and realized how long we've been talking for that. Sorry.
Well, but what's the new topic, bro?
Hey, I hope all is well with you guys, and the topic's always the globe claim. If anybody wants to
Globe
talk
claim.
about it, let's
The globe
go.
doesn't have a claim. They have a baseless
claim-
assertion. A claim will
That is
be,
fair.
hey, I cleaned this lawn, and I have a claim that my work and my sweat and all the time that I put in it costs $5,000. That's a claim.
Bro, you're so materialistic, it's unbelievable, bro. You can make philosophical claims, claims about truth,
What do you mean? If you
I am
clean
a
a
man,
lawn
that's a
and
claim.
the lawn is like
If I say I
1
am a man,
kilometer
I'm making a
big.
claim, sir. You understand, yeah?
No, if you're saying you're a man, that might be a claim. I don't know if you are a man.
It would be a claim if I made a
That
statement like
might
that.
be
So it's not about property
that
ownership.
might be a bit.
I know you're a bit
baseless assertion.
materialistic and money driven, but come on now. Get a bit philosophical on us. Come on.
No, I don't believe you. If you're saying you're a man, I won't believe you until you prove it. What's a man? Your dad.
See, this is the problem with Mexicans. They're too money driven.
Yeah, I hate Mexicans too, just like you. Actually, no, I love Mexican food and Mexican people. They're pretty cool.
Please don't make sound bites like that.
I make wonderful Mexican pizza.
Mexican pizza? Gorilla, have you ever tried Mexican pizza?
The key is to
Gorilla.
make your own. The key is to make your own flour tortillas. So you make your own flour tortillas, and you make a Mexican pizza. It is so good.
Sounds like quesadilla.
Well, it's not a quesadilla because it's a Mexican pizza because I put toppings on the top. I layer 2 tortillas between the meat, the seasonings, and the refried beans. It's so good. Mexican pizza's good, guys.
Yeah, my favorite Mexican pizza is the cactus special. But you got to be careful of the barbs. They're like chicken bones. You got to be careful. You got to take them out if you don't swallow them.
Hey, shut up. Nobody asked you.
I don't know what he's talking about. I've never had anything like that.
You don't like Mexicans, so
Yeah,
don't be
the
talking
cactus
about
special,
Mexican
man.
pizza.
Yeah, the cactus special has got a drizzle of sand on top of it to give it that extra pep, that taste.
No, I don't know.
This does sound awesome, though.
Don't you guys have like a better topic than Mexicans making pizza?
I just came here and you were saying something about, I don't remember anymore, but I said Mexican pizza's so good and I make really good Mexican pizza. That's all I was thinking about.
Oh, there ya.
My husband's daughter's here with us right now, and her favorite meal is something that I make. And I make it for her a bunch because when she's here, she really likes it. And it's pretty much like a homemade version of the hamburger helper. I don't like doing the hamburger helper, so I make it homemade. It's so much better, anyways. So figure out how to make some home burger helper, guys. It's good, and the kids love it.
That's the way to do it, and the ingredients are so much better.
You said a hump burger? Is that like a globe burger with a hump?
No, I said home burger helper, like I'm at home and I made homemade like hamburger helper, so home burger helper.
Sounds like a glow burger.
No, I'm a flat earther making home burger helper. How does it sound like? Listen.
Just kidding.
I know. So, how has it been tonight? Any Globers in here being extra special?
There was some making some huss and some noise, but the guys shutting down easy.
There was some activity earlier. It's been a minute.
Then we had AI and Floyd talking about they trying to save money. And then I brought up the other topic, how to pay yourself. And then we made it to properties and flatlands, but the guys didn't like that topic because they don't like flatlands. You know, like Flat Lloyd's property. Flat Lloyd made his property flat because he's Flat Lloyd's.
And he's an architect.
It's also got flat level water. It's great.
There you go. So we were talking about his property and the guys didn't like it.
Well, since Flat Lloyd's an architect, or he teaches, he's a professor of architecture, right?
It's both. Yeah.
Both. So he knows what he's talking about, making the land flat to build a structure on.
Yeah, and if you got limestone or live oak trees, it gets expensive.
And how to
Unless you
administrate,
go out into the
manage,
wild
and
get it yourself.
pass that land to the next generations, right, Floyd? We were talking about that.
Yep. Yeah.
That's
And
important.
it's actually true in Texas, by the way. That's why you can legally shoot somebody on your property.
You know, like,
passing.
you know what it sounds like when you speak through a fan? That's what Flat Lloyd sounds like to me. Like he's speaking through a fan.
He is.
Any better now, Flatsy?
I mean, I can hear you fine. I'm just saying it sounds like you're speaking through a fan. Like, it's
There's
not
a
bad.
hurricane.
I can hear
There's
you.
a hurricane right now in Texas. That's why he sounds like that.
It's raining like crazy here in where I live in Alabama. It's like coming down. Like, I mean, it's heavy rain today.
Those floods that happened with those rains, they've been happening in many countries. Like happened in North Carolina, then in Spain, Italy. A bunch of been getting these huge floods in towns, in big. It's kind of crazy.
That Spain one was crazy.
I have a theory. I think they've been opening dams, like they've been opening dams, and that might be the cause of the huge floods.
That's what my dad said too, actually. Especially about
The
the one in North
dams.
Carolina. Yeah.
Well, that's rude.
There's
Almost
no
like a
way
similar,
that
New Orleans kind of thing going on with the levees, you know? Almost like a purposeful breaking.
When the levee breaks. That's a good
It's a
song.
good song. It is a good song.
when the levee breaks.
Not a
They
good.
can actually open the dam doors and cause huge floods
It's a good
by
song.
control.
Not a good thing to do to people.
Of course.
If you look in history, it's been done many times. It wouldn't be the first time.
Maybe that's why there's a song about it.
Yeah, most definitely. Actually, they mentioned the dams in the North Carolina stuff, and there were warnings that the dams levels were pretty high, and they opened the gates, and that's like a known fact of the dams that they will cause floods downstream.
Water-seeking level, of course.
Levy things happened in North Carolina before. Different locations, but it's happened before.
Flow of the levees. Why will water flow like that if we live on a globe? Isn't the globe holding the water in place? Why does water flow on a globe?
1,000 miles an hour. Yeah, Gemsy. I didn't mean to sound rude or anything. I had no issue with what y'all were talking about.
Oh, bro, don't worry about it. I know it was you. I'm just giving you the pushback just to mess with you a little bit. But no, we were just talking, kind of like following the conversation that AI was having with Flat Lloyd, and we took it to the next levels of it. But then it was done.
I just wasn't trying to come off as a dick. I'm tired, and I just kind of said that. But it's all good. Anyway, whatevs.
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. I love you, man. You're Etiquette. I know you, bro. And the thing is that you always keep it real, so it's all good. So we were going into the weeds, but Flat Lloyd was kind of like asking about interesting topics about his property, his flat property, and future generations, and that's an interesting topic.
He's setting it up like a boss.
Oh yeah, Flat Lloyd is definitely a boss, and he's taking care of the future generation. So he's studying on that step, the trust,
I'm trying.
and to be able to administrate the earth or the horizontal frame of reference that you are operating from your property, right? Because you gotta establish a horizontal to put the first block on your house to be able to put the table on the TV horizontally. So if he already did that and put a lot of work into it, so we were talking about how he can get paid for doing all that and how to pass it to the next generation. So yes, some topic. Just gotta bring it full circle.
I think the main point to take away is that you flatten lands because of the terrain, not because the earth is a globe. You shouldn't have any flat anything on a globe because level should be curved on a globe, but level isn't curved, level is horizontal. So people should think about sea level and how the physics of water. Water seeks its own level. It takes the shape of its container and rests level, flat on its surface. And if the most of the known world is water, then you can guarantee that you live on a flat earth.
And as stewards of your flat property, you should know how to manage it commercially, legally, and architecturally.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to use your senses and not nonsense, right? Because the globe never made sense and it never actually existed. And we're here actually letting people know that the story was never true. But they're actually all flat earthers too.
Yeah, anytime they've ever needed to level something, which is guaranteed mostly everyone, you know that level means horizontal.
Still there?
Still here.
I must send you some of the other links in DM because
Oh yeah,
You
definitely.
will find them interesting. Since you're looking to do that stuff, hopefully you find something extra on this information.
Well, it's funny that we're talking about it individually too, because that's what I'm technically doing right now for the university and the architecture program. Is basically I found some language and some grants that said that they would be willing to give $250,000 to $500,000 to a research project. So I've been writing.
That's cool.
For this grant, and let me tell you, all that legalese really helps. And the scientific method, because it's specifically for a STEM related grant, and I don't know. I really hope I can get it for these students though. Everything helps. Thanks, man.
It's awesome, and I look forward to it. Gemsy, can you send me those links too?
Oh yeah.
I'll look into this.
It's a topic, that it's been spoken in these channels for a while, but some people have been working in it, and some people have found some success on this stuff. So, and within their own system, it's not like people are creating their own system. It's just that there is the commercial code and the forms and everything in place to be used.
I've heard it before too. I've just never seen anybody successfully do anything with it. That's why I'm interested.
Yeah.
Because the way you're talking sounds like progress.
There is progress. It's just, it's another topic that we have for a minute, and the guys were talking about money, that kind of stuff. So, a lot of people we're going through, this monetary system and money stuff. So, learning a little more about that stuff and how to manage the flat properties, and maybe get a refund for whatever efforts we put into it. It should be like a good deal.
And also pay your grass people, so they can't make liens on you, especially in the state of Texas. Yeah, the power really is in the word. And the words that, of course, are used to control everything. It's kind of like you said, the code's already there. The commercial codes, private codes, all that stuff. But, it definitely takes a lot of reading, a lot of looking it up. Black's Law Dictionary. It's definitely a good resource too. But it is kind of like what you're saying. It sounds wrong, but it's because we've actually been doing it, not necessarily wrong, but kind of using it in a way that's not favorable, and kind
God,
of like
I do
Miko was
not
saying
believe in
earlier,
the
we
flat
waste our
earth.
time. What's going on, man? You think it's a globe?
Oh, yeah.
Why is that?
Because NASA, they have satellite images of the globe.
Okay.
Well,
So
are
can
you
you
gonna
verify those images for yourself, or do you just have to take NASA's word for it?
Well, I will take NASA's word over, conspiracies.
Conspiracies? Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. We could talk about satellites. I mean, you're probably thinking they're like in outer space or something.
Yeah.
Well, that might be impossible because that would actually break natural law.
Mm.
Because you're breathing air right now, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So there's gas pressure. So you can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum without some sort of containment. So, I mean, maybe we have satellites, right? But I mean, have you ever heard of a high altitude balloon?
Yeah.
Yeah, why couldn't it be those? They're just the same technology on balloons floating around, gathering data, taking pictures.
Well, wouldn't the balloon pop?
I mean, you can make some pretty good balloons. I don't think they're using, funhouse down the street balloons.
I guess maybe.
Like, did you see that quote unquote Chinese satellite that was floating across the United States and they shot it down?
Yeah, it looked like
What was it on?
a balloon.
Yeah.
But how
Did you see the technology on it?
it wasn't confirmed to be a satellite though.
They even
Could be.
called it a satellite by accident. I mean, maybe they did it on purpose. Who knows? But
Okay, yeah, well,
But what I'm trying to say is, like, to have satellites, you don't necessarily need this outer space that you think that they're taking pictures from.
Mhm.
But I
Like
mean, instead of going up into the sky, what would you need on the ground to know that it's a globe?
mm, to
Curvature, maybe?
maybe. I don't know. Like what? Like if the okay, let's say the Earth was flat, right? Wouldn't you fall off like the Earth? Like,
Why?
cause like
Can you fall off a lake?
no.
Or do you just go to the shore?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go to the shore. Why would you? I mean, you go to more land, right? Or in this case, I mean, if you head south, according to either the globe
There's
or the
there's
flat
always gonna
Earth,
be an endpoint though,
you're gonna
right?
hit Antarctica.
But there has to be like an endpoint, like right?
Well, it could be infinite. We don't know. At least I don't know. Mostly because, well, A, it's really cold. And have you heard of the Antarctic Treaty?
No.
I mean, there's actually laws in place that keep you and everybody else from ever privately exploring past the 60th parallel. Now you can
But like,
kind of go there on like guided tours through honestly very expensive processes. And you really only get to go to kind of a curated spot, right? Metallica played there,
mm,
so on and so forth.
but can you just say like, okay, let's say we start from like, let's say somewhere
That
Alaska,
doesn't
right?
mean they fell, you know.
Let's say we start somewhere like from Alaska, right? And then we went east, both east and west, right? And like we're gonna end up in the same area. Like it's a globe. Like
Well, just because you go around in a circle in your neighborhood, does that make it a globe?
It's
You
not
go
the same.
all the way around your house
What?
and you get back to where you are. And let's say we put a big magnet in your house, right? And the needle just kept pointing towards the middle of your house.
Yeah, it's just not
And
an
you just,
alley, unfortunately.
you still there. Figured out that Earth wasn't a globe just by walking around his neighborhood.
But Lloyd,
What's up?
do you think the moon exists?
Yeah, man, I see it just like you.
Okay. And then, if you don't mind me asking, like, what shape do you think the moon is?
I see the same thing that you do, man. I don't know what shape it is. I've never been there.
Okay.
Looks like
Could
a
it take,
circle in
like,
the sky. Yeah.
okay, just wondering.
Can
I
I
would
ask
say
you
a
something?
circle. Is it a circle or a sphere?
Well, a sphere would need a specular highlight. Do you see a specular highlight on it?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, maybe you should go look it up.
Also, that didn't answer the question.
Well, a sphere experiencing reflection would need a specular highlight, a hotspot of the light reflecting.
Yeah, that didn't answer the question either.
I already answered the question. I said I don't know. I've never been there. It just appears like a circle, and I see the same thing that you experience.
Wait, I'll like reword it. Like, what do you think's gonna be more probable? It's just some like circle, a sphere, or something else?
It looks like a circle, and sometimes it goes away every 29 days.
Oh, circles are only like 2D by definition. I was referring to like maybe like circle-ish kind of, and then behind is something else.
I mean, I've already told you. I don't know anything else except that it's a light in the sky. It has
Is it a light?
cycle. Yeah, it lights up the sky.
Just
It's a nice
maybe you don't think it produces light, correct? Or
It looks pretty self-illuminated to me.
good one. Anyways, wait, what was the question you wanted to ask me?
How does this moon tell you about the shape of the Earth?
I'm not sure. I never said it did.
It doesn't. That's kind of my point.
It does.
No, you're just assuming that it does because that's how you were taught the globe. Hey guys, look at the sky. This is how we know it's a globe. That's why you think that.
No, it's not what I
I
think.
thought it was a globe too once, just like you.
No, I'd say if we just look at other like celestial bodies, and I would choose like inductive reasoning to just say it's going to be
you're
more
proving the
probable that there's also a circle-ish
You're
shape.
basically going, hey, that thing up there, it must be just like me. That's like looking at a tree and going, I must be a tree.
Wait, just to be clear, you don't accept inductive reasoning as like a valid source?
In this case, something that we can't empirically verify and test for ourselves repeatedly? No. You can't go there. You can't test it. You can make inferences all you want, but that doesn't make it a fact.
It's going to be a form of justification.
Well, will you be justifying your assumption?
Yeah, I'm going to be justifying that other celestial bodies are like a spherical type shaped, right? So it's going to be more probable that the Earth is also via inductive reasoning.
You can't even find curve on the Earth. What possible reason could you think that where you live is a light in the sky? That
Wait,
thing
what?
is a light.
I don't think I live
Are
on
you
light source.
walking around? Does it look the same at all to you?
Wait, sorry, you said where I'm living is a light source, or the moon's a light source?
The moon's a light source.
I don't know. You take a light
The
source to be.
stars, the luminary.
I don't know. I don't see how that's currently relevant.
Exactly. The sky's not going to tell you anything about the surface of the Earth.
No, I said I don't know how it being a light source or not being a light source is relevant.
Well, I'm just saying what they are.
Mm.
What we experience them as. Light sources.
I don't know. Like, what do you take a light source to be?
What?
I don't know. What do you take a light source to be?
Something that produces light.
Oh my god! All right, you just like prove the moon produces light.
Do you not see the moon lit up tonight?
No, I don't. Where's going to be the evidence though?
Ever heard of
Lighting up.
moonlight?
You've
Ever heard of that
seen
moonlight?
before?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
They allow phones in the mental institution now. Okay, that's
if you don't mind, can you just like present the evidence?
Go outside and look at it.
Produces light. Yeah, I can't do that right now. Do you not have any like I don't know,
evidence of moonlight?
I took
that the moon
Yeah.
can't produce
it
light?
earlier today for you.
You don't have that? Yeah, so just to be clear, do you have any like third party empirical evidence that the moon can produce light or no? Or have any evidence actually? It doesn't have to be empirical.
Do you not know what a light is?
That didn't show me any like justification or evidence.
Crash your head against the
I
wall.
mean, I'll post you a picture, man.
All right, thank you.
I mean, maybe this is day one for you, and you were just born yesterday, and maybe you've never seen the moon. I don't know.
No, I haven't. Never been outside.
Well, welcome to Earth, man. It's flat.
Welcome
It
to
measures that way.
It's flat. Can you
Yeah.
prove that?
Yeah, it measures that way. It's practically used
Actually,
that way.
I don't know you take flat to mean in this context, but we'll get to that later.
You know, flat. Like the word. Do you not know what flat is now? Is that how we've reduced you? You're just forgetting words?
Yeah.
You don't know what lights are or what flat is?
No.
And it's funny, they say we're the dumb ones.
I know.
When we know your globe
Anyways,
and reality.
where's that evidence at, by the way?
Oh, I'm just waiting for you to Google the moon.
Wait, sorry. I don't have a burden of proof, unfortunately. You do that.
No, actually, we don't have the burden of proof.
Wait, sorry. So if you make a proposition, you don't think you have to prove it?
I didn't make any propositions.
You said
I don't know.
the moon you said the moon produces light. I'm asking for the evidence for that. That's a proposition.
I said it is a light. You can go outside and you can see it.
Wait, sorry. So I said, do you think the moon
it even
is light?
produces a
And you
shadow.
said, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. Even in the globe paradigm, it's producing light.
Wait, sorry. So I said, what do you take a light source to be? You said anything that produces light. So it's going to be equivalent to just saying the moon produces light, since it's a light source, which is a proposition. So you have to prove it.
Well, that was your claim.
Oh my god. I mean, if you don't have the evidence, you can just say so. Maybe we can work on it together or something. It's better to be intellectually honest, right?
I don't have evidence that the moon is a light?
Yeah, I didn't say that. I said, if you don't have evidence, just say so.
Oh, I do.
All right, present it, if you don't mind.
Let's see. Let's get a photo of the moon.
Okay.
It's funny because you'll find like there's literally millions and millions of photos of the moon, but there's one photo of Earth from space.
Good one.
There's none.
Good one.
Like, can I have one? No.
That's a funny one to ask. I like that joke.
I think one photo is not too much to ask of
that
Earth
is
from space.
Let me tell you that.
It is funny. It's not really funny. It's kind of...
That one has me cracking up.
Messed up. Mm.
There you go, man. Picture of the moon.
Okay, let's see. Is it not loading for me, or I see it. Wait, sorry. Number one, how do we know this is the moon? And then number two, how do we know it's producing light?
I went outside and took a picture of it. And you can literally see the light rings around the moon.
Yeah, I'm asking how do we know it's producing light?
I didn't say it was. I just said
yes, you did.
Oh
my god. Wait. You said it's a light source, and the light source you said was just something that produces light. So, yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, it's right there. Like, you can play dumb all you want, right? But you actually have the burden of proof. I'm just calling it a light.
Wait.
On the other hand,
the burden of proof
have a theory, right, about how it's producing its light.
Wait, what burden of proof do I have?
How does it produce its light?
What?
How is the moon producing light right now?
I never said it was. You did, though, so that's your burden of proof. Anyways, yes. So.
It is producing light, right?
Wait, there's going to be...
But I'm not claiming how or why.
Yeah, there's
I'm
still just
claiming a little bit of when, right? You know, it does happen in a cyclical nature.
Yeah, there's still question begging. Yes, anyways, how do we know it's actually producing light instead of some other possibility?
I don't know.
Wait, so how do you know your interpretation is going to be the most probable one?
Well, because I don't need the moon to actually know the Earth is flat.
That's irrelevant.
But you just said it is relevant.
No, so the relevant proposition is just that the the moon produces light.
I don't know.
Wait, you don't know?
I don't know why it does.
Are you
I don't know
taking?
how it does.
Wait,
I
do you know
when it does?
You know, does it? Like, do you know if it does or doesn't?
Yeah, I posted a picture of it.
Astonishing. Yes, I'll just ask my question again. How do you know it's actually producing light? So there's some other.
Did you not hear me? I said I don't know.
Wait, all right, yeah, so I can just dismiss this claim then. It's basically kitchen
Okay,
crazy.
let's move on then.
Okay.
Where's the curvature of the Earth?
I never claimed it had curvature.
Oh, but you said you thought it was a globe, right? And a globe would need curve.
No, I didn't say that.
No, you did. You said you were a glober.
No, I didn't.
At the very beginning, unless I'm maybe confusing you with somebody else. That could be the case, because it did sound like somebody left.
Would you like me to make that claim?
Are you a glober?
Nah, I'll just suspend my judgment on that. I'm not too sure.
Do you believe
He was born yesterday. He was born yesterday. Remember, he was only born yesterday.
Yeah, you know, like Plato's cave. I was one of those type of people.
Just came out of the cave.
That's right.
No, I'm still in the cave. What's your stance on the shape of the Earth?
Oh, I just go by our base axioms.
Which are going to be what?
I don't experience any movement. I don't experience any curve. And I experience gas pressure. And I'm breathing it.
And?
There's no curve. There's
Can
no
you just tell me
movement
how
of the Earth. And in order to have gas pressure next to a vacuum, you would need containment.
What's the word I'm thinking of? Hold on. Oh, no.
However,
Anyways,
the globe claims and why it has the burden of proof is because, well, it says it looks flat, but it's actually curved.
Wait.
And that it feels like you're not moving, but you actually are spinning. And
wait, just to be clear,
we have
anybody
gas
that just
pressure,
makes a
but we don't need
proposition.
a container for it to be next to a vacuum. That's why the globe actually has the burden of proof in this argument.
Well, just to be clear, anybody that just makes a proposition has a burden of proof.
That's why I said just base axioms.
All right, yeah. So just tell me why these are going to be axioms.
Because that's what we observe, measure, repeatedly.
Wait, do you think these are going to be axiomatic to everybody?
Yeah, it is.
Actually, here's a better question. Do you think axioms are like dependent on the mind?
No.
Okay. And then just be clear. Do you think like all axioms are mind independent or no?
No.
No. I mean, they're more like the environment dependent in the
Surroundings.
me and you could be at the beach and we'd experience the same thing.
It's not true.
In terms of objective reality, yeah, it is true. You could think the sky is bluer, or you could think that that building is taller, but we can measure the building and know exactly how tall it is, right? We could do that together.
Wait, just to be clear, I already agree that my mind has no contingency upon what the actual reality is, right? But when you say experience, I could just be like blind or something, right? So we're not going to be experiencing the same thing. Or maybe I'm like a brain dead vegetable, or I can't even experience it all.
Yeah, but we don't argue from the exceptions. We argue from what we objectively all see and experience.
Wait. Just to be clear, you don't objectively see anything.
Yes, we objectively see horizons. Yes.
Wait, sorry. So I just think your sense state is dependent on the mind, right? So that just means it's just subjective
Yeah,
by
but
definition.
you are arguing from exceptions instead of just objective.
Wait, sorry. Do you know what objective means?
Yes, I do. It means outside of you, without it being subjective, what is absolutely true without any interference.
Yeah, so just to dumb all that down, it's just going to be like mind independent, right? So I would just say our sense data, aka like seeing or anything with like empirics,
Yeah,
is
your
just
pseudo
subject.
intellect has no bearing here.
Oh my
Nobody's
god!
buying
Wait,
it.
sorry. Just as you like can't handle what I'm saying doesn't make me a pseudo intellectual.
Yeah, it does
It's just
because you
like a
think
way of
that you're saying
coping.
something profound and you're really not.
Profound. Yeah, so majority just philosophers agree with my definition, so I think you're just going to be in the wrong here, which is fine. I think
So
we're all incorrect sometimes.
you think that appealing to majority would help you right now?
It's not appealing to majority.
Logically fallacious, man.
That's not appealing to majority, by the way. Yes, I'm not going to be saying it's correct or true on the basis that the majority agrees. I'm just going to be saying the actual professionals of the field just widely accept this to be a fine definition. Also, definitions are just like, subjective, and majority of people use it this way.
Well, I got a question for you. Do you agree with my 3 base axioms?
Wait. I'll get back to you. Just if Flatsy over here just agrees that seeing is an objective. I want everyone to be intellectually honest. Alright, well, I think she might have had like a really bad blunder there, so it's fine though. Anyways, Flat,
What did
what'd
you
you say?
say? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, so I just want you to agree that seeing is an objective, since it's just contingent on sense data.
It is objective.
No, I wouldn't say that it would be objective unless further investigation could be involved.
Wait, sorry, you said it's not objective, or it is?
Seeing can be objective only if there is no further investigation involved, because only descriptions of what is being seen can suffice. Yeah.
Alright, so just like provide me any sort of justification of why seeing is objective.
We objectively see that the sky moves. We
This is just
objectively
question
see
begging.
the apparent horizon, which is really redundant, but
Yeah,
let's
this is
go.
question begging, by the way.
So these things, no, I'm giving you objective things. We see these things objectively. We don't.
Wait. If
Okay.
I'm asking you to prove seeing's objective, you can't then say in the justification we objectively see.
Okay. What do you want me to do then, buddy?
Anything that isn't fallacious.
This isn't fallacious. Name the fallacy.
It's just begging the question. It's when your premise is in your conclusion.
No. I'm just describing what I see. I'm not giving you a conclusion to anything.
Wait, sorry. So if I just say that you have to prove that seeing's objective, you can't then give the example that we objectively see, since that's being put into question.
Okay, buddy, you go ahead with whoever else will indulge you.
Well, first of all, do you just agree that seeing is an objective?
I don't agree with that, no.
Wait, why don't you? Are you being like dogmatic?
Wait. We got one here. Let me ask you a question, man. Are you 100% sure you're on Discord right now talking to us?
I'm not 100% sure on anything.
All right, cool.
Not infallibilist.
Well, there you have it.
There you have it.
There you go, guys. He doesn't know anything.
Wait. Are you guys actually infallibilist? No way. Yes, I just provide the justification for infallibilism if you actually uphold that proposition.
Infallibilism? What the fuck is that?
It's just that you can be 100% certain within knowledge.
Are you 100% sure of that?
Am I 100% sure? Oh, no. That's
Guess
the whole
not.
point.
Yeah. There's
Yes,
the paradox, idiot.
I'm not 100% sure of anything.
You've been very infallibilistic. Yeah.
Anyway,
Is
so
this like is this flat Earth talk? What are you guys talking about? What's up?
infallibilism. These guys think you can be 100%.
Just talking about how this guy can't
knowledge.
know anything because he can't actually make a coherent, sound, valid argument for the globe. So he has to revert to
flat
bullshit
earthers,
like
or?
that.
These guys
Yeah,
are so like
flat.
scared.
Obviously flat. Yeah, water's flat and level. It seeks its level. The Earth is mostly covered in water.
Wait,
Therefore,
Harrison,
the
why are
Earth is
you
a
like
level planet.
interrupting?
Because
You're
I
letting these
can't.
guys run away.
Felt like it. You sound like a fucking idiot. That's why. So I thought.
I have a question.
I can't.
What benefit does it bring to you that the Earth is flat versus it being a sphere? Does it actually affect your day-to-day life?
Monk, it's your burden to carry. You got to tell us why it's a globe, sir.
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna debate a flat earther, but I mean, I've been.
Yeah, I'm not going to debate a flat
I've been
earther. Is
on a
not the
plane,
answer.
so
It's not the answer. The answer should be, I know that the Earth is a globe because it has curvature, and this is how they measured it. That's what you should be saying, but you're not doing that. Why?
I've seen pictures of Earth, and it looks like a sphere to me. So
yeah, good for you. I've seen pictures of King Kong. Doesn't make it real, right?
you don't believe in like weather balloons being launched into space?
I don't need to believe in something that's real, right? Do you believe in stuff that's real? No, it's just real. Yeah.
You've launched a weather balloon and seen? Have you seen the Earth? Is it flat?
Yeah, it's flat.
If you launch a weather balloon, Antarctica is around like it's like the ice walls that you guys call it.
What are you talking about, dude? We're talking about you telling us how you know that the Earth is a globe. What are you talking about ice walls for?
I've seen pictures of it.
That's not evidence, dude. Think about it. I could do the same to you. I can show you pictures of my Lamborghini that I don't have. It's the same standard. It's a low standard.
It wouldn't be a picture of yours if it what? He's contradicting himself.
Listen, it's a low standard of evidence. You got to do better.
Okay, what's your evidence that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, you haven't given me any evidence of it being a globe. So why do you think I'm ready to argue with flat earthers? You don't know it's a globe,
flat Earth
bro.
channel. This is a flat Earth channel. Why are you so mad, man?
Hey, stop blowing on your mic.
I'm just coming in here trying to have some.
Stop blowing on your mic, bro.
It's not me. It's the other guy, bro.
What'd you say? You're what?
I just joined here to have some civil dialogue, man. You don't gotta get defensive here.
No, this isn't civil, man. This is a provocative topic. If I was to tell you that everything that you believe right now about the Earth is not real, it's not a civil topic, dude. It's a world-changing topic, paradigm shifting. It's gonna make you feel
what sense? How does it affect your day-to-day life? How does it affect you going to work? The Earth
because you realize,
around.
Bro. You think it sounds funny, but you realize that you've been lied to about all things in reality, which means that right now in your mind, you think you're in a solar system. You think you're flying around like this planet, going around the sun. None of that is real, dude. None of it's real. So then you start to realize where you really are. It's not there.
How come if this flat Earth like topic is so big, how come you guys haven't had like any actual conversation with scientists and like try to disprove them?
We have.
If the Earth is actually flat, why is the entire world not believing in it?
It's not about. It's because everybody believes like you. When they come in here, I don't need to argue with flat earthers. See, that's your mentality, bro. If you gave it half a chance, you would realize that there's some shit to it.
Okay, let me hear your argument.
Oh, it's real simple, man. It's 3 points that I want to bring to you, right? It's observation, measurement, and practical use. So if we observe the Earth locally, not looking like a globe and a flat plane, right? If it looks that way, it's got land topography. So obviously it's got hills and valleys, right? But it's like a flat horizontal plane all the way across. So if it looks that way locally, we can say observably it looks like a flat horizontal plane. You can't dispute that. That's what it looks like. Even if you think that the Earth is a globe, you can only see so much of it. So you'll say, yeah, it looks flat from my perspective. You can honestly say that. You don't have to be like obtuse about it.
Well, that's just personal anecdote. Just because it looks like it doesn't mean it is.
Yeah, but we're covering only the first part. We're just covering the first part, which is observation.
Continue. All right, I'll listen. I'll see you through. Okay.
So measurement-wise, I would say it measures flat too. Now, anybody that wants to measure on the surface of the Earth is going to utilize a flat horizontal plane of reference. Now, what that means is anybody doing land surveying. Now, you can look this up because I'd rather you do, right? A plane surveying is when you're going to actually measure the surface of the Earth without any curvature taken into account. Now, if you're going to do that, you're going to actually measure small areas of land, right? Like when people do land surveying, you're not going to do like the whole Earth, just small pieces. But when they do measure small pieces of land, they transfer the line if they're going to extend that piece to another piece, right? So that's what they call transferring the line. So when they do that, they're going to like butt those two lines together. And what is going to happen is they're going to create a topographic profile. Now, everything I'm saying, you can look up the wiki, topographic profile or elevation profile. Now, geologists use this, and people that build like roads and canals, sewers, they're going to need to know a topographic profile so that they can see how they're going to build roads or anything that's going to measure any drop. So that's what they need, right? And in order to do that, the land surveyor has to actually measure transferring the line over long distances. So he's going to make short little local, surveys, and then he's going to continue to make another survey along the way. Just keep doing that, and he's going to keep transferring the line, and he's going to make like a large swath of land, like this 2D image of it's got hills and valleys and stuff, but it's going to give him a picture of what it looks like, just the land. It's a horizontal plane. And then, if you want to really know how it's done, you're going to figure out from mean sea level, right? So you're going to go to any place near the ocean, and the rise and the fall of the tides. In the middle of that is going to be called the mean sea level. That's middle. So the mean sea level is going to be where you start. And anywhere going onto land, you're going to figure out like, okay, so if I go, 15, 20 miles inland, I'm going to see that if I'm like, 100 feet or 1,000 feet above sea level. But the only way you'll know that is if that line that you created at where you taken the mean sea level at all the way to where you're standing, it's going to create a horizontal plane. So when you're standing above mean sea level on like 15 miles in, you're going to know that you're above mean sea level because that horizontal plane extends outward underneath your feet. So you're going to know you're above that mean sea level or below. It just depends. So you're above mean sea level. You're going to get an elevation profile, and you're going to understand that you've taken that measurement from the vertical point of mean sea level, and that creates a horizontal plane from where you're standing. So the Earth is measured flat. That's how we measure the surface of the Earth. Now, transversely, if you're going to think about how you can measure the surface of the Earth as a globe, you would have to put a tangential line on a vertical point. That means that wherever you stand on the Earth as a globe, that would be like the tangent point, right? And it would create a tangent plane where you're standing. So anywhere across the tangent plane, which is a straight line or straight horizontal plane, the Earth would be dropping away from that. They'll be considered to be drop over the distance. So as you see off into the distance, like from where you're standing, the Earth would be dropping away from that tangential plane. That means that if the Earth was a globe, it would be curving away from that tangential plane. And then you could say, I know that the Earth's surface is curving because it's moving away from that tangential plane where I took that straight line measurement. So if the Earth is curving, you would have a measurement of drop over distance. Now, this is never, ever done or taken into account. But if it was, then the Earth would be a globe, and then we would be talking about how it's measured. But it's not, so you don't do that. So the Earth is measured flat because the Earth's curvature is not taken into account for anybody that's building anything on the surface of the Earth. Anything, buildings, roads, canals, sewers, it doesn't matter. We need to know what the Earth looks like over large areas. So that's how it's measured, right? The surface of the Earth. That's the second point. We can actually get into more details, but I'm just going to kind of keep it concise. The third point, practical use. That means that when somebody's traveling over the surface of the Earth, you have to travel over it as if it were a flat and stationary plane. Now, you have to remember that if you're anybody like a mariner, like, you're cruising in your little boat, or if you're a pilot flying the plane, you're going to have to utilize the Earth as if it were a flat, horizontal, stationary plane. You're not taking into consideration any curvature that you're going to negotiate over the distance that you're traveling. So let's say a plane's going to travel 500 miles, right, from point A to point B. The pilot, when he's flying his plane, he's not considering that he's going to negotiate over any specific amount of curvature. He doesn't need to. The altimeter on his plane keeps his plane flat and level on cruising altitude. You get me so far?
You're saying like about pilots, but I don't have to account for like the curvature. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So no pilot, or the pilots that we've spoken
Well, if
to.
that's true,
yeah, go
why
ahead.
don't they? If you travel from California and you want to go to Japan, why is it only like a short flight? Why didn't you go east?
I don't get what you're saying, Lunk. What do you mean?
Like well, what is your like what do you think the Earth looks like? Do you have like a picture, like a reference picture?
Can
Flying
you like
from
put that inside chat?
Flying from California to Japan. Yeah, people do it all the time. What's the problem?
It's basically
I'm saying
you're just following Lunk. You're just gonna follow a heading. The heading is gonna take you to a specific area, and then as the ground control is going to give you the directions with the flight plan that you put out forward. The towers are going to, give the plane the instructions, like where their headings are going to be and such. So you have headings when the pilot gets in his plane and he's going to navigate from one place to another. There's certain factors that he has to consider. None of it is going to be considering the curvature of the Earth, like zero.
Zero.
The only thing he's got to worry about is weather. He's got to worry about the safety of his passengers. He's got to worry about in the most direct flight he can possible to get from point A to point B. Now, mind you, he's going to have to maybe navigate on some places that are restricted and stuff around there. But needless to say, he's going to use headings. The headings that he's going to be given are like, go to this certain area, and then at this particular area, you're going to turn this way. You're going to do that, and they're giving him like directions on short headings. It just depends, right? I don't know what flight we're talking about, so it just depends on what flight we're actually mentioning. It's very specific. But needless to say,
No, I'm saying like flights from like the southern hemisphere, like it would be like let's say southern hemisphere like to Australia. That takes some time, but it'd be like a lot longer if the Earth was flat.
yeah, no. That's what you're saying is there's only there's only one Earth. It's not like it's not a debate whether it's flat or globe. There's only one Earth, and it's only one way to travel. So if the Earth is a globe, or if the Earth is flat, it's only traveled in one specific type of Earth. It's not two. Like you are traveling on a flat Earth for us and globe Earth for you. It's only one.
I get you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, obviously. But Alpha, like, do you have can you put like a picture of what you believe the Earth looks like in the side chat? Like what?
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, we don't. Okay, this is gonna be hard to wrap your mind around. Nobody has an entire worldview of what Earth looks like from like a top-down perspective. Now, listen. There's some misconceptions that I'm gonna put out to you right now. Some people think that the AE map or the Gleason's map. Have you seen the flat Earth map that looks like a disc?
That disc, yeah. You don't believe in that?
Yeah. No, but we're nobody at least nobody in this room that I know of is claiming that that's what Earth looks like, because all that is a flattened out globe. That's what that is. Like straight up, that is not a flat Earth position. Like a flat earthers didn't come up with that. That's just what the Earth would be looked at as if the globe was smushed down.
So what do you think the Earth looks like?
Well, I mean,
in your head right now, what do you think the Earth looks like?
Yeah, it's just a horizontal plane. I mean, obviously, the continent sizes aren't one for one on any map, but I would say.
Do you believe in like space or no? Like, do you think that's just all like government? Like, do you believe in like the cosmos, space?
No, well, I mean, okay, so I'll give you the cosmos perspective from our point of view.
Give me your rundown. What do you believe of space? Like, what do you think?
All right, so the cosmos, it's not really simple, but it's understood as this. It's pretty it's basic, I would say. The basic understanding would be that we are on the floor of the universe, you and I. Like horizontally, everywhere across the plane of the Earth, everywhere Earth is nothing. Like we're on the floor of all that there is. We're inside of a system. It's a realm that you and I exist in, right? It's a horizontal plane. So when you say somebody is like, you can point anywhere across the surface, right? And then you'd be pointing to north, south, east, or west, like a compass, right? So it just depends where you are. Like your friends are horizontally on your side. They're not like around the globe. Like if you have friends in Australia or whatever, they're not antipodal to your position. They're like standing upside down from you relative to you. They're basically straight across the plane. So if you can try to wrap your mind around. So what I'm saying for cosmology, we're basically standing on the floor of all that there is. We're inside of a realm that's contained. Now, this is going to be a little hard to digest because you probably never thought about it like this. But the stars and all that you see is all that there is. There isn't anything more. There isn't like other planets. There isn't like other places we can go and visit. Like you can't land on the moon and stuff like that. That stuff up there has never been. People have never traveled to it. I'll get into that. I'll get into the why later. But I'm just giving you the rundown as to the reason why. Like I would say that this is important for you to understand. Like we're on the floor of the universe. And everything in the sky is all that there is. All those lights in the sky that you can see, people would attribute, kinds of like things to them. Like Jupiter is a gas giant and Mars is a red planet. And it's got polar ice caps with, nickel iron core or whatever type of factoid you might think they attached it. But nobody really knows what those things are per se. they can attribute ideas to what their best guess that they might be, but nobody actually knows their elemental composition. They don't know what they're actually made of. Does that make any sense? There's inferences. Go ahead.
Nobody's
Yeah, go
been
ahead.
there to check it out, basically, man, for sure.
So why don't so you don't believe in like spaceships and stuff? You think that's just all like government propaganda or something? Or
I mean,
what's your
like,
belief on that?
yeah, I get what you're saying about
They
spaceships.
build, they build rockets, they build satellites, they build some really great shit. I know guys that build them, 100%.
Yeah.
So what do you believe those are?
Listen,
I know guys that do that. Where they
technology
actually,
can exist. You
the
go ahead.
technology's there, but where it actually goes, I don't think it goes to some magical place called space.
Yeah.
None of us have
We're,
ever.
I told you because like the
So
idea
what
that
about the atmosphere?
Long, we're inside of a realm
Yeah.
right now. You and I, we're in a realm. Now, if we're gonna leave this realm that we're in, it's a system that's enclosed. We're in an enclosed system, and the only reason I'm telling you that's appropriate to say is because we have gas pressure inside of the system. Okay, and in order to have gas pressure, it needs to be contained. Gas pressure, the definition of it is to have a container that surrounds the gas pressure. So it's force per unit area that's exerted by the walls of its container. That's kind of the definition of what it is. So if you search for it, you'll find it. So if you look up what gas pressure is, the definition for it is exactly what I just said. So if you're going to say that the gas pressure is exerting force against the walls of its container, well, if you, let's say you've opened up a container that had gas pressure, where is the gas going to go? I'll give you another idea.
Escape.
Yeah, exactly. So if you have like a tire and it's got a bunch of air, well, it's got high pressure inside that tire. If you were to poke a hole in that tire, where is the air going? Out everywhere, right? Yeah, so it's pressurized because it's got high pressure inside the tire.
Well, the thing is, we have to account for gravity as well.
No, we're not accounting. There's this mythical idea that the causation for gravity is giving you a thought process to say that that's what's keeping the gas. But if that were true, then gas pressure wouldn't be behaving the way that it
And
does.
also, like Earth's atmosphere is also like denser. Like when you like the
Yeah,
atmosphere itself is.
That's cool. They filled your head with a lot of nonsense, but it's not applicable in any physics. Do
Do you have any evidence like to rebuttal to that?
Yes, there's no physics application.
Or are you just gonna say like the tire thing?
No, dude. Listen. Well, that's part of it. That's part of it. But
denser objects fall. If you hold a feather,
yeah, I
and
understand
you hold a
that.
dumbbell, which one's gonna fall quicker?
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. But what you're not understanding is that when physics are applied, then you start to realize that you can quantify these ideas, right? You can regulate certain specific things like elements, and they can fall through them. Like, listen, it's an object and medium dependent kind of situation. So if you have an object and it's inside of a medium, it's going to react to the medium specifically different, right? I'll give you an example. If I have a piece of wood and I let it go in the medium of air, it'll fall, right? You get me? Lonk?
What do you mean the medium air will fall?
The air is a medium all around the piece of wood. Yeah? It surrounds the piece of wood.
Yeah.
Okay. If I let the piece of wood go, it falls to the ground, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. What happens when I drop the piece of wood in water? Will it sink to the ground?
It's gonna hit the water.
Will it sink to the ground?
Well, it depends what type of wood. I mean, some
Right.
woods,
Let's say it's
they float.
Let's say it's a real buoyant wood. It'll float on that water, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why doesn't it keep sinking down underneath that water?
Because it's there's buoyancy.
I know. So that means that the thing that it's really keeping it from going down now is not gravity. It's the medium. The medium is keeping it from actually going all the way down to the ground. Hello?
But you still drop the like wood from like a position. It still fell to the water.
Yeah. But it just
No,
depends.
it's the density, dude. The density is what's stopping.
Yeah, but it's object and medium dependent though. Do you get it?
Object being the object and the medium you're saying is just air.
Yeah, or water. You change the medium, you change the reaction that the object's going to have with that medium.
Okay.
And vice versa.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how long we'll be in this chat, so I don't want to like start like having a long,
Gravity
super
still has
long
an effect on it.
conversation.
Gravity still has an effect on it, but the density, it's the lack of density that's causing it to float.
Yeah, I don't know if you understand gravity. What's gravity?
There are no force characteristics. There's no force particle that's ever been discovered for gravity.
Oh, well, then I
No
guess
force
nobody
carrier-
knows.
There's never been a force carrier particle detected for gravity.
So nobody knows what gravity is.
That is a fact. We know as much about gravity as we do about dark matter.
Well, that's throwing a wrench in the works, isn't it?
I like it. I like it, man.
I'm not going to dispute that. I'll just let that marinate.
So you seem like a pretty open like person, right?
Yep.
Like ideas.
Totally open.
Well,
bro.
what do you guys think of aliens? What do you guys think of UFOs and stuff?
Never seen one. Have you?
I was listening to some podcasts earlier. That was
never
pretty
seen
interesting
one.
what they're experiencing.
They're currently trying to stop them, or they're going to build a wall so they won't come across.
Yeah, illegal aliens. They call them or legal. I don't know. What do you call them?
No, what do you think about UAPs though, or UFOs? Do you have any opinion on those? Or
I saw a light go across the sky once, real fast. I was like, "That's cool." I've never seen a crazy flying craft with weird looking people in them. So, and nobody in here has, as far as I know. Anyway, from other worlds.
I took a video of a Tic Tac. At least it looked like a Tic Tac, and I took another video of a strange glowing orb in the sky. They're both on my YouTube channel.
Right on.
Oh, really?
Post a link,
Yeah,
man.
I think that's probably the most interesting thing. Honestly, I want to go out to the desert next summer and see if I can find.
I've been doing it for decades, bro. There ain't nothing out there.
I also saw, I can't prove it, but because I didn't get a video of it, but I saw a drone flying through the air while it was on fire.
Well, whatever it was, it's man-made right here on Earth. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the drone thing was definitely man-made. It was completely in flames, and it was just flying while
it's made here.
So do you just believe in like meteor showers and stuff, or what do you guys
Love
think of that?
meteor showers. I like to check them out. In fact, there's one coming up here in a few days.
So what do you think those are? You think those are from like above us, or
No, I think it's not.
not.
Think about it like this, man. Natural phenomena that has a cyclical. It's cyclical in nature, so it's repeated cycles.
Yeah, there's like 7 cycles for the meteor showers every year or something.
There's also a solar storm. There's also a solar storm that's supposed to hit very soon.
Hey, do you guys hear about the elves and sprites? Bet you guys don't know. Look that up real quick. You'll know what I'm talking about. Elves and sprites.
Elves, like elves, little elves, like Christmas elves.
Not like Christmas elves, like like those red
machine elves.
Okay.
It's like red electrical discharge above the atmosphere.
Yeah,
Now,
I've seen the sprites. Yeah.
now this happens above storms sometimes, or even without storms. I've never seen it without storms, but they do occur without them. Oh, and something I don't know.
Isn't it like lightning that goes up? Isn't it like lightning that goes up instead of down? Kind of.
No, it's on the top of the atmosphere. I'm not sure if the troposphere or what, but it's got like it looks like, and I'm just gonna probably say it incorrect. It looks like veins, like it looks like a tree that's like got roots up and down.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
All the branches and roots, and they're beautiful, man.
Like both ways.
Yep. Crazy cool, man.
Type it into Google. You'll see what I'm talking about. They're pretty wild.
Wait, so, well, what are your opinions on where do you think the Earth came from, or what created it?
Wow, that's a great question.
That's pretty philosophical question.
People have been asking that question for a long time. You're not the first. I guarantee it. And you won't be the last.
What's your opinion?
I thought that it was accretion. Didn't the Earth come from like an accretion disk or something?
The Bible says one thing. Scientists say it came from a big bang, which
that didn't necessarily create the Earth, though. That's where the whole universe came from.
The whole Big Bang theory's got a lot of holes in it. It's pretty crazy. Takes a lot of astronomical thinking to buy into that one. It's kind of crazy.
Well, I think the problem with the Big Bang theory is that what created the so-called Big Bang, it just
There you
like you were
go.
telling me, two
And it's
particles
the
just
same
randomly collided and
same question,
created
right?
life on Earth, and all of a sudden we live
Well,
into a gold. I mean, I'm a believer of God. That's why I
if you're
say
if
this.
you're
But
if
Do you
you
think?
a
So do you
lot of
think that
people
there
ask
are multiple? Do you think that there are multiple universes, or a multiverse theory? Do you think that that's
no.
multiverse theory? No, I don't.
Somebody's been watching Marvel too much.
No, no multiple fucking no.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think
I
that.
just think that I think everything is too perfect to say
Hey,
there was
Alien.
a designer.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
Hey,
There,
how
there
many
is.
people? How many
If
people in
there,
there? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if there is a multiverse, there's a version of you in Discord's all through the multiverse taking L's. So don't feel bad.
No, I don't believe in a multiverse, dude. It's okay.
That's hilarious.
There-
No
there can't-
multiverse. No. That's
The
crazy.
only condition in which matter can be created or destroyed is a state of nothingness.
What?
Yeah, the only condition in which there are no laws of physics that would prevent matter from being created would be a condition in which there are no laws.
Yeah, in order
or
for
there's nothing.
FED to digest that one, he'll be another like 3 or 4 more beers in. Then he'll probably contemplate that shit.
That one's a little heavy right now, man. Let me.
Yeah,
think
it's
about
still too heavy. Just
that one's a little
yeah,
heavy.
he'll
Bro.
get back. He'll get back to you on it.
All right. Let me smoke that one for a couple minutes.
You can't have something without nothing.
I get it,
It's
bro.
a binary. It's a binary reality.
My theory is water is the only thing that doesn't ever die. You can't kill water.
Hey, do you know water has memory? I bet
And
you didn't
water
know
has
that.
memory. Yes, that's a whole nother freaking thing, man. That's
Let's,
really wild.
let's take him down that rabbit hole, FED.
It's crazy rabbit hole, man.
Wait, how does water have memory?
You've heard of that, right?
Oh yeah. Now these
No.
guys haven't. They're about to get their stocks blown up.
Look, man, I think the problem with the current like world is nobody's open to discussion. You know, like I'm fine having dialogue with other people. I don't mind that. You know, but
what if they're talking about water having memory?
What would you say?
What you say?
So what was your answer to my question earlier about the Earth? Who created the Earth?
Oh, a creator.
What's weird? What's weird
Creator.
is that
100%.
What's weird is that what's weird is that when I said water has memory, there's been studies on this, so it's not just me blowing smoke up your ass. There's actually studies on this. Go look it up.
Welcome.
I can't do all the work for you. You know what I mean?
Welcome to Flat Earth.
That water has memory.
Yes,
Yeah.
water has
Go
memory.
look it up.
I was deafened for like the past 2 minutes. I didn't hear what you guys were saying after that.
Oh shit!
But my bad.
Wow.
That's like
Water has memory in what sense?
Welcome
Is
back.
that like the same thing as saying that plants like communicate with each other and stuff?
They do. That's actually true. They're living beings. Dude, check this out. There was a study showing that trees, that one tree was getting attacked by a mold, or I think it was like insects, and then before it died, it communicated itself to the other trees to prepare, and they secreted some kind of like toxin so that the bugs wouldn't eat the other trees. So it kind of like
why didn't the original tree secrete that toxin so that it didn't die from?
Because it was unprepared for that. It's biochemical warfare that was taken on I don't know what level we want to call it, because we don't understand the language of plants or whatever, but it was sending out like pulses to the other trees, and they started doing that secretion, so they got defensive against those insects, and then they were prepared. You know, dude, this world is crazier than you. Truth is stranger than fiction, man. That's all I gotta
can't
say.
kill water, bro. I've loved that one. I'm sorry, man. I want somebody to show me how you kill water. Make it disappear. That'd be great. Thank you.
Is water alive?
You just boil it.
Yeah.
Wait, it turns into what when you boil it?
Turns into steam.
What is steam?
Steam
Gas.
is
gas.
Gas. Yes.
Right. And then what does it do? It goes up and turns back into what?
Well, it could turn back into water. That's true.
It turns back into water, man. It's no different than evaporation, man. Same.
But that's like saying that people can't be killed because we all turn into like dirt and then eventually a plant and then
No. All the liquids in our
electrocute
body
water.
they
If you
resemble
electrocute water, it
You guys are
hydrogen.
over talking so much. I'm sorry.
Yep, we're over talking.
Yeah,
I'll shut up.
You could turn water. You could turn
I'm
water.
sorry. I still love you, though. I still love you.
You heard that, right? You can turn water into hydrogen and oxygen. It's no longer water.
And then it condenses back into what?
No, it doesn't, because if you burn the hydrogen, then there's no hydrogen for it to turn back into water.
So the burning of the hydrogen, is that the burning of water? I mean, it's a part of the water.
Robot
It's
Ghost.
not the whole thing of water.
Do you have the video of the Tic Tac that you were talking about earlier?
Yeah. I'll let me find it off my channel. Where should I post it?
Do you have like a YouTube channel or something? You said you had like a YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's Alien Robot Ghost user channel or YouTube channel.
Alien Robot Ghost.
Don't look at all my other stupid videos though. That's the only cool one.
Okay. When a weird ball of light in the sky? That one 2 months ago?
No. That's the that's.
Oh, I saw a Tic Tac. Okay. That's definitely a Tic Tac, bro.
Where am I looking? I'm looking in the chat. I don't see anything.
Oh, I can post a link to his YouTube channel if you want.
Okay. Check it out. Thank you.
I mean, it didn't have any wings, dude. It didn't look like an airplane. It didn't have any wings. It was just like a white, like elongated sphere in the sky. No, weird.
Like I said, I've seen a lot of lights in the sky, but I ain't seen no little crazy green man getting out of anything.
Yeah. I don't think there's any. If there were UFOs, I don't think that there are any living beings inside.
Well, if they're living beings, they came from here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, how could they survive those kind of G-forces?
You're not going to survive. Yeah, exactly. It's probably, it's all drones at this point, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Word.
AI, dude. Imagine if an alien civilization is 1 million years older than us, then they already created AI, and their AI is fucking crazy.
You're gonna save that shit for Speculation Sunday, man.
That's true.
But I love speculating about crazy. Yeah, what if?
Fuck me too.
But we don't know. All I know is, man, in my experience dealing with the government, is they're always about 20 years ahead of us. So if we've got bitching shit, drones, they've had that shit for fucking decades, bro.
Didn't they make a movie about that Dark Star airplane before anybody even knew that it existed?
Yeah, you're talking about the invisible planet thing, or
No, the
Planet X or something.
No, it's a new airplane called the Dark Star.
Airplane, Dark Star. Yeah, it sounds familiar. It's been a long time.
Yeah, they made a movie about it with
major Hollywood movie.
Tom Cruise. Yeah, it was a major movie. It was Tom Cruise, and it's the predecessor for the SR-71. It's like the SR-72.
I don't know if that was War. It wasn't War of the Worlds. It was one of the other crazy ones he did. Anyway,
actually, I think it was Top
Back
Gun.
to Earth. Can we check out Earth? We live on Earth. I love checking out Earth, man.
How do you know it's Earth?
Yeah, we live on this cube-shaped Earth.
Dude, I go swimming. I go to the ocean. I go camping, hiking mountains. Yeah, flying. I've done it all.
We live on a donut-shaped Earth.
It's Earth, bro. Check it out.
That's crazy.
Yeah. How do you know? What do you not think you're on Discord right now, or are you not sure that 100%?
Dude, Homer Simpson said it's donut-shaped, and they never lie.
I mean, that's. I'm convinced.
You convinced what?
I saw it in a cartoon. I saw it in a cartoon, so it has to be true.
You're convinced of what?
The Earth is like a donut shape.
You're convinced of this.
Yes.
Oh wow. All right. You better show some evidence for the donut.
No, I don't. What the fuck?
I save it for speculation Sunday, bro. If
I never said
I'm going down that fucking shithole. Fuck that.
I
Save
never
it.
said.
No.
You're assuming a lot, my friend.
You're gonna assume nothing, man. You gotta check that out.
I
Don't
assume. I don't have
shit,
to.
bro.
All right, you're just gonna speculate.
You
All right,
can't
you're gonna
assume
speculate. That's fine. You
nothing.
save it for speculation Sunday, my dude.
Exactly. Save it for Sunday, bro. Come back in.
All right, but I'm still convinced the Earth.
Lay it out, man. Lay out the donut, bro. Bring the evidence on
Why
Sunday.
should I have to?
That's speculation, man. I mean, I get
All
it.
right, you just valid. I'm just gonna head on out.
If you got something, I'm willing to look at it, man. But totally willing to look at it. Check it out. Did he leave? He left. Did he leave? Shit. That happens. What are you gonna do? All right. You guys got any math questions need answered? Anybody?
What's 0 divided by 0?
Yeah, what's the square root of -1?
I know a guy. Hold on. Let me. That's hilarious, Matthew. Mongo. Love you, brother. Keeping it real, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, good to hear you.
Good to see you, man. Have you been to the beach?
My kid has a math question for you. Here, tell them the math question. Do it.
C squared dt from 1 to the cube root of 3 times the cosine of 3 pi over 9 is what?
I didn't get that off.
Yeah, I didn't quite hear that. If you said it slower, I could write it down.
Louder.
Okay, here he goes again.
Try again.
C squared dt from 1 to the cube root of 3 times the cosine of 3 pi over 9 is what?
And the answer rhymes with all the rest because it's a poem. I'll just tell you the answer.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's the log of the cube of e. That's the answer.
You know, I really couldn't hear the question myself. I don't know about you, Matthew.
Okay, yeah, I'll give up then.
It was kind of weak and a little bit choppy.
My microphone sucks, asshole. So,
yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, your mic sucks. I get it, bro. I've been there. I know what it's like. My mic does not suck now. It's a good one.
You know my pain.
I do know your pain.
I used to have a good mic, but I lost it.
It happens. You'll get another one again. You dude, you got to go check out some like garage sales, bro. I mean, yard sale, state sales. You know, you could pick up a really great mic, man, for like $10 or so. Anyway. Matthew, answer your own math question. What was the square root of what? It was
-1. The square root of -1 is I.
It's I. And how do we come to that conclusion exactly?
Means impossible, right?
Yeah, what is I?
Infinity?
I is an imaginary number defined to be the square root of -1. That's why I like it.
So
it's
if
hilarious.
if numbers are infinite and we give names to numbers, then eventually fart will be a number, right? Because if numbers are infinite and we give names to numbers, then every possible combination of letters will occur, in which case fart will be a number.
You got to do that stand up next time, open mic. That's pretty hilarious. That'd be good. Fart will become a number. That's crazy, bro. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I would say it this way. Every whole number has a English equivalent that you write it out, like 17 or 321. But none of them map to the word fart.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, it'll be like a fartplex, a fartplexian.
A fartplexian. It's fart matter. Fart matter? I don't know.
I mean, once they run out of words to call the numbers, then what are they going to do?
I don't know. You're kind of being a little funny with that. It's hilarious, man. I am laughing. I got a math professor in here. Are you doing math this semester, or are you doing computer shit?
Computer science this semester. I used to teach math.
I know.
You do nerd stuff.
Nerd, super nerd shit. 100%. Yeah,
which is awesome
love it.
because nerds will rule the world.
I think they do. I think it's pretty much Google and
Especially with Bitcoin reaching 90,000 today.
Bitcoin. The nerds are kicking ass. Did it reach 90 grand, Matthew? Tell me.
Temporarily, yeah.
Temporarily? Okay. I haven't been paying attention, so I trust your. Yeah, I would. Dude, I'm surprised I didn't hear you guys talking about 90 grand for Bitcoin. Interesting. Damn, crazy. All right, I remember when it was like $4 grand.
You should have bought one back then.
I was trying to, man, but some things happened, didn't work out. But that, it's not part of the plan apparently. But that would have been cool. Anyway, I've met people that could have bought it at a nickel. They had it. They could have dropped a 20 spot, man, been set, but they didn't. And they kicked themselves for it. Yeah, is it a pyramid scheme? Potentially, so it's still going. I'll give them that, man. If they got to 90 grand for a minute, damn.
Yeah,
Crazy.
the reason it's not a pyramid scheme is because it has a limited supply.
I get it. But there was a lot of people that bought it at $1 or $300 or something cheap, They're just sitting there going, what the hell? Now it's worth 90 grand. Damn. That's like hitting the lottery, right? It's no different.
When it was worth 2,000, I bought $200 worth at an ATM. Should have bought more.
Did? Really? At $2 grand, yeah, you should have bought more. Yep. I get it, Amy, but let me ask you this, man. I've been asking this question for years too, man. Like, do you know anybody, man, that's gone in, and bought a fucking brand new car with Bitcoin? Anybody?
I guess not personally, but
No, but I saw a real life midget once.
I like your humor. I like it. It's just, I heard of a story about a guy through a guy, maybe that knows a guy that bought a motorcycle with Bitcoin. But I've never met anybody that's like, dude, I bought this motorcycle right here with Bitcoin. And I'm just waiting to see that in reality, because every day I can go out and go, how did you buy that car? And they're like, with US dollars and, at the bank and transfer, I signed a bunch of papers, blah, blah, blah. But nobody's ever done that with Bitcoin, man. And
well, if someone accepts Bitcoin, then they'll accept it, right? But if they don't accept it and you cash out to cash, to US dollars, then you pay it with technically it was
pay it
with
with
your Bitcoin.
US dollars or whatever.
I know a guy who spent almost an entire Bitcoin on prostitutes.
Did he just wait a minute? Hold on. This is an interesting story.
We got Bitcoin bitches.
Hold on, wait a minute. We got Bitcoin horrors. Is that what you're saying, bro? Really?
Yeah, it's back when the Bitcoin was worth like $45,000.
Yeah,
Bitcoin, and he spent an entire
what a
Bitcoin
world!
on prostitutes.
What a world, bro. I've heard it all now. I'm done, man. I think I'm gonna step away. We've hit the apex, I think, man. I think we're done. I don't know. Yeah, so somebody said, I think you eat the grass for reminding me, bro. Is that I've been behind hydrogen cars, man. Have you guys ever seen a hydrogen run car in your life? I've seen probably, I don't know, 110 of them at this point. I don't know. There's a lot of them here in Southern California for some reason. They run on hydrogen. And when the hydrogen burns, the only thing coming out of the tailpipe, man, is water. It's just those things drip water like crazy, man. You follow one around, man, they're just dripping water everywhere. So
Yeah, we've got our some of the public transport has that. The buses in Melbourne, yeah. So they don't not as much pollution.
dude, I learned about hydrogen in the 90s. I'm like, yeah, that would be a great way to make fuel, and kind of you could make it on board potentially, you know. But yeah, it's explosive shit, man. I get it. It's dangerous, man. There's got to be really, really high tolerances with your equipment. You don't want that.
So is gasoline, but we just have more practice handling it.
But gasoline's not. The fumes are really, really flammable. But if it's just laying there in the street, man, it's not. I don't know. Hydrogen, man, that shit can be explosive. And gasoline could too, under pressure too, as well. But
Have you seen that video of the guy who walked in the elevator with his electric bicycle?
oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, that battery just destroyed his ass.
Destroyed the dude, friggin' absolutely fried in there, bro. That was crazy. Yeah.
Dude, they had to blur him out. They had to blur him out because it was so like horrible to see.
I was on bitch. I saw it on BitChute, man. Ain't blurred out nothing. That was great. I mean, it's just like that's a reality. I've seen people in their apartments. They got their little bike charging there, and it just fucking goes up, man. And the whole place is in like 5 minutes, bro. It's over. It's not even close. I mean, I've seen probably 30 of these kind of videos. Yeah, I was checking. Those batteries, man. Those cheap Chinese rechargeable batteries can be very problematic as far as fires, overheating, overcharging it. Yeah, it's dangerous stuff, man. Hey, never had that problem with my Schwinn, cruiser. Never had that problem.
Never had that problem with my Chevy Silverado.
Chevy Silverado, bro. Damn. Did you own one?
I still have it.
You still have it? Oh my goodness. Congratulations, man. Cool, man. Keep her safe. Keep her safe, babe.
Could you imagine like realizing that it's going to be like at least 15 seconds before that elevator door opens back up again, and you're stuck in there with a.
Yeah, you're screwed, man. Yeah.
And that fucker, you know what's worse? The fucker even knew how long it took to get up, and he knew the door just shut.
Mm-hmm.
It literally just closed on him, and he knew how long it would take for it to open again.
Yep.
He was just praying.
Brutal. Yeah. So be careful. Dude, I remember Rob Skiba, man, was talking about a time where he was just charging his little extra battery charger thing that you would, kind of a battery pack, so to speak, that you would use to charge your phone on the road or something, or camping or whatever, right? And he had this thing laying on his, end table, and shit, in the middle of the night, caught fire, man. It's like, damn. Somehow he was able to get it out of the house, but that was probably 5-6 years ago, man. He was talking about that. But I think maybe it's gotten better. But I mean, you guys remember all those hoverboards that were burning up people's houses back in like 5-6 years ago? Hoverboards. You guys know what those are, right?
Yeah, I don't recall that though.
I recall them like having a bunch of overheating problems and okay, all right. Well, shit, man. I'm on my own island on that one. Apparently, that's fine. All right, back to Earth, man. The math works out, right, Matthew? For Earth?
Yep, it's internally consistent. It works for sunsets and moon phases and GPS and all that.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank God. Thank God it works, man. Thank you. I love it when shit works. I really do. I'm a make it shit work guy. Make that shit work, bro. Okay. What's it going to take? We got to cut it here. We got to drill it there. We got to add them there. Yeah. But the math is the key here to making it work out. Right, Matthew?
Yeah, mathematics has to match.
Yep. There's a lot of math going into launching a rocket, right? I mean, this is a serious undertaking, Matthew.
Yeah, it's a pretty hard engineering
Fucking
challenge to
hardcore,
do all
bro.
that.
This is top of the line shit, in my opinion, man. Fuck those NASCAR guys or drag racers or no. This is 100 fucking times more intense than any of that shit, right? You know it. It's intense, man. You know, we're talking, tons and tons and rockets and power, and, compared to, some drag racer that can go from 0 to 300 in 4 seconds. Nah, we're going from 0 to, 25,000 miles an hour, man. We are taking it completely to the next level, right, Matthew?
More like 17,000 miles an hour usually, but yeah.
Well, I mean, escape velocity, 25,000, right?
Yeah, not many rockets reach that fast, though.
But some have, according to the record.
Yeah, some have.
Absolutely. Now we can go look up those records. Yeah, I've looked at them myself. They're out there. The fastest to 25,000 miles an hour. The fastest to 17,500 miles an hour. Who holds the record for that one, by the way? Anybody?
I don't know.
No, let's see. I don't know either. They do keep records of all this stuff. So there's got to be records, like who's got the fastest orbit, fastest to the moon, fastest to the the fastest to Mars or whatever, right? There's got to be records for all this stuff, man. Well, we did it in, instead of, it took us 9 years, only took us 2 years. Well, how did you do it? Well, we had some extra equipment, rocket fuel. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, there should be records of all this stuff, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
So if space was real, there would be sport in it.
Yes, exactly what I'm
We
saying.
would use space for some kind of sport.
Exactly. We're using space for sport, bro. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Moon race.
Fastest to the moon, bro. Who can do it in like 27 hours, bro?
Boom.
Dude, let me ask you something, man. If you were heading away from Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, right? Because that's escape velocity. How long would it take you to get 250,000 miles? How many hours?
That last
like 100
satellite that they sent that went to Pluto, it
Think
passed
about
the
it,
moon
man.
in 9 hours.
Matthew, we're escape velocity at 25,000 miles an hour, and we're going to reach the moon. It's only 250,000 miles. How long is it going to take us to get there, bro?
10 hours.
Exactly. 10 hours. But now, man, they got to like drag it out for a 2-hour movie. Anyway, it takes a lot longer, apparently. It takes way more longer. It takes like, a couple days to get to the moon.
Yeah, I don't think they went 25,000 miles an hour. They didn't reach escape velocity.
Wait a minute. Okay. So escape velocity, 25,000 miles an hour to get away. Okay.
No, to completely leave the gravity well of the Earth. They didn't do that. They just got as high as the moon.
Oh, wait a minute. I mean,
did they go straight to the moon, or didn't they orbit? Didn't they orbit the Earth a couple times and then go to the moon?
Yeah,
or did
they
just
call
go
it
straight
a slingshot, bro. Yeah, I'm familiar. Little slingshot around Earth's gravity,
and then,
right?
And then to slow down, they started orbiting around the moon, and then they slowed down.
Right, you got to slow down the gravity around the moon, right? Because it's smaller. It doesn't have as much gravity, right? Is that what we're talking about, Matthew? Or am I totally off base, man? Tell me I'm crazy.
It's close. I mean, I don't know all the specifics either.
It's close. I'm not being real specific either. I'm kind of generalizing. So they launch into space. They have to escape Earth's gravity at 25,000 miles an hour.
No, they don't. They just have to get high enough to get to the moon. They don't have to reach escape velocity.
Oh, wait a minute, man. All right. You need to shoot me a freaking DM or something, bro.
So if you shoot a basketball, all you have to do is shoot it fast enough to get up to the rim, right? It doesn't have to keep going. So it's not escape velocity. It's just you have to go fast enough to get as high as you want. Now, if the basketball rim's on a 10-story building, you're gonna have to shoot a lot faster to get it up 100 feet.
Right.
So the higher it is, the faster you have to go. But all of those can be lower than escape velocity. Escape velocity is how fast you have to go if you want to completely leave Earth's gravity well and go to Jupiter or something.
Right, and they don't have to use fuel the whole way, right? They coast. They just get up to speed and then they coast the whole rest of the way. Yeah.
All right. Well, I need some coasting numbers. How fast are they coasting? That'd be cool. They're only coasting.
I don't know. I mean, why are you asking?
The fastest we've been able to go in space is 60,000 miles an hour, and that's after slingshotting around Jupiter.
Okay, I'll believe you. All these numbers are very interesting and they're kind of funny, and talk about them and look at them and say, hey, man, how do we figure out for sure that they slowed down to this speed, and then they took off towards the moon at 5,000 miles an hour. I mean, it took them like a couple of days to get there, right? In my opinion.
I thought it was 3 days.
Yeah, that's what 3 days. Sounds right to me. 3 days.
Yeah, a few days. Yeah.
And they wore the same. They wore the same spacesuit the whole time.
Now they got to slow down and like as slow as they can. They're going to get as close to the moon as they can. Kind of keep.
Yeah, they had to wear diapers. They had to wear diapers so that they could go to the bathroom.
Don't go diapers on me. Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it, Matthew. I totally get it.
Imagine what they smelled like. Imagine what they smelled like when they got back to Earth.
The fucking math involved in this shit is astronomical, in my opinion. Yep. To make all that work, I mean, and not have anybody die, it was pretty crazy, bro. It's pretty crazy. In my opinion. Again, in my opinion.
Yeah, the math that it took to send those two satellites out of the solar system. What are they called again? Fucking Voyager 1 and Voyager 2.
Yeah, Voyager 2 was launched first, of course, and then Voyager 1 was launched later. Yes, I remember Voyagers.
They even slingshotted those around the round ball-shaped planets that are floating around in the solar system.
Have you guys ever looked at Skylab? Do you guys remember Skylab? Anybody? Skylab. Anybody?
Yeah, with Kevin Costner. Was that?
Oh no! Oh my God, that was amazing.
Is that the name of the new? Isn't that the name of the new space station?
Skylab landed in Australia.
Yeah,
I remember Skylab landed in Australia. Yeah.
It did land in Australia, man. It was made.
Yeah, yeah, in the late 70s. Yep.
It was made like less than 20 miles from my house right now, man. It was.
Yep.
There's a street named after Skylab, bro. And yeah, I don't know if you've ever watched some of the video from Skylab, but it's pretty interesting, man. It's pretty interesting. Check it out. Go watch.
You guys remember Biodome? Have you ever heard of Biodome?
What dome?
Biodome.
Viodome. Yeah, it was like a
no bio, but bio.
Oh, the fucking biosphere. Yeah,
Biodome.
that was back in the 90s. They started that.
Yeah, they made a movie. They made a movie out of it.
Yes, they did make a Hollywood movie.
Yeah, and it failed. It failed twice. It was not far from where I lived in Arizona.
Yeah, Biodome in Arizona. Yeah.
So you're talking about biosphere, I think.
I guess maybe that's what it was called, but the Biodome was what we called it.
Oh, there was a movie called Biodome?
Yeah.
No.
Pauly Shore movie called Biodome.
Oh,
a comedy.
Yeah, maybe we're.
And that's because it failed. That's because the project failed, and so they might as well use it for something.
So the idea was they were going to create a dome that people could live in for years, growing their own food and recycling their piss and everything.
Yeah, it was completely airtight.
Completely contained. It was airtight. Yeah, it was an interesting experiment, man, and it totally failed. By the way, it totally
failed twice.
It was a complete fucking disaster. Nothing worked, bro. Nothing. None of their systems worked, man.
And they even cheated. They even cheated too, and it still failed.
Cheated. Yeah, it was this fucking shit show, man. In my opinion. Anyway, yeah, I remember that. There you go. One big pond. Yeah, Skylab. Yeah, they sold helmets. I fucking remember this shit. They sold like construction helmets, people, man. They thought Skylab was going to come down on their heads. I remember them selling these fucking helmets. Unless I'm been totally Mandela affected, I remember.
Dude, I would kill to get my hands on one of those helmets. I would.
Fuck. You can get one on eBay, bro. I guarantee it. You got to go to eBay, bro. eBay. When I first got into the internet, man, eBay was like just beginning, and some dude turned me on to it, and I was like, holy shit, man, I can sell shit on the internet. Fuck yeah. Auction. I didn't have to have a credit card or nothing, man. I started an eBay account when there was nothing. You didn't have to have shit. You just showed up and started selling shit. It was like a free-for-all. It was freedom, man, in my opinion. It was great.
Sell tinfoil hats so that the government can't read brainwaves.
But yeah, you can get Skylab hat on eBay. I guarantee it, man. You can get one. I don't know how much it would be. I wouldn't guess.
Skylab. I wonder if a Skylab helmet will also block the government.
You can get pet rocks on. You can get pet rocks on eBay, bro. You like a pet rock? Anybody? No, I didn't think so. Well, it's an interesting place we live, man, and none of us, not one of us,
ball-shaped Earth, isn't it?
Not one of us has ever been to space to check out these claims, bro. If anybody in here wants to say, yeah, I went.
Space doesn't exist.
Dude, welcome to the channel, man. I can't believe you're here. But none of us have ever seen Earth from outer space or as a globe.
Because you have to be able to get through the dome, and that's impossible.
I don't know about a dome. Whatever it is, it's a container, in my opinion, that air has to have containment. I don't know. Prove me wrong.
There's a special name for the dome, but I forget what it's called.
The firmament.
The firmament. That's what it's called. The dome is called the firmament.
The other thing is you can't fly above the Kármán line with conventional aircraft because the air's not thick enough to have air resistance. So
Yeah,
planes, rockets, whatever, they won't go above common line.
well, it's 90,000 feet to I think commercial military aircraft. I think they can get up to about 90,000.
Yeah. Have you ever seen whenever they let one of those balloons go? When they let the balloon go and it goes. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
90,000 feet, man. Balloons go up to 130,000.
Yeah, but notice how whenever they get way up there, they get flat. It's because they run into the dome.
Well, don't know about that, man. Save that for speculation Sunday.
You'll see.
Save that for Sunday, bro. But that's a good point. I mean, I thought about it, but I'm not, completely sold on that idea. But for a fact, man, that for us to have gas pressure, man, you have to have a container. And that's pretty much it. That's all
Exactly. Gravity alone cannot do that. That's just impossible.
So, no, gravity cannot because gas has no weight. Doesn't act like it has weight. It expands in all directions.
What about smoke?
So gravity doesn't. Yeah, smoke, steam,
smoke,
gas. It all goes
molecules
up.
have no weight. Everybody knows that molecules have no weight.
Why does
Yeah,
smoke?
so gas expands. Sorry, Flat Earthy, go ahead, dude.
No, I think air does have weight, and that's what causes a gradient.
I can empathize with you, Matthew. I can feel your love for that. I can feel it, bro.
I mean, things have weight.
Yeah, things have weight, man. Guaranteed. I would never deny
They're not
that.
affected by gravity, though. I mean, gravity has nothing to do with it.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. In my opinion, just hear me out. I've gone to the place where they fill up your propane tanks, and when I bring my tank, it's really light, man. No doubt about it. And when they put the propane in my tank, that motherfucker's heavy, 100%.
Yeah, but the gas turns into a liquid. The gas turns into a liquid inside the tank. That's what's
compressed.
Weight.
I get how gases become liquid under compression, man. I get it. But you have to have for us to breathe here on Earth, man, we have to have a system that is pressurized, man. And there's
air pressure.
The only way we can have air pressure is because we are contained. Now, the globies go, oh, it's gravity, bro. It's gravity. And we're like, oh, well, I think it's something solid, in my opinion. It's something solid. I don't know. Is it square? Is it triangle? Is it fucking, dome? I don't know. But I know that for
it's
a fact,
bubble. It's kind of like a bubble.
You cannot have gas pressure without a container. And nobody's taken me up on it, bro. And I've asked for years, like, hey, man, come to my shop. I got every tool you can think of, bro. I got fucking microscopes, telescopes, fucking whatever you need. Show me gas pressure without a container, and I'll fly you.
Why when you go? Wait, isn't that why when you go to the bottom of the ocean, there's not really that much pressure down there?
I don't know about that, bro. Never been there. I couldn't. Hey, I live on Earth. I can check out Earth. Earth presents itself as Earth. And somebody wants to come along and say, hey, man, Earth is up in the sky, man. It's spinning around, shooting through galaxies.
Traveling 67,000 miles an hour.
I'm like, whoa, bro. Stop. What do you mean the Earth is spinning, shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour? How do we check that out, man?
Around a nuclear fireball. Right. Okay, dude.
Around a nuclear fireball, it's like totally like tripping 66,000 miles an hour. Yeah, okay.
Well, you're spinning 1,000 miles an hour and you don't fly off. That's okay.
Well, I mean, the numbers are astronomical. I mean, the closest star to Earth.
Have you ever seen something spin 1,000 miles an hour, dude? nothing is going to stick to the surface of that thing.
I've seen
Doing
it.
13,000 RPM with a little
I've seen
ping
13.
pong ball, and
Yeah,
it
yeah.
makes a noise like.
Yeah, do you hear the Earth? Do you hear the Earth making that noise? I don't think so.
No, hell no, you don't. You would though. You'd hear.
You damn sure would.
Really, what's the RPM of the Earth? If the ping pong ball is 13,000 RPM, what's the RPM?
I don't know. You tell me. Light
Okay,
speed
I
Earth.
will.
You tell me the RPM of no
0.000694.
resistance through space.
Yeah, the surface of the Earth is traveling.
Of course, I told
So
you the
what's the
RPM, but you
RPM of no
talked over,
resistance?
so
When you have no resistance, what would be the RPM of the Earth?
the RPM of Earth is 0.000694 RPM.
But that's if it's spinning, though. That's
For
if
which
it's spinning.
speed?
It's not
For
even
which
spinning at all.
one? Which speed is the RPM for?
That's the
The one
RPM of
around the
something
sun
going about 23 hours and 56 minutes per day.
per day. Well, then what about per second? What about through space? What about with the sun? What about with the universe? What about expanding with
Those
the
are
universe
smaller
faster than the
RPMs.
speed of light?
And what about the galaxy hurling through the universe?
Yeah,
Right.
that's
That's
a
what I'm
slower
saying.
RPM.
So the Earth is following stuff that's going faster than the speed of light, while the Earth is going slow. Right.
That's if it's moving at all, which it's not.
Couple million miles an hour, and then what? 500,000, and then what? 600 or 66,600, and then 1,000, and then like these are a lot of speeds to just have one RPM. Isn't that weird?
And you're not even going straight. You're actually spiraling through the universe. Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm saying, how do you get an RPM out of 50 different speeds, different ways?
You're
don't
throwing me off.
Concessions and
because it's
shit.
not moving. You don't because it's not moving at all.
Demok.
Yeah.
How do we know the circumference of your penny, bro?
Well, you'd have to get a horizontal line,
micrometer.
and you'd have to get the center point.
Wait.
And you'd have to go out from the center and get the radius and just go around the edge. It's 360. It's a circle. I mean, just to answer your question,
All right.
it's always 360.
Just ask AI. Just ask AI. They'll tell you.
It's always 360 if it's a circle.
That's
There is
right.
no big fucking secret mystery here. The circumference of a circle is 360. If everyone wants to know this, it's
There's no
360
fucking secret, Demok.
It's no secret.
There's no secret to your penny, bro.
No.
No.
I'm just saying, like, it's a circle, right? So every circle is 360. So what's the fucking difference from any circle?
That's what we're dealing with,
Degrees
Demok.
is the same thing. Degrees
Exactly.
is the
We're
same
dealing with the marble versus an unimaginable marble, but they're all 360.
They're all 360, bro. 100%.
No matter how big or small.
I don't give a fuck what size it is. Exactly. We don't care. It's 360 Mongos, right? Demok?
Yes, sir.
It's too easy, bro. It's too easy.
It's way too easy, but they feel like it's complex.
This is elementary,
The beach ball complexity.
It's elementary, my dear Watson. It's elementary. Ah. All right, you guys. How do we fix this place, man? Anybody got any
We go to
ideas?
Mars. Go to fucking Mars, dude. That's what we
Go
do.
to Mars. We can fix this place if we go to Mars. I love it. That's the first.
Exactly.
Let's go to Mars. We can fix Earth if we go to Mars. I love it.
Exactly.
Let's go. All right, you guys.
We
Quit
can
fucking
fix
around.
Mars. We can fix Mars easier than we can fix Earth.
We can
let's
fix
go to Mars.
No, we can make ice great again.
I love it.
We can keep everybody away from ice. Don't go near any ice lands. Protect the ice. If you protect the ice, we can make it.
Wait a minute. First of all, we got go to Mars. We can,
Hey, we sent rovers there. If rovers can survive,
Because you got to
then we
take
can
that ice
survive
to
there.
Mars.
And now,
Really hot.
now we've got protect the ice. I get it. Protect the ice. That's a very what do they call it? A climate change kind of argument, Demok.
Protect the ice, brother, at all costs. That one ice cube left, we got to protect it.
Save the species. Go to Mars.
While we keep it from heating up, we're gonna go over there with nuclear military boats and subs and ships and stuff, and we're gonna take all these people and equipment, and we're gonna have all these experiments and bombs and just different things buried and drilled in the ice, but we're gonna keep it cool over there
create
while doing
nuclear
all of our
winter.
hot work.
If we create nuclear winter, then it will. If we create nuclear winter, then there will always be ice. See, that's how you do it.
Ice lives matter.
Wait a minute. Nuclear winter. Did you guys ever heard that term?
Yeah.
Nuclear winter. What do you
Have
guys?
you ever heard of cold heat?
I did. I've heard of that. Yes, it's cold heat is when you put water in a vacuum and it boils. That's cold heat. Right?
Well, when you put salt and ice on your skin, that's cold heat.
It's like when you sit down and stand up.
I don't like that one. That's bad.
How about putting calcium in water?
Wait a minute.
And then you light it up.
Mm-hmm. I need a minute. Fuck. That was a little heavy.
Like hurry up and slow down.
It'll produce hydrogen.
Hey, do you guys know that water boils in a vacuum, right? You guys seen that?
Yeah, of course.
I find that most interesting.
Is it cavitating itself, or what is it actually? I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Is it boiling temperature wise? Is it hot and cold boiling, or is it just?
It's
There's
not
nothing
hot.
to hold it together. There's nothing to hold it together, so it flies apart.
It's a fascinating phenomenon, in my opinion, that under pressure, water just starts to boil, bitches. Like
Under lack of pressure. Under lack of pressure, it starts to boil.
Lack of pressure. Yeah. Under
right.
Extreme stress.
Which is pressure. Which is pressure the opposite way. Don't get it twisted.
God, Democ, you're too logical for me, bro.
Just like there's no such thing as cold, all right? It's just the absence of heat.
If summer is winter and you only knew, right?
That's why there will always be ice, because we'll get rid of the heat, and then there will always be ice.
Let me ask you guys that there was a guy who I think he hiked up like K2. I don't think it was Everest. It wasn't Everest for sure. It's like one of the other ones, man. In a pair of shorts, and he contributed all of his training to just his breathing, how he breathed. And he went up to like one of the highest peaks in the world, man, freezing his balls off. But somehow he did it in a pair of shorts. Have you guys ever heard of that guy?
Wim Hof.
No, I've never heard of that guy.
All right. I mean, you can check it out, man. Don't believe me?
His name's Wim Hof.
But it all came down to his breathing. That's why I wanted to bring that up, man. It's like, that's interesting, man. He controlled his breathing. That's how he did it. And
I heard a story about a dude who had an open heart surgery. He was awake with no anesthesia the whole time. He did it the same way. Mind over matter.
Never heard that story, but interesting. Damn. Loved it. Yeah, I'd love to see a documentary on that bad boy. Shit. Damn. No anesthesia. Damn.
Yeah, entirely conscious with no anesthesia.
Yeah, let's do it. I like the attitude. I mean, like, let's do it, man. You guys are gonna cut me open, man. Let me watch. Why you guys do? Make sure you don't fuck it up, man. I'm gonna keep
I don't need any of your drugs. I got plenty of my own.
Yeah. Is that mind over matter? What's going on there, bro?
What would that feel like if they're tugging on your nerves and like tying them and cutting them and pulling them and doing shit? Like, what would that? You're sitting there waiting.
Democ.
They're gonna cut your ribs off.
They're gonna cut the ribs open. They're gonna spread them out. All right. And they're gonna take a really good looky-loo at your heart, bro.
And you're gonna be looking at them like, "Oh, that's interesting."
Yeah.
What else is
that's?
You're not gonna be yelling in pain.
You're gonna say, "Thank you, sir. May I have another?" Thank you, sir. May I have another?
I mean, it hurts to get punched in your ribs good enough, right? And like you ever had like sore ribs or like cracked rib or lung messed up, like like it's hard, you know. And then to be sit there and look at that, like getting your open your shit up and start doing, man, what the hell?
What the hell, Tamak? What the
How would that
fuck?
even feel? Somebody working
Come
on
on.
your heart while you feel them playing around. What
Crazy,
the
bro.
fuck?
It's crazy, man. And guess what? They do it, Tamak, every day. Like hundreds, maybe thousands of times a day. Everybody's getting a. Well, guess what? Open heart surgery's changed, bro. It's
They use global
completely
now.
changed now.
So now all the meth heads get the fentanyl and the pain and the anesthesia,
Well,
and then
maybe.
doctor, and they're like, "Hey, we want $300,000 for this heart surgery, but you're gonna stay the fuck awake.
Yeah, you know
We're not
they
gonna give
charge.
you no drugs. We're just gonna cut you straight open and just start. Give me the pliers, check. Give me the scalpel, check. Give me the oil, tick it, click it.
Hey, you know what a stent is? Stent?
Yes.
Yeah, you know they charge $29,000 for a stent, but they
Yes.
pay $700 for it.
Yes. Of course I know that.
Holy fuck!
Come on,
Yeah,
Tamak.
dude, you can buy one right now from India for $700, but they'll charge you 29. But the hospital charges you $29,000 for it.
Well, they don't charge you for that. They charge the insurance company for that. Most of it.
No, that's what they charge you. They charge $100.
But yeah, if you were coming in paying cash, hey man, I got cash, bitches. What you want 29 grand? Here you go. Boom. I got it. Yeah.
I wonder if you bring in your own stint. If you brought your own stint and you're like, I want you guys to put this in me.
It don't work like, dude. It don't work like that, bro. You know.
Oh, come on, man. It's like if I took my car to the
They'll tell
service
you to go to Mexico.
and I had my own alternator. If I brought my own alternator to the service station,
yes, I get it.
Alternator in my car, dude.
I get it.
Like,
Same fucking thing, bro. I've done it, bro. I did that same fucking shit, man. I'm bringing you the part, man. Put it in my car, bro. Yeah. Come on. Give me a discount, right?
And they tell you to go fuck yourself, right?
No. Well, most of them do, but I know some cats in the neighborhood, you know. Yeah, they'll take care of it, bro. But, you know, you got to know some
Can you
people.
just go into a hospital and say, I want an x-ray? And so they give you an x-ray and you're like, okay, give me the picture. I bought it. I paid for it. I want it. Give it to me. And so, I can leave that hospital with it and have my own copy of my x-ray. Will they do that or do they have to keep it?
I think
they'll give you a copy of x-rays.
I think I mean, they might charge you for it, bro. But yeah, you can probably get it. Yeah. If you're nice about it. If you're a dick about it, man, they might not give it to you.
Yeah, go
just walk in there and go, hey man.
Some people swipe them.
My wife used to get her x-rays sent to the house, man. She'd get an x-ray for something, man. Yeah, they'll send copies.
Yeah, just tell them you got to have your lawyer look at the x-rays, so they'll send them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, you can get it. No problem. That's my opinion. That's my experience, actually. So
put a toy in your butt. Go in there and get an x-ray and get a copy of it and you can show everybody.
Yeah. Do you guys remember 4 years ago what happened? And
I remember a few things happened 4 years ago.
It was kind of like a nightmare within a movie that I remember going through that caused us all to like really, really question what the hell's going on, bro. And it was certainly a lot of, mainstream, I'm going to call it information was being put out that, maybe we didn't agree with or we agreed with. Most of us didn't agree with it, but, it was a thing that cost us.
Giving us a lot of clues. Giving us a lot of clues, buddy. And
I don't want you guys to forget that it cost us all to step back and go, Holy shit. These Mongos have a lot of control over information. And they
You got me hooked, brother. You got me hooked. I gotta
we
know.
can see that, potentially what they taught us in school is not right, bro. Like, there you go, one big pond. I love you, brother.
I really need to know the name.
Yeah,
I gotta have
dropped
the
it
name.
in the chat, man. That's pretty much it. You just gotta believe in the glove, bro. You gotta believe in it, bro. And you gotta suck it up and own the globe because you're a glober, bro. You're a glober. Suck it up and own it, and
Here, accuse me of that.
there's us out here saying, no, wait a minute, bro. Wait a fucking minute. How
dare you accuse me of that? How dare you?
I talk to pilots. I've talked to engineers. I've talked to guys that build satellites. Guys that fucking build fucking landing gear for the fucking C-17, man. I knew a guy that's what he did, man. Here's a funny thing, man. They all told me it's flat in private. Oh yeah, it's totally flat, man. We build all that shit flat. But in public, if somebody was to like stick a microphone in their face, they're like, "Hey man, I just work for Boeing. I build the landing gear." Yeah, but there's no diagrams, nothing that says, "Hey man, you got to design this bitch to fly over the globe."
Design a ball to fly like a ball that just flies because it's so smart. Because gravity gives it intelligence.
If it was round, if the Earth was round, if you flew straight, then you'd fly right off the side of it, or you'd fly right into space, right?
Yeah, that's the theory. That's the conception.
Well, butterflies, yeah. Butterflies, pieces of dirt, paper, anything light can just go straight to space. Gravity won't affect it.
Butterflies. Did you say butterflies?
Yes, sir. Butterflies can fly straight to space. Gravity never pulls them down.
Yep. Monarch butterflies fly all the way up into the jet stream at like 200 miles an hour.
I'm just saying they can go to space. Gravity doesn't stop them from doing anything. Gravity doesn't affect a butterfly. It's not heavy enough. There's not enough mass.
But that's if they could get through firmament, which they can't. They could fly up to the dome, maybe, but that's not it.
I'm saying if the globe was real and we're on a globe, butterflies could fly horizontally straight to the fucking sun if they wanted.
So could dragonflies?
Yeah. Anything small. Pieces of paper, debris. If you farted, it would go to the sun. If you just threw a bullet, it should go to the sun. Anything small that gravity doesn't affect. Because gravity, as we all know gravity only affects big mass and big mass. Correct?
How about a moth? Can a moth fly into space?
Yes, sir. Anything small can just go straight to space. Can go anywhere it wants. It should just be flying away anyway right now because gravity's not affecting it.
What about a hummingbird? Can a hummingbird fly into space?
Yes, sir. All the fucking way. Why do you think they designed their SR-71 and their jets like little baby hummingbirds?
When I let a balloon go, a helium balloon, and I just let it go, and it just floats up. Do you think it goes into space?
Straight the fuck out.
No, it absolutely does not, dude. It hits the dome, and it doesn't go any higher than that.
Well,
the helium?
No, we're talking about
helium balloon. That's
yeah.
why if you went all the way up there, you would find all the helium balloons that people have let go. They would all still be collected.
You don't think they bust? You don't think the stuff releases out of the actual material?
Well, I mean, eventually they'll probably.
So then where does that gasket, do you think it stops to? Right there? Or does it go more up?
It depends on what the firmament's made out of. Some people think it's made out of like a solid material. Some people think it's porous. And so like
what if it's made out of the gas that you're standing in?
Hey,
That's a good.
Democ,
That's a good
are you,
theory.
And liquid. Yeah. What's up?
are you a glober?
No.
Because you just said the gas is holding in the gas, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the
It's
fuck is
common
that all
sense.
about?
Have you ever seen a cloud?
Yes, of course I've seen a
Okay.
cloud.
How does a cloud hold its shape within another gas
I've never
while it's
seen it.
gas?
It's refraction.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
It's just density. It's less
It's
dense
just what?
than
Density's
density.
making the cloud hold itself inside another gas to its own
Yeah.
form.
Pressure. It's the pressure around
Density
the
of what? Density in what? In the air.
And the ga- and yeah. I mean, there
Yeah,
is gas,
the
but
air.
like gravity.
The air is
But gravity's
containing.
not.
Here's another
Yeah, but
container.
gravity doesn't have
Right. Go
anything.
get an ice cube. Knock the ice cube out of your tray on the counter. Does it still hold its ice shape? Containment. Temperature. Come on, man. Let's stop beating around the fucking bush and stop acting like we don't have common sense and like we're little kids or something, like we can't see fucking reality and real physics in front of us. Temperature can contain things, and so can the medium that you reside off of: dirt, water, air.
But it doesn't hold its shape, though. Clouds
What
don't hold
doesn't?
their shape. Clouds
What
don't
doesn't
hold
hold
their
what?
shape. Clouds don't hold their shape.
They hold cloud shape.
No, they
What?
change shape while they're moving over.
Whoa! Fuck
They do
off!
change shape.
What?
They are a form of a cloud. I don't, brother. I didn't say a cloud has to be any other shape than a cloud. All clouds are clouds, correct?
But you said that they hold their shape, though.
Yeah,
They
the
don't.
shape of a cloud.
What is the shape of a cloud, though?
How do you know a cloud's a fucking cloud without its shape or itself being there? Like, what are we talking about right now?
Because it's opaque.
It's fucking yeah. The form of it is fucking opaque cloud within
No,
another
the
gas.
density of it.
It's holding
The
the
density of it.
opaqueness, brother.
The
Come
density of
on,
it makes it opaque.
stop being fucking goofy, please.
It's
Come
the
on,
density, dude.
man.
It's not the shape.
What the fuck?
Brother, I'm just telling you, man. Fucking fog can be underwater. Dirt clouds and mud clouds in water can be water and separated from the water, but as mud in the fucking water. Different things and different mediums can be
Why do you think you can't see through
separated
it
by the
underwater?
medium. Like, what are we talking about?
Why do you think you can't see through it underwater, though?
Why do you think a beach ball can be separated from the bottom of the fucking water by the top and still sit there just fine and hold its shape?
Because of density.
Love you, Democ. Love you, brother.
Brother, I'm just telling you. The fucking cloud, when I watch a cloud, it's holding whatever shape that cloud is. It's holding that cloud. It's being a cloud inside of it. Hold on, brother. It's being another medium that I can see inside of the medium I can't see. How about that?
You can
So
see
what are
both
you
mediums.
looking at then if you're not seeing the form of a cloud? How else can I explain this to you?
You're seeing water in a dense.
So there's no cloud there. You're just looking at clear air.
No. There's the water is
So
the cloud.
there is something there that's its own thing sitting there in another medium that we live in as air.
Changing shape, and it's changing shape the whole time.
Brother, I'm not worried about cloud shapes. It's not even a shape thing. There's no cloud shape that really makes any sense. I don't know why you're stuck on this.
But because you said shape.
Cloud shape is not a fucking shape. It's like saying flat shape.
Well, then why did
It's
you
a
say shape?
descriptor. Because I can. Because I like that word.
And you did.
Don't you worry about my word. You worry about how you use the word shape. What the fuck, bro?
That's why I'm worried.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
worried
if
about
you
why
like
you said
shape or
you're right,
don't, you tell everybody in your house, put the note on the door, don't say shape, and they won't. But at my house, we can say shape.
And you did say shape.
That's right, and I'll continue to. So when I come to your house, I'll know when I knock on the door, can't say shape at his house.
No, you can say shape at my house.
Oh,
Totally
okay.
can.
Well, what the fucking is the problem? Shape.
There's no problem. There's no problem.
There's no
Okay.
problem, Democ.
Turd shape. What is
There's
that?
no problem, bro.
If I said I
There's
just
no
shit a turd shaped. Does that actually mean any kind of good shape for you? No, it's not a real. You know what the fuck I mean when I say it. It could be anything. It could be any shape of a turd.
Yeah,
A cloud
exactly.
can be any shape. We look and see dragons. We see people. We see teacups. We see bowls in the clouds. We see faces.
Why do we see different things, though? We see different
Why
things.
does what?
Why do we see different things though?
Because they match that shape or form of that fucking thing.
You just said shape again.
That's you dumb bastard. I know. Stop pointing out the word I'm using out of the dictionary that was created to use this word shape. Because if I see a cloud shaped like a 2-liter, that's how I know it's shaped like a 2-liter, because the 2-liter shape is that
before you
shape.
said it has nothing to do with shape though. Before you said it had nothing to do with shape.
You're fucking retarded, brother. Does shit have to do with the shape just because I say the word shit shape?
What you said. I'm just telling you what
I
you
don't
said.
think you understand
if I'm
anything,
retarded, that
really.
means you're retarded. If I'm retarded,
No,
that
I
means
think
you're retarded.
you're the one that doesn't understand. You're the one that has the problem with the word shape, not me.
I'm retarded. I'm totally retarded. I'm so retarded. I'm amazingly retarded. I'm
That
so
rock shape, Democ, why'd you say the rock shape?
retarded.
Because I felt like it. If you want to put any specific shape as the word shape for me, you can do that if you want. But I just said a rock shape because I look at a rock and it's rock shaped as a rock. Whatever that means for you,
It has nothing to do with shape. It has nothing to do with shape though.
It has a rock shape.
It's the shape of a rock. It's a rock.
Nothing to do with cloud shape. It's a shoe shape. It's a dick shape. It's a turd shape. It's a nut shape.
What does this shape have anything to do with
a nut.
A shape
Because I'm telling you, it has form. It has a form of a cloud. The cloud is a thing being held by the medium that you're trying to say can't be done.
I love you guys.
And it's flat. I didn't say that.
So
You
the
said
main point here is Democ. Why'd you say the air is a fucking firmament? Why did you say the air is a container to air? Because of clouds. That's why. Main point. Stop worrying about everything else. What the fuck?
I am worried. I am worried about everything else.
Well, you're retarded.
Well, you're stupid.
Yeah, way to stay on track.
You
Way
guys
to get to the bottom and hit it home, boys.
Good argument there. Good
Way
argument
to
there.
hit it
Democ.
home. Yeah, good argument.
You're a
I don't like your word.
genius there, buddy.
I hate your
You're a fucking
word.
genius.
I hate your word, brother.
You don't know
word
anything
fa-
about density. That's not my fault.
I love you,
I
brother.
hate the word shape.
Well, then stop saying it, dumb fuck.
You fucking stop saying it. You're the one that doesn't like it.
Wait a
Fucking
minute.
You're the one that
weirdo.
said you had a problem with shape.
Shape. Go fuck yourself.
You're
Shape.
the shape of weirdness. Shut up.
Shape yourself. Shape yourself, Democ. Shape yourself.
Shape up or ship out. What does that mean?
Oh, shape up or ship out. Good question, man. What the fuck does that mean? Shape
Yeah,
up.
what does that mean? Shape up or ship out? Why would they use that term?
Hmm.
Because they fucking feel like it. Because they're the big boss,
Shape
and when they
up,
stand there and tell
ship
you
out.
shape the fuck up or ship out, that's what you're gonna do.
Dude, I love that one, bro. Dude, genius.
What happens if you don't?
Well, if you
You
don't,
get
man,
shipped the
you're
fuck out.
You're out.
You ride
bro.
the plank.
What if you don't want to ship
You're gonna
out?
walk the plank. Walk the fucking plank.
What do you do to a scurvy pirate? Make them
that
walk the
fucking
plank.
plank.
It's mountainy on the
Shape
butte.
up or ship out.
It's mountainy on the mutiny. Mutiny on the bounty.
Ship out, you mongos. Fucking ship out.
I'm just saying, like, the idea of temperature can hold stuff and keep stuff in a form. Ice shape is no certain shape. It's not a certain shape, but is a format held by temperature. So you can have the ice cube as any form or shape you want, but it's still going to be ice shaped, ice cube shaped for whatever that means. You might have to come take a look and fucking drop it in a printer, take a picture of it to see what shape you like want to call it yourself, but it's just ice. I just say that to let you know that it's actually holding a form of structure to itself compared to the thing around it, right? It's separating itself from the other thing within the thing. That's all. That's the main point here. I don't know what kind of free agent or goofball would sit here and be like, hey, did you tie your shoe too? What the fuck does that got to do with anything that we're talking about? We're talking about the firmament. This is supposed to be a main fucking point here, right? Let's not keep on that. No? Containment? What is containment? Why are we afraid of that question? What the fuck? Why are we afraid of pointing out the temperature can be a container? Are you guys scared of reality? Don't be afraid to be the first man to put your toe in the cold water. Might be warm.
Terrified. I'm terrified.
Well, you're fucking an idiot. That's why.
I'm not fucking an idiot. I'm the person I'm fucking is very
You're
smart.
terrified to put your toe in the fucking water? You're crazy.
Yes. Yes. You don't know what's in
You
that
are
water.
crazier than shit, boy.
You don't know what's in that
How
water.
are you going to learn how to swim, motherfucker?
Because there could be fucking alligators in that goddamn water. Fuck
You
off.
get your fucking ass in the water. We're all going to be in there. We're all going to die together.
Yourself, friend.
Shut the hell up.
Hell no.
He said, hell no.
I'm not going to be gator food.
He's going to be the, hey, you might be the smart one. We'll be in Florida jumping around, getting fucking eaten up, and he's on the land laughing at us. And we're like, ah. He's like, yeah, shape that, Democ. Shape of alligator food. And I'm like, ah, give me a tree. And you're like, what shape?
Shape 3D won't.
This fucker won't help me. He'll be on YouTube like, what shape is it, Democ? I'll be like, I don't know. A good shape.
It's gator shape.
That's funny. No, the main point is just because people are saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, or I do know, just because they say they do know doesn't mean they do. Just because I'm telling you to describe it stuff doesn't mean I'm fucking right or wrong. It just means that's what the fuck happens. It's just what happens.
Sorry, just because they say the Earth is round does not mean that it's fucking round. Absolutely flat. That's
Right. So if they say, what's a firmament? And you can go in your house and look and see stuff that could do stuff. And you see, damn, this is kind of weird. Like, why is everybody running from this thing that I see happening right in front of me, just like a ball not holding water? Like, don't run from the fucking thing. It's right there. You have a freezer.
But the one question that confused me is when you asked, what is the firmament made out of? And I honestly have no fucking clue. Like, that's something that I have no idea about. Made of
Right.
something.
Well, I
For
ask
sure.
everybody. And it shouldn't be we shouldn't be arguing about it. It should be an actual discussion. Like, what do we declare the fucking firmament? Because what's the point of even saying the word if you're not going to have a declaration of what the fuck it is? It's like using the word
Exactly.
ether and photons and all the other shit that everybody argues with each other about.
All the other imaginary bullshit that they're fucking talking
Correct.
about.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're on the same boat with me, brother. You don't have to believe mainstream shit.
I've shaped up, not shipped out.
Right. You don't have to believe mainstream shit if you can prove it to yourself something different. If you can go play with balls and they don't do what they claim in physics and you can never get it to do it anyway, no matter how you manipulate this motherfucker, you can't get it to happen, then you don't have to believe their fucking story. And if somebody's like, I don't know how I could hold water without a fucking material. Well, the material of temperature. You tell them temperature. What are they going to say? You're stupid?
It's
You can prove
natural
it.
law. Oh yeah, right. Fucking natural law. My that ass, dude. Fuck off.
No, there
Natural
is
law.
there is no man-made natural law. You're not going to get a law of nature from a man's idea of what he's trying to tell you.
Exactly.
Because the man can't even demonstrate the fucking laws of the physical nature of his fucking vacuum physics. So if there's a whole part of physics left out of their physics that can't be done at all, it's like not ever going to be ever done. What the fuck does physics even mean to a glober?
That's what theoretical. That's why they make theoretical physics, so they can make shit up, and so that you'll have to, they expect you to believe it, even though it's theoretical physics. Go fuck yourself, dude. They're just making shit up.
And sometimes I'll pop an answer off fast because sometimes unknowingly the weirdest shit you say like first, like the first thing, sometimes it's right. It's just like right somehow. So like people are like, what's a container? And I ask myself, what's a container? I'm like, fuck, I can see clouds being contained by the air around them. And it is a cloud.
The water's being contained. I mean, all right there.
Correct.
But then they scream like, well, what's on the other side of the firmament? Why does there have to be something on the other side of the fucking firmament?
Well, there's going to be stuff unknown. That's what you tell them. Like, what do you?
Or it could just be
we don't know
firmament.
everything.
It could just be firmament forever. I mean, they don't know.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, it could be dirt forever underneath your feet too, and water forever wherever there is. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what I tell them. That's as far as I know forever.
Yeah, and if you don't know, then you might as well not find out. because then when of finding out, you're just not going to know.
Well, I mean, the only way you can find out is by you finding out, and then by the time you find out and come back, when you say, "Hey, what about this?" and they're going to say no.
Something different. It could be something different by then. Like,
Right, but they're going to not agree with you. Like if I point to you or anybody in here that a cloud can be held by the air and the air can be a container itself, you'd be like, "What the hell, Mongo? Did you just say the air can contain stuff?" I'm like, "Well, a cloud." And somebody told me that temperature is not a container. I'm like, how absurd is that to say?
Yeah, and pressure. How the fuck is there pressure?
Temperature, cold temperature will create a sort of pressure inward and out to expand.
But only if it's contained, right? Only if it's contained.
Yeah, and yes, it'll actually create an expansion. Like ice, it'll swell. You pour water in a cement. If you freeze it, it'll crack the cement open a little more. It'll widen it because the water will expand.
Right. That's hydraulics, right? Or wait, or maybe that's something different.
No, it's kind of, yeah. It's basically it's cold hydraulics, I guess.
Your engine has a freeze plug because whenever, just in case.
Yes, because it'll pop that instead of your block.
You don't put any antifreeze in there. Instead of putting the antifreeze, you just fill it up with water like a dumb fuck. And winter comes along and got a cracked block. God dang it.
Yep.
Cracked my goddamn block.
Crazy how temperature don't give a fuck, huh?
Yeah, don't care about your feelings, not one bit.
Right, it'll crack a diamond right in front of you. It's like, this diamond is so hard. Like, give it to me and put it in this freezer. Drop it in this liquid nitrogen and throw it on the ground like nothing.
Right. Shrink your nuts right up into your freaking belly.
But I'm saying, I probably would have 50 people trying to fight me over temperature being a container, huh? No, this fucking dude's stupid. He ain't no flat earther.
Like, have you seen the fucking firmament for yourself?
No. Well, I just try to use my own logic, I guess, whatever that means. If you can, if that even makes fucking sense. I don't even believe in that word really to an extent. But like, just thinking about it for what we think we know, feels like temperature or containment of pressure is what it is.
I don't even listen to them. I don't even listen to them when they claim that I haven't seen the firmament. They're right. I haven't, but they haven't either. So fuck them. You know.
Oh, right. But I'm talking about I'm talking about flat earthers also too, because flat earthers are going to say, don't say the firmament's anything, or do say, you know what I mean, depending on which group or camp you're in. Some camps say you can't make any claims on anything, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay to make a claim if you and I can watch the claim happen. Like a helium balloon will rise up in the air. Is that a bad claim to make?
Nope. That's
okay.
truth.
Well, what the fuck? I mean, that's it. That's where I'm coming from. So if you say,
But
"Hey,
they've never
Demont,"
seen it go out into space. They've never seen it like go in space. So I mean, they can't say
right.
that.
Well, to me,
It's got to stop somewhere. You know.
right. To me, space is the fucking air you just released the fucking balloon in, and it's riding in space right now, going up to wherever it's gonna go. The air is the space, I guess, to me, and then it stops where it stops. Wherever it goes, it doesn't bother me where it ends up. It's not, I mean, I don't care. Yeah.
I mean, there's a space. There's a space between me and you right now. There's probably a big space. I mean, I don't know that.
Yeah. It's just,
a lot of space between you and me.
Yeah, it's just the area between the volume. Yeah.
That makes so much sense.
Hey boys, what was it? Just on that claim of a firmament or not a firmament, the electrical flow seems to be the best case scenario for the presentation of a second surface above. Like all the electrical theory implies that there should be two surfaces that are required for the electrical flow to exist essentially.
Right, with different polar charges. That's what makes it kind of, yeah.
Sky is positive, the ground is negative, or ground. I don't like. I cornered Dawn on it the other day, and he wouldn't say, "Where's the second surface?" I kept on asking him.
But what do you need the actual like shell surface? So, like, can the surface be a gas, be a oil, be a medium, be helium, be like a
plasma?
Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm getting at. Superconducted fluid.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm okay with that, but I mean, it needs to be something substantial. I would say it can't just be an amorphous sort of gas.
Well, they say the protium, right? The most purest portion or percentage of whatever the fuck hydrogen comes from. The idea of everything, protium. Anyway, hydrogen, helium, argon, whatever rises and gets up to that medium, will all compress each other in a certain way or react in a certain way with each other, and then that's going to react with whatever in another way because everything's a differential. And if the voltage also increases up there, it would be that medium either caused by or because of the voltage or creating the voltage the way it is. Because the voltage increases as you goes up or it decreases as you go down.
I wonder if that adds to the firmament. I wonder if
that's the question. What'd you say?
If that adds to the firmament, because what if it reacts to what the firmament is potentially made out of, then it would possibly like combine with it and become.
It could be its own layer, like a Gaussian layer of electrical fucking reaction, back and forth. I mean, or like it could be. I mean, it's hard to say, man, when they try to tell you one thing and how batteries and electricity and positive, when they try to tell you how this works this way, but then you have nature and they're like, oh, we're not sure. So it's like if you already have everything fucking explained, then you already know, right? But if you don't, then
I was asking.
Sure.
I was on Google Earth the other day, and like it was like they've got it shaped like a ball, right? And I was like, why do they do that? Why do they make it shaped like that when they know for a fact that it's clearly flat? And they're like, well, it's easier to depict that way in a graphic user interface. And I was like, what kind of fucking like
the
demonic?
computer doesn't know how to render a widened out X, Y, Z, P, T, B fucking thing for itself to variance to get wider and bigger as you go and then go back into itself and everything feed into a focal point because it's not like, because in reality it's different than on a computer. It had to feed into like a focal point when like the lines on a beach ball, they go away from each other and then they go back to each other, right?
So the aspect ratio would have to be completely.
Yes, it's so fucking hard for the computer to finish that actual attribute of how it would look for you on their fake ass images they're trying to portray because they don't have a mathematical actual scale version. So it's hard for them to give you what that is when it's a never ending ball that you can't see the edge of and you can't. So all they can give you is flat. Do you see? There are two conundrums. Yeah. The conundrum is never ending this and this. And the next conundrum is the optics or the visuals of an actual 3D attribute of a sphere on your fucking screen and you actually seeing it and get to interact with it and see it and get on it and walk around and it be in itself. They don't show you that. They format it as flat because it's easier to just format it as flat. XYZ.
When you zoom out, it takes the shape of like a ball, and I'm wondering why they portray it that way.
If it was true, well, if it was true, when you zoomed out to the ball, you could stop it and then just spread that picture out and still see the cities and the road maps and your house with your finger, you'd be able to zoom back in.
Yeah, when you get in real close, it's clearly obviously flat. And I mean, but whenever you zoom way out, for some reason, the whole thing wraps around and it looks like a ball, and that's what confuses me is why the fuck they portray it that way when they know clearly for a fact that it's all flat.
Right. Now, what I'm trying to say is if you get up away from a beach ball and you have the model of a city and the whole fucking whatever modeled on it, you can see the buildings and everything, right? You're just far enough away from the real little beach ball in a lab, modeled out, America or whatever, and you take a picture of it. When you're down close, you take a picture, you see all the buildings and the attributes of everything, how it is. You get back, you see it's a ball more. You see things tilting away, you see this other shit. Now, no matter how far you get away, if it's a real image, when you get to the other side of your room, you take a picture of the ball, even though the ball's blurry and you can't see like all the cities on it and all the streets and shit. Right. Now you move your fingers and that ball you just took a picture of, now you move your finger and you can spread it. Now you can see that the real attribute of the real fucking streets appear in the little alleys in the little city that's there.
Right. So it could be
On
like
the-
a lensing. So it's like a lensing effect.
Right, on the GPS thing, as soon as you get to a certain point, it's just like reload ball, load ball image, blurry. So there's no, you're not, yeah.
I think so they could blend the edges into the other side where you can actually go to the other side without having to scroll all the way back to the other side. It's basically it just loops it around for convenience, basically. That's my.
You could have a 3D ball at your house called the Google Globe, where a little green dot would go on every fucking little street on that bitch and alleyway and everything, and it would be all mapped out. Every highway.
But they would have to kind of change the scale of it so that they could fit it all kind of on the parts where it
They'd have to change the scale of a ball to fit on a ball.
No, to make something that's flat into the shape of a ball, they would have to.
Oh no. That's not what you want them to do. We're not
That's what
worried
they're
about them
doing,
making.
though. But that's what they're
I know, and that's why we all keep pointing our mind at the wrong thing. Don't worry about the flat. You don't want it. We already know what Earth is flat. We don't want them to make more flat maps. We want the actual globe ball map. That's the only correct one that exists. Because if it exists, it should be created. It should have been the first and only thing created. It should have been the only thing possible to create from the thing that you're creating, which is fucking reality to repeat
why
itself.
lie to people? But why lie to people about it? Like, because people are going to get the impression that that the Earth is round when it's clearly not. They're basically they're brainwashing people into believing that this thing is a ball.
I mean, that's the $100 million question. Why not tell your grandson the truth about Santa Claus? Why not tell your son? Why not tell your daughter?
Santa Claus is real, then. Well, he was back in the 3rd century. Like, his name was Saint Nicholas, and he was a real man. So I mean,
right, but that's not what I'm saying. Real. I'm saying, okay, tell him there's a story about a guy named Santa Claus back in the 1300s, but you don't have to tell him Grandma's Santa Claus or Mom. But we do.
What if he wakes up in the middle of the night? He wakes up in the middle of the night and he sees you actually down there putting the presents under the tree and not Santa Claus.
Well, I already told him there's no Santa. I never told my kids there was a Santa. Ever.
Yeah, me either.
There's no. Yeah, I
knew that
I'm the one.
I knew those sneaky little fuckers would catch me, and they did.
Yeah. They always open the presents early, and the masters at peeking in them, and you don't know that they peeked in, and they already know everything they got. One of them knows everything that all of them's got, regardless. One of them are gonna get in them presents and find everybody's stuff out.
That's crazy. They don't even have to open the whole thing. They just open one little flap and they can
Dude, these little mugs will tap on the box and be like, I know what it is, I don't like it. And I'll be like, bullshit, I'll bet you money. I'll bet you what you like that you don't know. And they'll name exactly what it is, and I'll be like, this little motherfucker.
God dang it. There goes the surprise.
So I go get him what they want. I'm like, this motherfucker, he got it.
Dude, take that dude to Vegas with me and say, like, what cards am I holding?
Man, you'd be surprised. I used to deal these my sons, I used to deal in my hand, like play fake poker. Deal one of them a hand. This is a long time ago when I was younger. I deal one a hand, I deal myself a hand. This mug get 3 queens, the other dude get 3 kings, and I get a pair of 6s and 2s. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I'm just dealing them 4 of a kind, dealing them 3 of a kind. Every fucking other hand, dude. I'm like, this has got to be impossible.
They're cheating.
No, I was the dealer.
No, they're cheating somehow.
No.
You look at sleeve. You gotta look at their sleeve,
No,
bro.
no.
They got cards.
I'm telling you, they was too young
cards up
for
there,
that.
bro. I'm telling you.
It's like a 5 or 7 or 9-year-old. You know what I mean? They're not really. They're not. They could try, but yeah, they weren't cheating. That was the amazement point of me. I'm trying to do 5-card draw, make nothing wild, try to make it hard as I can, only give you 5 cards, and these boys were still getting 4 of a kind. I'm like, what the? But it's not. It probably doesn't happen. You know, someone else dealt the cards, they probably get nothing. You know, it's just luck. It's just probably because I was
I think
noticing
you were
it.
doing. Yeah, you were doing it subconsciously. Subconsciously, you were giving them those cards that
Probably.
let them win because you're a good guy.
Maybe.
You're a good guy. You just didn't want to see them lose.
Right. Yeah, nobody wants to lose.
I'm losing if my kid is the winner. You know, it's cool.
One of the guys on the other server the other day was saying that
I'm still suspicious as fuck though. My little shit.
I was saying that the casinos specifically hire a special person with particularly bad luck, and when someone's on a run at a table, they'll introduce that person onto the table with extremely bad luck or something. I don't know if it's true, but
Called a cooler.
How do they figure out?
They cool you down.
How do they know if he's got bad luck or not? Like how do they
I don't know
measure
what
that?
these wizards have got, man.
Hey, statistically, when that person, like if somebody would be on a fucking run, somebody be getting whatever, and they'll be hitting whatever they're betting on, they're winning somehow, whether cheating, whatever, right? This person will walk over to the table and just like sit next to him, bump into him, something, get a little too close or something, and just throw their focus off just enough somehow. And statistically, they get it. They get it. It works. Like the run stops.
It's called a psych out. It's called a psych out.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, if the people put too much focus on anything other than them trying to do what they're made to, if they're fucking into winning, they need to keep that same energy until they're ready to just be like, okay, I'm done. I'm going with my winnings. You throw that last 3 fucking sets, think you're gonna double again, triple again, you don't. You lose it all. Like what the hell or whatever. You know what I mean. Some people are just that crazy. They get on a hot streak, and after 15 wins, they think they're going to win the 17th time too. I'm like, no, you done got the 15. This next one you're going to lose. Next one you're going to lose. Next one you might win a little, but you pretty much you did what you could do. Let's go.
As soon as they scream, "Let it ride," they're going downhill from there.
Oh my god. Yeah, because they'll be arguing about the word ether. They'll be arguing about photons and material and physical stuff. I didn't know anything could be not stuff.
Goddamn particles and shit. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't even know what that shit is. I don't know what a photon is. I don't know what quantum shit is. Small shit, big shit. What else do you need? Why is everything so fucking complicated?
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's magic. So just get over it. It's fucking magic. Deal with it.
Oh, it's dioelectric. Oh, it's diamagnetic. And it's magnet. Motherfucker, it's mag-fucking-netic. It's just fucking magnetic. It's just fucking magnetic.
Yeah, it sticks to some stuff. That's all you need to know. It fucking sticks.
Or repels.
They stick together or they don't. That's how it is. They stick together or they don't.
The light is shining off the 2 liter, and on the wall there is a halo of light that looks like a UFO shining on the wall because it's the reflected portion of the surface of the 2 liter from where the light hits it and shines onto the wall. So it's basically like a UFO star.
So when you look into a mirror, there's no, like, you can't really know if that's not really another you looking back at you, because realistically, that might not be a reflection. That might actually be you.
Did you know the background's not really flipped in a mirror?
Oh, I didn't know that. Never thought about
Yeah, the floor is still the floor, the ceiling's still the ceiling, the right of the room still the right of the room, the left of the room still the left of the room in your mirror image.
it. And your
But it
right hand
inverts the
right.
words backwards to forward. Yeah.
Right, your right hand is still your right hand.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? But it shows you inverted like shit. Like it's fucking weird. And then the spoon. That always tripped me out as a little kid looking in the spoon. Seeing my face upside down, I was like, what the fuck? Hold on a minute.
Looking through a telescope, weird ass shape.
Oh yeah, I always liked those two. Kaleidoscopes.
I think the
I think that's
weirdest
probably what it
thing.
looks like. It looks like after we die, we just like the kaleidoscope.
I think the weirdest thing from childhood is fever dreams, man. I think that is by far the most weirdest thing I had, because my fever dreams, they were very strange.
I blacked out in mine. I had a fever, not a daydream, an actual fever that was high as hell. And I guess I just blacked the hell out. And I woke up, it was like 7 o'clock at night, and my dad was coming to get me from school. I was like, they were like, get up, buddy. Are you awake? Are you alive?
You having night terrors and shit. Leave me alone.
I always had, when I had fever dreams, it was always like that I turned into a small little ant, and my room was like a giant capital like New York, and I was this little ant in my room. That was literally my fever dream. That I started turning very, very small. So weird.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah, that's what it felt like, man. It felt like, like I'm like the size of an ant.
That's
How it
crazy.
even looked like.
I used to have
So I would
dreams that
see.
there was a house on the end of the block that was a wicked witch house. And no matter where I went or where I lived in my dream, I'd always be walking down the street and look up, and it'd be an abandoned house. But somebody's in there living, a witch or something. I don't fucking know. And then somehow, from being outside the house looking, getting ready to walk past, like, fuck that house, I'm inside the house now. And I got some fucking old lady looking at me. I'm trapped in the house. And I'm like, oh shit. And I'm in the cupboards trying to get away from her, backing out. I guess the walls are hollow. This was a weird ass dream as a kid, dude. I used to have it a lot. Like different houses that I'd lived by because I moved a little bit. And yeah, every so often I'd have this reoccurring dream, depending on whatever house at the end of the block. I'd be in the house running from whoever owned the house through the walls, trying to get away from them. And the cabinets, I'd pop out like Bugs Bunny on the bottom. They'd try to get me at the bottom. I'd pop out the top. And I'd get back and then take off, or whatever the fuck. And they're searching through the walls for me or whatever. I don't know. That's crazy. And I woke up. Just crazy
Did
shit. And
you had some
Oh, I
kind
gotta
of
go.
new
I gotta
age?
go. There's a globe outside. I'm gonna go kick his ass.
Did you have some kind of new age witchy kind of person as a member of your family in that time?
no, just a weird ass house at the end of the block that was kind of abandoned. And they'd always seem to
Did
be
it?
like blue or light green, and it would just match
Uh-huh.
that. And then and I'd wake up, and then like a couple days later, I'd be walking and see that fucking house. I'd be like, son of a bitch. But I'm not, I don't go in it or nothing. I'm just like, that's that fucking
Right.
house in my dream. That's crazy.
Is it, has there ever been someone in your family who like did like palm reading, or had anything to do with stuff in that direction?
Teenage kids playing around with Bloody Mary and seances. Other than that, no. Like my aunts and uncles used to try to do weird shit with seances or some other shit, like put a skeleton in the corner of Abraham Lincoln, you know, and you look over and it looked like there's a skeleton, and you look back and there ain't.
Mm-hmm. The thing is that it seemed to be very like there must have been a time where it was very popular because my mom is now over 60, but if I ask her about stuff like like what they did back then was when they were kids and they had break time in school, they would literally the Ouija board reading stuff. They would like use coins and draw their own Ouija board, and then play around with ghosts, and the coins would actually move and stuff, right? Or even with a piece of glass or whatnot, right? I'm thinking, and then I'm looking around, and it was literally very popular during that time, like many times. I'm really wondering where that all came from, that people started having so much to do with like ghosts and all that stuff, and yeah, it's very strange.
Yeah, it looked like a key legend to some that some goofball said, "Hey man, let's make this into a game. It's got all the alphabetic letters. Just put this here, this here, this here. Everybody feels like they're moving the thing, but you and I are gonna move it subconsciously against Bob because we're stronger. And we're like, fuck you, we're gonna dominantly move this, and you guys better not say nothing subconsciously." And everybody thinks the same thing, right?
Yeah,
Everybody
but
thinks I'm moving it, but I'm not. Right. Well, this is where the idea came from, and it became a
right.
psychic type fucking thing. When it, like the legend to a map tells you about a map, that doesn't make you a psychic. It just tells you all the stuff about the map. So now, say they give you the Ouija little stick, and they put you on the fucking map, and you follow it around and find the railroad tracks, and it means this and that. Yeah, same
Yeah,
aspect.
today I told my mom that it's demonic, like it's demons who move that stuff, right? All that stuff when you contact, it's like witchcraft. You shouldn't do it at all. But for some reason, it was very popular back in the 70s, 80s, 90s. I don't know why. It's very strange. Even up to the 2000s, people just for some reason were so amazed by doing witchcraft, which they didn't know, right? They thought it's a game, just playing around with
Well, that's
the
what it
Ouija
is. It
board.
goes to show you how young we really are, because if we don't comprehend fucking magic from before the Bible even existed, people were trying to trick people with magic and fake shit, right?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
right. So for us to think, damn, magic. So, it's faking you out. David Copperfield, he's not really cutting the bitch in half. He's not really doing that.
Nothing. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just talking about contacting these disembodied entities.
Well, if that's what you believe, well, that's
I
what I'm
don't know
saying.
if you believe that demonic entities are real, but I 100% do, because
I don't know
I
about.
have experienced it on my own, right?
Yeah.
I have literally had demonic spirits before I was born again. I literally had demons inside of me, and I actually knew how to kind of activate them or give them more ability to, play around with me because I was a fool, right? It's not like that I was like 100% aware, okay, this is demonic, there's like demonic entities. It was just I was aware there was some other person, some other stuff in me that kind of, because I was deceived thinking that they kind of helped me in many situations, even though they hated me a lot. But it's just, once you made that experience, and later on, the Lord reveals that what they truly are, they got demasked, right? The mask was pulled off from these entities. Then you realize, what came out of you. I puked like 7 days, dude. 7 days straight, stuff came out of me. Can you imagine that? And the weirdest part of it all is on the 7th day. So almost the last time I puked, it was like a dark black gooey substance.
That's what you were getting
Like
out. Did you smoke?
Yeah, dude, I smoked.
Did you drink dark
I
soda?
did all kinds of. No, but I
Did
did
you
all
drink
kinds of
coffee?
drugs. No, also no coffee. No, I
Tea?
didn't drink anything because I was puking for 7 days, right? I was literally
No, I
just
know that, but I mean
fasting.
before that, before you did that.
Mm-mm.
Okay, just
No
wondering. Just
coffee,
wondering.
no Coca-Cola. I
So
mainly also.
just the tobacco for the darkness. I got you. I got you.
I don't know. It's the tobacco.
Yeah.
It
Tobacco.
was.
The resin will
It's
build up,
what.
and once it, yeah, your body can only take. If you drip pure nicotine into any liquid, like ladies used to kill their or unalive their husbands like that and stuff. Uh, little drips of nicotine and stuff, and then slowly but surely, dude would just get sick and die. And
Yeah,
just
but the
from a
thing
drip
is
of
about
nicotine, a drip.
the blackness of that stuff, that it was. I can't explain, but looking at it, it was almost out of this world. It's very strange to explain. There was this weird feeling when
Black
looking at
tar.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. A lot of people do it. Some people that smoke weed, they got to every morning they got to throw up some kind of. Some people have this certain thing that they have to throw up once or twice when they wake up or right after they smoke weed. It'll throw up some little black shit or some brown shit or just throw up a little bit and then go on about their day. Some people have this weird reaction that as
But
long as they smoke weed, they have to.
the weirdest thing about demons is they make you believe that it's a part of you, right? They get so attached to you that you
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
slowly but surely make them part of your personality, and you say, I'm just this guy who's always angry. I'm
it's
just
the
this guy
same.
that is always in pain.
It's the same as an actor getting confused that he's playing a role and he confuses his role character with real life. 100%.
Oh well, many actors are actually channeling spirits. There's actually a lot of documentaries about this.
They're
But
creating it. Well, think about this. They're making it up. The word channel is weird. You don't have to really. You're just you're creating it. You're programming yourself, and then you do it, and you've programmed yourself so good to be on the point to where they call it channeling, I guess. And now you're kind of stuck.
but
Yeah.
have you ever heard of mediums that
Oh yeah,
literally
yeah.
like channel
100%.
like
Yeah.
like demons, and then these demons talk to through that medium, and the demons can like talk about like past dead relatives and all that junk. And
Yeah.
people
A psychic
start
medium,
to
a
freak
psychic
out.
reading.
Yeah,
Miss Cleo, call me now. Yeah, I've heard of all of it.
yeah. I
Yeah,
think
they had that
many
one dude.
characters,
There was one
many
guy that could
actors in Hollywood.
tell you your family's whatever, John something. He'd come on TV and tell you your past relatives stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, yeah, they do it on television.
Yeah, there's
Television.
been about 3 or 4 of those type of people that do that. It's always the first one that gets really famous and rich off doing it because it's really just a lie and a scam. It's all in how you word your shit. You can legally fucking scam the hell out of people talking about it's a reading. What does that mean? I mean, you're charging somebody $4.99 or $2.99 a minute for a reading to read something. It's fucking crazy.
But you know what is also interesting? Before I was born again, there was like 3 light beings. I think it's actually 3 angels. That kind of, for some reason, in a vision came towards me, and right after that, I found an image because my mom likes to paint. She's like a painter, and I found in the basement of of the house when I was doing something that I found a painting like painted on a big piece of wood, and it was literally these 3 beings on there with a tree next to it, and like a crack that almost looks like sunlight but doesn't really look like a sun, and there's light coming through and shining on these beings, and there's a 33 inside that painting, which is literally my birthday because I'm born 030300, and my mom painted that picture because she also put the date on there with all other pictures she makes in 97, so 3 years prior to giving birth to me, and now it's hanging in my room, and I think that's the strangest the strangest thing that ever happened to me, because it was like these three beings of light, just pure light, coming closer to me, and then like literally holding their hands on my arms. And at that point, I really didn't understand what this vision is, because I was not yet in a relationship with the Messiah, with God, right? So, but today it's all revealed, so to say. Today I really understand why these things happen. But it's if I look at it, it's such a interesting photo. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they have no faces at all. It's just their backs actually looking at that track of light, like a light portal or whatever it is. I mean, I can send a picture and you understand what I'm talking about. I think stuff like this is just, you can't make that up, I mean, nobody can take something like that away from me. 1 second, I make a picture. But I'm not saying that it's anything important, right? It has nothing to do with salvation or anything like that. I think it's just a wonderful personal testimony for me, and praise God if that's the case. If I'm not misinterpreting something. Here, I posted it. I always have the feeling that people have a problem with 33. They just, for some reason, give it the enemy. I personally don't give any numbers to these wicked groups of people who misuse them. I claim them for positive. Why does Freemasonry have the right to claim a number like 33 for themselves? You should really ask yourself that. I would never give them anything, no power, nothing. Because they have no authority. And as soon as you give them the authority to say that there's certain power or meaning behind their numbers or the things they use, then you're giving them that. Anyways, any Glovers who can maybe explain why they believe in a spinning ball Earth?
What?
Yeah. Question was any Glovers who can explain why they believe in a spinning ball Earth? Yeah, that's what I thought. So no one can explain the ball deception.
Good evening, everyone. Flat Earth Truth.
What
Dang.
up?
Yo, quiet noobs.
Hello?
Yo, is quiet noobs here?
Well, I mean, he's parked here. I don't know if he's paying any attention. What's up in here? Pretty loaded panel for just complete silence. What's going on?
True.
Who? I mean, just anybody here.
No, I said it's true.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Everyone's sleeping.
I think they're just waiting for Globies. Sometimes the conversation dies. I mean, the main reason people go to this room is to listen to the fucking arguments, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my globe head mate in here, but he's fucking playing Call of Duty, the wuss.
Ah, that makes sense. That does check out.
But is he like a proper globe head? Like somebody who really cares about the globe and will argue this shit?
Not really. He just has no idea, so you guys would basically mop the floor.
Yeah.
With him.
It's more fun to have the ones that actually care and try and stuff. When they're just like, when they don't know anything, it's just like, I don't know. It's like trying to win a game of chess against like a 2-year-old. Like, what's so great about that?
Yeah, but he has a bit of an open mind, so I was hoping you could, drill a bit of sense into him.
Yeah.
Which it's quite,
I was playing chess when I was 3 against my dad. He let me win once, I think. Oh, I beat him. I don't know.
Yeah, I had a meltdown once when I lost a game of chess to my uncle when I was like 5.
Oh, fuck.
I thought it was so great, and then I found out.
But he let you win?
No, he didn't let me win. I think maybe they were letting me win or something before, so I thought I was just great at chess. And then I lost, and I was like, what? No, this can't be. I acted like the Globers do in here.
No, this can't be. That's not true. That's impossible.
You cheated.
Vegeta.
True.
Over 9,000.
Where are they?
Damn.
They'll be by any minute.
Here, I'm gonna go see if I can round up one.
Awesome, cool.
Good luck. Either all or nothing, isn't it, Heretic?
For sure.
Yep. 1 minute you bloody can't get rid of them.
Yeah, I know. They're all over you like fleas 1 minute, and then the next minute, like, what? They're gone. You're cured.
Can't start missing them and shit.
Yeah. Come on, come in here and call me stupid. Say something stupid about reality. Come on, let's go.
Come on, straw man, anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shit thing is when it's, going real good, I'm kind of at work, and when it really gets good, I kind of have to travel home from work, so I can't really have my phone going and be in the service, so it's like, I miss out every time.
Yeah. There's some sort of Murphy's Law in effect. I find that too. Like, it's going really good, and it's like, I'm busy, I can't get in there. And then when I have a minute, it's like, it's kind of like this.
Yeah.
Except, I mean, that's obviously bullshit, because, I mean, I get plenty of airtime here, so it just feels like that to me, though. Oftentimes, when it's like, okay, I'm good to go, it's like this.
Yeah, I hear you. Where are you from?
Both fucking live streams in here. Let's say I'm an American.
Yeah. So what time's it?
I'm kind of paranoid. Sorry.
No, I don't care, man. I just want to know, like, you know, what time.
Yeah, I'm on the Pacific side, so it's like almost 2.
Yeah. Yeah, she's getting late here. Yeah, I'm in Australia.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
I work evenings, and I'm kind of an owl. I'm usually up pretty late.
Yeah. Yeah. So were you referring to 2 p.m. or?
Oh no, it's like almost 2 a.m.
Oh, frick. Yep.
Just
Bit
the
like
beginning of
me.
Thursday.
Do you have a day job?
Nah, I work evenings. I mean, well, yeah, I mean that's the day job, but
Oh, yeah. So you sleep in a bit. Yeah, I hear you.
yeah.
Yeah, I was like that when I was in hospitality. Just didn't want to get up, working all fucking night.
Yep. No, I like being up at night better though. Anyway.
Yeah, same. It's kind of fresher at night. The day is just too full on.
Yeah, it's quiet, and there's something different about the energy of it. I get better ideas. I do better stuff.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm pretty much down the road from Matrix, actually.
Oh, cool. You're his friend.
Not. I haven't met him yet, but I'd like to catch up and have a beer with him. Like down the road, he's like a few hours away, bud.
Awesome. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Cities are kind of spaced out, kind of like Canada, I guess. Eh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd travel up north a bit, so hopefully next time I travel up north, I'll pop in and have a beer at the pub with him and chat, because there's not really any flat earthers in this small country town I'm in.
Yeah, they're rare. But I mean, it'll normalize as time goes. These conversations keep going, and they spread around. More people hear about it, hear what we have to say. We'll get through eventually.
Yeah. I've let everyone, be aware that, what my knowledge is, and that, I don't believe the flat earth, but I know the flat earth. And yeah, it's up to them to come to me and question it. I'm not going to force it on anyone.
Yeah. Yeah, no, don't do that. That'll never go well. I never do that in real life or anything like that. That's just asking for trouble.
Do what?
No, I kind of learnt from it, like with family, because
Just
I
start.
kind of
Yeah,
care.
me too. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Wait,
a
don't
bit
ever do
different.
what?
I'll just force some sort of view on somebody.
True.
Well, actually, it was my sister who got into the flat Earth thing first, like pretty much right when it came out, 2015. And like she brought it to me and like my dad and stuff, and he like flipped out.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was just kind of like, oh, I don't know about that. Like it took me a little while to kind of wrap my head around it.
Yeah, you're lucky, man. I had to figure it out on my own.
Yeah, I mean, you went on like I guess probably just saw like whatever the stuff on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah. About 10 years ago, probably less or more, I don't know. I looked into it and did what most people do and thought, oh, that's just ridiculous, and left it. And then when it, about a year back, it started getting a bit bigger, and I was like, I'm going to look into this again. There's a lot of flat earthers,
Yeah.
And so I looked into it again, and I noticed that the searches I did on YouTube, didn't really match the searches I did back then, because it was kind of half against flat earth and half for flat earth, and this time it was all of them opposing flat Earth, and I was
Right.
like, that's just sus in itself. And that's what
Seems like
gave me
somebody has a bit of a bias here.
yeah, and that gave me my first, fundamental clue. Something's getting hidden here. This is bigger than I thought. I'm looking into this, so I started basically putting my head down and studying hard, and one day it hit me, and it freaking all the emotions blew up like freaking it's crazy. It's full on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was interesting for me. Like I said, my sister was super into it at first when it first broke out, and I didn't even really humor it or give it the time of day at first. Like I just kind of had that same sort of NPC programmed response to it that everybody does. Like, oh, that's just ridiculous. It can't be, you know. I didn't even think about it, but then I don't know. There came a point where I was like, I'm just gonna entertain this, like almost just for fun. Like I wasn't even expecting to be taken in by anything or convinced at all, but I was like, let's just check it out just for entertainment sake. And then as soon as I started to hear like the arguments, it started to sink in, and I was like, wait a minute, there could be something to this actually. And then I went further and further and started listening to debates, and I find like, wow, in the debates, like I'm trying to find some globe guy who can like, shut the flat earther up, and it's the other way around. It's the globe guy who keeps getting shut down. Like this is just not what I expected. So eventually, it's just inevitable. It's like, it's real.
Yeah, the Globers are basically really immature in the debates, and I noticed that too. Because I set out looking for globe evidence, not flat Earth evidence, and I couldn't
Same.
find it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same exact thing. Yeah, because I didn't want to just like start believing something, without any real basis for it. So I was like, okay, I gotta hear like what the rebuttal is. Like, surely there's somebody out there that can answer all these questions and prove the globe, right? And just what you said, they were super immature. Logic didn't make any sense. A lot of the arguments are totally circular. It's just embarrassing actually watching them. I was like, there's no way. Like, seriously?
It fucking was embarrassing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And you feel stupid, in the end. Like, I believed that bullshit. Like, you feel really freaking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because now it's like, yeah, of course it's fucking flat, obviously. It's just weird to have come from that mindset where I was basically like a programmed zealot for the globe religion, and now just like, wow, was that ever stupid?
Yeah. And the worst thing is my family, like, thinks I'm ridiculous, but I was the biggest Star Trek fan, probably still am. Star Wars, space, all that
Yeah,
stuff.
me too. Yeah, love that shit.
And why doesn't it click in their heads? It's like, why would he just throw all that passion out the door?
Yeah.
And go for something that goes totally against it. Like it doesn't click to them, does it?
No, they're stuck. A lot of people I think are stuck. There's going to be many lost causes at this time, but I mean, as these conversations go on, like eventually the globe will kind of fade away. It just has to. You can't sustain something so ridiculous like that forever.
No, especially all the directions we're moving. Like, how the frick does the Earth keep up? I don't know.
Just the simple fact that water itself demonstrates no curvature. It's completely horizontal. Like, come on, like.
Yeah, I love the water one. Love it.
Well, it's so fucking simple, and it kind of short circuits the globe really quick, especially the new ones that haven't been exposed to any of this because they're like, wait, what? Yeah, it is level. Wait, what? And it fucks them up, right?
Yeah, a spirit level construction sites. Come on.
Yeah. And like, oh, I mean, it just looks like it's level, but it's really curved because of the scale. And it's like, well, why do you think it's curved then? If you're telling me that your experience is it's level?
Yeah, it's level. Yeah, I can't even think of something stupid to say.
Yeah, they go to the scale, and it's the first thing they think of. Oh, it just looks flat because it's so big. Well, that's no reason to think that it's not, is it? Your experience is that it's flat, and you're flipping it around to something else. Okay, what's the evidence then for that?
And then you're like, what's the radius? They have no clue what the radius is. It's like, well, how do you know how big it is?
Yeah, exactly. How do you know what to actually expect of the geometry if you don't even know how big it is? Like,
yeah,
it's just really, really big, just vaguely big, and they don't even know like what they should even be
No,
looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that big, really. I mean, you put a camera at 1 foot height, should have a horizon at 1 mile only. That's not that big at all. We've got equipment nowadays to easily resolve that, if that's a thing.
Yeah, I agree. P900 was friggin' discontinued not long after it started screwing up the globe evidence.
I think
perfect. Yeah.
it's going to be embraced eventually. Like, I'm sure that there will be like some sort of establishment, like takeover of the flat Earth movement, if you want to call it that. Like, they'll probably just, I don't know, some kind of ether cosmology or something. Like, eventually, I'm sure the globe will be replaced, but we'll probably get some more nonsense in exchange for it.
Oh yeah, this Antarctica is gonna. I don't know what that's gonna do, but hopefully it goes in our favor. Like, not as in prove the flat Earth, just makes people question things. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I know that there's something sus going on there. I know that they're not just going to come out and go, oh, it's flat. Like, you can't be that stupid.
Yeah, no, they're not going to do that overnight.
No.
I mean, maybe in like 100 years or something, when it's like, if these conversations keep going, it gets around, and people are like, yeah, the globe is fucking dumb. If that like sinks into the the mentality of people over time, then eventually there's going to have to be some kind of response to that. But it's a long game, right?
Yeah, World War One and Two is going to be nothing compared to this when it comes to the future history.
Yeah. They'll probably just write it out of the book, say, we never really thought it was a globe. Well, I don't know. This is speculation Sunday talk at this point.
Yeah, basically. Well,
Yeah.
there's no freaking protards here, so what else is there?
Wouldn't that be hilarious fucking epic gaslighting, though? If they just kind of like wrote it out of the books and just sort of claimed, no, we never really thought it was a globe.
That's fucking
We've always known it was flat. For thousands of years, Eratosthenes proved it was flat with two shadows.
Yeah, that's good. So you got the water always, finds level, goes to its level, and then you
That's all
got.
I say.
Well, and then my biggest one also, next to the water, is a vacuum adjacent to a pressurized system. Like, that's just stupidly impossible.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, and then they made it out as if an ozone layer was kind of like a container in school, because that's what I always thought it was, kind of like a container, and they needed to get that speed up, to get to space, to get through that container, kind of like a force field in a sense.
It's just fucking gas, though.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that. I kind of referred it to kind of like a force field in a way. So that's why it didn't really click to me. And then I've done my studies, and it's just a gas. And there's no possible way that a pressurized system would be adjacent next to a vacuum with no pressure next to none.
Yeah, and that's a really crazy one, because it's so simple and obvious, yet nobody questions it, right? Because I mean, it's like completely just drilled into your head before you're able to really think critically about anything, right?
Yeah, but they talk about the atmosphere being held down by gravity, but then you got things
cool story.
like the oceans being held down by gravity. So what the fuck is his gravity doing? Picking and choosing what it wants to hold down? Like, figure it out. Oh, and then it's like, how does that gravity know that those bodies of water have ended, and then there's earth and dust that can float in the air? Gravity knows what, you know, what bloody element shit is. Like, nah. It's either a force that holds everything down or it's not.
Right, yeah, gas behaves totally different. Doesn't have a downward vector, just goes in all directions.
Yeah.
And then nothing changes its direction except for a direct collision with another gas molecule or with the wall of the container that's containing the gas, or else it's just going to keep expanding until it runs into something. And there's nothing to show that anything like gravity will change the vector of gas. It's imaginary stuff.
Yeah, until it finds equilibrium, it's going to keep going.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one. And it's just so fucking simple. And it's so it's just so against the laws of nature and reality what they're telling you it is, yet it goes unquestioned in your mind really until all this came up on the internet.
Yeah, and you feel so freaking stupid. Like you think you fucking know it all. I never thought I knew it all. Never thought I knew it all, but I thought I knew it fucking enough. But no, not even close.
And most people I guess they just never really think critically about what the claim of space really is, you know. This gas on the outside of a ball that just thins out to nothingness, and then you've got this void with it being adjacent to it. Like that, yeah, right. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think the movies and the fascination and all that kind of gets in the way.
Yeah, it's just it's like a form of hypnosis.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole idea of traveling to other planets, I was fucking down with that shit.
Yeah, that seems pretty cool.
It does, doesn't it? But no, it's not going to happen.
No, there are no other planets. It's not a planet to start with. It's a cool idea. It's a very cool story. I'll give them credit there. As far as storytelling is concerned, it's great in that respect.
Genius.
But,
came up with it. It's genius level.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty elaborate. All the reifications, all the math, everything that they've put along with it is pretty well constructed, the whole story. But it is just a story. Let's not shit ourselves.
Yeah, and some of the stories, I believe, of course it's a belief because I can't prove it. I believe that some of the stories aren't fucking fiction. That have got to make them out to be fairy tales, in a way.
Well, you mean like stuff's kind of inverted, like the truth is made out to be a fairy tale and vice versa?
Yeah, but not all of the truth. There's some of it.
Yeah.
You got to figure that shit out.
Well, flat Earth is made out to be a fairy tale.
Exactly.
It's the reality. Water's fucking level. Gas will equalize, expand to fill a volume, right? I mean, these are just everyday, simple laws of nature that everybody knows. And they're telling you on some sort of mass scale, everything is the other way around. A mass scale that you can't test or experience for yourself at all. Like, it's actually like an epic gaslight.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when it comes to the fact that in school they go, they used to think that ships fell off the edge until we figured it was a globe. And actually, we're the ones, that is freaking idiots thinking it's a globe.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, why wouldn't you fall off of that? I think it would be easier to fall off of a globe.
Yes.
I mean,
water falls off the shit. Like you pour water on a globe, it falls off pretty quick.
But any of those claims that they make are like those fucking pathetic sorts of arguments they make, like, whoa, they would have fallen off the edge. Like, there's an assumption in that there is an edge, that it's like, I mean, you got to be imagining some kind of space disk or something like that. They're bringing their cosmology into it, right?
Yeah, they drill it into you from the get-go from school, and that's sad.
And they can't even figure out where the globe ends and reality begins.
Yeah.
Space shit, all that shit is the fucking globe. So, Anyway, you know, I'm preaching to the choir.
Yeah, I hear you. I just think it's pathetic how they take advantage of the innocent minds.
Yeah. Well, it's a weird place that we exist in. I don't really know what the fuck is really going down here. It's quite strange that, you know, the entire human race seems to have been gaslit about what it lives in. What does that mean exactly? But
Yeah. If they think, you know, all this traveling to other planets and trying to find another planet